Quick mic check, Realm. Running a little, say late, but you know, I'm feeling the greatest, but we gotta do this mic check. Zach Riley, what's going on? Let me know how my levels are sounding. I got the cops outside. Lydia Master, what's going on? No Rod. Noxtus, what's going on? Another week of Sony Blunders. What's good on? CG Mike, what's going on? Ghost Fixer, what's going on? Robin 714. Mark Davey, a silent Saiyan. Yeah, Lieutenant Hope, Lieutenant Dr. Strangelove, Dr. Interventions Arrived. I sounded good. Kelly, what's going on? Peter North and Rum, no, block. Alright, people complaining about all the everything shit. I don't know, I can't rock with that. Another 6-hour show. Try not to. Alright, levels is good. Appreciate y'all. Nah, my man, what's going on? Salute. Alright, cool. RK and the crew, I gotta let y'all know probably gonna do Lognet joint next week. So I told Chris, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But you get pretty long. Y'all hilarious. Jitsu, I destroyed Attic and Halo. What's this about? I don't know what that's about. Oh, okay, because he was talking reckless. No doubt. Alright, we'll be back. We're gonna get the brothers in here. And have a good show. Good Seco. Alright, okay.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just keep
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
We don't leave because the mics are hot. We don't need that conversation live.
Not at all.
Yeah, mic checks and all of that. What's going on? Hold on, let's switch over. Everybody can see everybody. They seen everybody. Midnight Drill, what's going on, man? Salute, salute, salute. Attic, real quick. Let me get a mic check real quick.
Hello.
Yes. Sovereign.
Hello. Shout out to This Pain in the chat. What's up, puppy? Chilling.
All right, that's what's up, King.
Hello, everyone. I have ascended to an even higher plane. Yes. I am Scalper 101.
Whoa. You out here doing your hustles?
Hey, man, they make it easy, boy. Pimping ain't easy out here, but they make it easy as hell, boy. Hey, listen, man. If any of y'all need an anniversary gift,
word! Oh, you got them. You got them. It's our anniversaries.
I'm doing a little inside baseball.
Lots of fun things
for you. It's our anniversary. I love that song. I ain't go for it.
30th anniversary.
Do you know what today is? It's 30th anniversary. Yeah. Oh, I got to holler at King.
Yo, it's $10,000 anniversary.
Bundle anniversary. Hear ye.
I got them portals.
Woo! And we are live. And welcome to the ILP podcast, Scalping Podcast, and LLC, LordCognito.net.
The link is in the
description.
That's right. Hit my PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, Zelle. We do it all, baby.
And this is episode number 370. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got that Assassin's Creed delay in Ubisoft future.
Exactly. We say the same thing at the same time.
So, Sony StateOfPlay and GhostOfYotei. How you pronounce this? Is it Yotei?
I think it's Yotei.
Yotei. Okay. GhostOfYotei reveal. Xbox
Yoda.
Xbox Tokyo Game Show and MetaphorRefantazio demo to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming, those original gaming nights on the lawn here in the round table. What happened? Somebody said something? Okay, cool. No doubt. You know what's funny? When you weren't here, I still have Send Some Love to Solve. That's so crazy. Anyway, my co-host with the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the How of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Attic, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. Had a pretty eventful weekend. I've been playing a lot of that Metaphor. I got back into the South Park Stick of Truth game.
Ooh.
So been beating that game too.
Nice. That's what's up. A little Metaphor, we're gonna talk about it later, a little South Park.
South Park Obsidian, right? That's an Obsidian joint.
It's an Obsidian game.
I keep forgetting.
It's one of their better games.
Yeah, for sure. That's been it, sir? No doubt. He said, with the cat behind him. And of course, is that Fred? Hold on. Is that big Fred? Let me holler at Fred. Get Fred out here, man. That's my man's. Get Fred. Yeah, big Fred in the building. Hold on. Pin that up. Yeah, there you go. He know what's up. He know the vibe. Big Fred in the building. Salute of the realm. And
This is the only cat I let on my computer.
yep, I know that's the man right there. That's the man. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer lives with a single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own, and Transformers' own last night. So,
That's right.
How we doing?
Doing good, man. Big shout out to the internet for running with Peter North last week. They ran with Peter North. Y'all the best. I have to
Bro,
say.
they was outside with that
They
joint.
hit you,
They were,
bro.
Bro.
The funny thing is, though, when you listen to it after, you think about all the jokes you could have said in the moment, and you were busy laughing because, like, there was a point where you were like, "We went too long. Yeah, we went too long, pause." And I'm listening to this, like, damn, right there, I should be like, "That's right, King. We milking it too much."
Oh,
Hey, yo, exactly.
That whole joke went over my head because I didn't know who that dude was.
yeah, your
like,
generation was Googling it, and they were like,
Yeah.
"Oh,
Yeah,
No,
because he's
I
not
thought-
a deviant.
I thought you was talking about the actor that did the
for Bungie."
Yeah,
that
Yeah,
did Bungie.
yeah.
That's
I
who
thought I was
you
talking
were.
about that too.
yeah. His name is what? North.
Nolan. I got my
Nolan.
Norths
Yeah.
confused.
Yeah. You said Nolan afterwards.
I
but it's
tried to
too
clean
late.
up and then try to keep it moving, and then you was like, "Wait."
That's some big Norths to get confused, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this: Uncharted would have been a very different game if Peter North in the league.
Yo, if and the name, the title takes a different connotation
Oh,
too, right?
man.
Uncharted, right?
But like, Elena, do you know why they call it Drake's Fortune?
Yo,
Let me show you.
let me show you. Why the movies always had them
It's still
fake
over.
dramas and them fake soap opera style conversations
Yo.
that lead to other situations?
Okay, well,
That's when the art form was different back
Yes,
then.
it was a
Right,
different art
that's-
form.
That's when they were actors, and you had to respect
What was
the
that?
craft.
What was it?
man.
Was it in Spice? What was that?
Spice
Oh,
Channel.
Remember?
the
Yeah,
Spice
it was a
Channel?
channel
Yeah.
for that. It was like,
Yeah, the
and you
Spice
knew what was
Channel.
going down. You like, wait a minute, this ain't a real soap opera.
Yeah.
Nah, when you sitting there and you popping your DVD, I mean,
Yes.
your VHS tape.
Yes.
You get your uncle VHS tape. You put it on, and you watching your cartoons, and they go, oh snap!
Yeah.
They erased
Yeah.
over this.
Yeah, someone hit that tape.
Somebody get the tape.
Oh yeah.
I remember that somebody went over our tape of Goonies in the house.
Oh!
It certainly was not the Goonies.
Oh, that's the day, of the dub over of the VHS tape.
Yo,
Yes.
Attic is sitting here like,
He don't know what's going on.
you old farts.
Yeah, he like, you old dude. Like, you gotta understand, we were very, you Attic is lucky. He from the era of like, I guess, what is it, OnlyFans and the TikToks.
Yeah,
and-
it's-
so it's
These
out
dudes-
there. It's easily accessible. Like, Twitter is wild if you think about it.
Right, yeah, it's kind of
They loose. It's just out there if you find
But
accounts. Yeah.
Back in the days, it was dudes had names.
Yes.
Right. They was like Sylvester Stallone and
Yeah.
them dudes. Because they really had acting
Yes.
chops. Right. and that's why you're not supposed to watch that stuff, because you really think that happens in real life. You really think you're delivering pizza.
Yeah, it'd be like it'd be them weird random situations like, oh my god, I can't believe it. You know.
and you're in jail.
Yep. Yeah, straight up in jail. Straight up in jail.
Yeah, no, that stuff, it'll mess your brain up. Don't do that.
Kids, don't do that. You go blind.
So
That's
pretty
why I
much,
wear
Attic,
shades.
the moral of the story for very excitable youth, there was a channel. There was like a channel, specific cable channels and things that people would go to for said content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
More exciting content. And that was the only way you could access it. So people were so thirsty.
Are we
would-
really talking about this on the
Yeah, all right, we're going to move on now.
Yeah,
We're going to move on. We're gonna move on.
Shout out to Peter North, though.
Shout out to Peter North.
yeah, for real. Because it was kind of crazy.
Hope he got some clicks over that.
I thought they was going to tag him, but I don't think he got Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Game Adaption said, I delivered pieces for years and not once was I offered. Skinamax, yo, they wildin'. Continue.
I did, and I was working for Domino's. Remember when Domino's
Oh,
was?
I remember
that?
Domino's.
Remember when I was working for
I remember
Domino's,
the
and it was
situation, yeah.
45 minutes or less.
Yeah.
Remember that? And I had got there, and It was a situation. Anyway, it was at Hunts Point. You know.
Oh, I know. Oh, it's definitely. If it's at Hunts Point, it's a
Hunts Point.
situation.
Yeah, next to the Golden Lady.
Oh,
my goodness. Yeah.
I was like, no, I don't. No, I'm not going to jail. No.
So anyway, so
Anyway, another funny thing is that like I wanted to switch up shirts today. Like it's not different, right? So I said, let me put on one of our PAX shirts, and I put on the green one, and I forgot like the green screen.
The green screen.
So
Yeah.
I turned the camera on. I'm just a disembodied.
Yeah. I'm kind of messed up too because I got the ILP with the joint, and it's
And it goes right through.
Go right through. Yeah.
I was just a floating head, so that was funny. So I had to switch up. What else? Played a little bit of Zelda. Maybe 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Not much to say. I'm enjoying it. It's much in the same vein in terms of art style as Link's Awakening, the remake that they made a couple years back. From what I've heard, it seems like it's a great Zelda adventure. I heard Jean talking about the fact that she's kind of like OP because she has all these basically the same powers you would have in like Tears of the Kingdom. In addition to some sword play, so it's like she's super OP. So for what I played so far, I'm enjoying. The one thing is performance.
Yeah.
As soon as you get out into like the open spaces of Hyrule, it is like
Really? Even Doc?
Yeah. No, I haven't docked. Docked.
Oh, so you need to dock that.
Yeah, I need to dock that. But yeah, it's so it's still that. So please just hurry up and now switch to picks. Let's do this.
Yo, why is it a 84 on Metacritic though?
It's on 86. It's 86 right now.
86. So yeah, but why is it in the 80s? Why is it not in the 90s though?
Yeah, people, I have
the performance probably.
The performance, people gonna knock it for
so
that,
people
right?
is knocking games for perforance, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
I see what you're doing.
I see what he's doing.
Listen, man.
Hey man, that patch is that patch is gonna come out longer than it took for Concord to die.
Oh damn! Shots early. He ain't been dead that long.
And like Cog said, went to see Transformers 1 last night with the boys, with Cog, with Lord Marlonius, Lord Edgar.
Yes.
It was only 4 of us last night, but it was good to get out and catch the flick. As somebody who didn't grow up as the biggest Transformers fan, I was I was a He-Man, Thundercats, a Voltron guy, Cog, and a lot of our friends were big Transformers guys. Like I never asked for Transformers for Christmas, nothing like that.
Really?
I liked them.
About you.
I liked it, but it was never that. I was a He-Man, Thundercats kid, like really.
You had to pick your poison back in the days.
Yeah. And it's like Silverhawks and Voltron and stuff like that.
Silverhawks toys was crazy.
Yeah. Hawks, so stuff like that. So as someone who has like a cursory knowledge of Transformers lore and just kind of surface level stuff, I enjoyed it thoroughly. I think a lot of things that King talked about last week were like resonated with me perfectly. So for me, the movie was like 8.5 to a 9.
So you say I'm 98% right? That's
yeah. On this one, you definitely were. You definitely were.
I appreciate that.
Specifically, the points about like the big moments in the movie not being accentuated with like memorable music, kind of it takes it down a little bit. But overall, though, I do agree that stem to stern, I feel it is a better movie than the original Transformers movie. But it is, the other one's legendary for those specific reasons.
Yo, I'm gonna say it like this. Hey, man, yo, talk your talk, man. Talk your talk.
Because I was thinking about the stuff that you said. I was like, oh, I gotta see if this is the case. And for me, it was. Cog is a much bigger, like Transformers head, and Marlonius, I think even more so.
He's more so than me. Yeah.
He's a big.
But it was a good time. I think it's a good kind of reset and trying to introduce a new generation to the Transformers, and hopefully, it makes it big again. That'd be great if Transformers were got to where it once was.
That's why we would need
like
Addict's
Ninja Turtles.
I think Attic would be the perfect person to watch it, to get his perspective as a person who does have no connection to it, and now they introduce it into a new generation. We've got to do that.
Because all he knows is the Michael Bay.
Transformers. That would be good to get Addict's perspective on it. We should do it.
Definitely. For sure. But I like Cog talk about it more when it's his turn. Yeah, that was it. Pretty much.
No doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh,
the prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues. Demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement. Ooh, beloved Lord King. Advance the line. What's up?
Oh man, I'm doing fantastic today. Friday we had a community day, so instead of just doing the regular, fighting games, I wanted to do Halo because I remember how much fun when we had the community day, and it did the same exact thing. I was just missing, you, Solve, Addict, but Hard Geek pulled up.
Yeah, he played. He be playing.
You know what I gotta say? I gotta say this. All you fake fraud dudes that be like, yo, King, come on to my show all the time, and I'm always on your show. Always. My joint is an open invite. I ain't gotta invite you. It just pull up. The Discord is there. Come out and play some games. Come out and support. Like I do you dudes. Like even at night when I'm scrolling and I see y'all guys, and I probably don't say nothing in the chat, but I'll put a thumbs up and I share your joint out. But I notice for all the hate that I give the PlayStation fan base.
Oh, they pulling up?
Porter Rock showed up.
Wow.
J-Dub showed up.
Wow.
King Thrash.
Wow, you got the triple threat.
so when Jez showed up, and Jez is the only one.
Shout out Jez.
Now y'all may be in the chat, like y'all be in the chat. Yeah, but if a tree when the tree falls in the forest, do we hear you though?
3-Bit said he got you. He said, let's play some Halo King.
That's what I'm talking about, 3-Bit. I want people to pull up, man, because I really wanted a real community thing. I want these guys out here to know, these Twitter dudes, because they're really weird. You don't play games. And I'm like, come on, let's play games. Let's stop talking sales numbers. Let's stop talking tech like somebody building machines out here. like y'all really know what
Addict like this talk that you're doing. Addict like this part.
Right. Let's get back to games.
I've given up on that whole thing, man. These people don't play games. It's the reason they don't show up for your stuff.
Right. And that's
a lot of these, and I'm sorry, a lot of these people are opportunists. They only care if you value anything. Why you think I don't get to buy this stuff? Because they don't see me as like as a number bring in or
Addict, about the algorithm.
You know what I noticed? Like right before it's a big show or right after a big show, I get all these phone calls. I get all these hits in the DM. Nobody pulls up. And at what point in time do you think I'm gonna stop turning the other cheek and just tell you go away? At what point in time do you think that's gonna happen? Well, I turned my camera.
Yeah, you turn your camera off.
Yeah.
I thought you was blocking the community. Okay.
No. But it's crazy, right? For all the smoke that I give the PlayStation dudes, they the ones that pull up.
They're pulled up.
And you know what's crazy? King Thrash makes a video about me like every other week. He's the one that called while he was in his car saying, yo, homie, I'm racing to get home to play some Tekken with you. I'm coming. I'll be there. Yo, hold the line, bro, for real. And he got in the house, like, we waited to 8:20. And he got in the house by 8:30, but hit me anyway and said, I'm going to catch you next time.
Okay.
Do you understand what that means? But anyway, so we was playing Halo. We had such a great time. Everybody came through. We got our butts through. I finally found out that Fortnite skills doesn't translate.
Yeah, that is not.
It's different.
It's not translated.
These dudes was doing things to me. And I'm like, I'm trying to get with the hut. I'm trying to get with the group. I'm like, yo, dip down. Where you running to? But it was so much fun. And I suggest, and this is what I'm going to do. Every time there's like a big game, I want to get a server. Attic was talking about it before. We wanted to give it a server.
Yeah, like the old server.
Big game it was. And have the whole community come out. I really want 100 people coming through.
Like 60.
I want your podcast to show up, your podcast to show up, your podcast, and we have team battles and stuff like that. I think it could be something great for the community.
I actually talked to Cog about doing something with the Weapon Wheel community. Like,
I'm down for that.
Yeah, because like, their community is the only community I know that's like really, really active in games. Like Weapon Wheel actually does like community stuff just like we do.
That's what's up. Yeah, because BG definitely dope. But nah, that's the only thing I've been playing besides Fortnite. Fortnite, I got him some work this week. What else I did? I played. Oh no, what? You know what? Right after the Xbox show.
Camera off again.
Oh, I keep hitting it with my elbow. right after the Xbox show, I went and played Final Fantasy 16.
Oh,
on the PlayStation.
Whoa!
Oh
yeah,
you
know you picked this up.
Yeah, right, Saab? Yeah,
Yeah,
I picked it up day one.
So I was like,
Jay said, "Yeah, he got it."
So I was playing that.
That was the subtle. That you ain't see that addict? That was the subtle. Yeah, he got it, but he ain't doing what he's supposed to do.
I still haven't seen my content requirements.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I posted. It's on Twitch. Right, so but if you need it for the podcast, I got you.
I dropped it. I got like good 10 hours in it, and I was like, yeah, this ain't it. I just dropped the whole game.
I converted a couple of Xbox dudes to get a PlayStation. Yobi saw it and was like, "Is that the begin?" That was just the beginning.
Yeah, the demo
what I was
crazy.
Doing because I remember I did the demo and stuff, and I did it all over. And he was like, "Yo, that was just the beginning."
Yeah,
I said, "Yes."
Yeah.
And he said, I can't wait for it to come to Xbox. But a lot of other dudes was like, yo, I feel your anger. I think I'm going to have to go get that. And I was like, yeah, go knock yourself out. They missed opportunities out here.
Those summon things are cool, but they get old real fast. Like, because it's just button prompts. Like, like left, right, X. Like, that's all it is.
It's better than what we used to get. We used to get a cinema. Remember that?
Yeah. No, I get it.
No button prompts.
I feel you, but I remember people complaining about like the Resident Evil 4 button prompts, but I guess it's okay with 16.
Going in. That's been it, sir.
That's it.
Oh, before we come to you, I forgot quickly. So I managed to procure a PS5 Pro.
It didn't seem like it's too hard.
Yeah,
like it's
so
available.
This is the thing, right? So
The 30th anniversary?
No, not that.
I didn't do that.
Oh, the regular one. Yeah, everybody got those.
Those were spoken for. But yeah, it was crazy because I go in early, right? And it even if you go in early, like it had like a countdown to get me into the store. Like I couldn't get into the store, so it queued me up, put me in. But then once you're inside, it's like, oh, you're too early. So I'm like, all right, let me just stay here and then wait to see what happens, see if I'm in the line queue already. No, the line queue came later, so it booted me out and I had to go back in.
Oh, damn.
So when it put me back in, it's like, oh yeah, the line is full. You're in a waiting room. Your wait time is like an hour and change, right? So I was at work and I'm doing this on Wi-Fi. So I leave my phone there. I said, let me go do what I got to do and come back. So I come back. If I came back with 10 minutes left, got in, right? So I'm like, okay, it takes me to it. Obviously, the anniversary stuff is gone. I go right to just the plain, PS5 Pro.
Yeah.
And you see the thing that says add to cart there, but it's in red. So I'm like, let me try. Was not letting me put it into my shopping cart at all. It's like red. So I'm like,
yeah, that's what I was telling Cog that was happening. I would click it and it wouldn't go into the shopping.
I had no problem last night. Anytime I clicked it, it's like, yep, you ready right now? We're gonna charge your card right now. We're gonna charge your card right now. You ready? I was like, nope. I was just testing.
The issue. Eventually, I felt like it was a Chrome thing. Like Chrome was bugging out. It was not working for me. Maybe on the phone or whatever. The mobile version of the site, it was not working
on the website either.
Yeah.
On a desktop either.
So that's the thing. I didn't know that. So the next day, I'm on Twitter and I see Destin talking about, yo, you can go there right now. And get it. I'm like, wait, I can't do it. It's not letting me. So I
funny. Addict had the same problem.
Yeah. I call Kai and I'm like, Kai, can you do this for me? Can you go in and see if this is working because it's not working on my end?
Yeah. What he's like,
yeah, but there you go.
There you go.
Well, anything else? Yeah, I'll take the stand, the dumbass $30 stand. So yeah, I managed to procure one a day later, and apparently you still can. So yeah. So yeah, I'll hopefully get it day one. We'll see, and see what it's all about. But yeah, they're out there if you want it.
I don't normally say these things, but I hope that damn thing flops.
Oh damn!
Nah, I hope that thing flops like crazy.
Wait,
Here's my thing.
What
it's
is
like
King doing? Hold on. What is he doing? What is he?
He's
pinning?
muted.
Yeah, he's muted. He's muted.
Like $700 price tag is wild. We don't need to be telling these companies that.
I forgot. I just muted myself. I said, it's in my cart right now. It's in my cart right now.
We don't need to be telling.
Nobody wants it.
We don't need to be telling companies that we're willing to pay $700 for a console. Like,
yeah.
I get it just a scout.
Well, good luck scalping because everyone got one.
That part, right?
That part.
That's the part where it's like, oh god, well, might as well not buy any extra copies of this. Just to, no, we're literally having it in a warehouse. If that is the case. So,
Nah, for you.
yeah, but again, I'm excited to see what it does when I get in the house. So we'll see.
No doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to my mans, Mr. Matty Plays, just talking that a lot of JRPGs and obviously Tokyo Game Show, which we will talk about. Ibantis and Travis, we will return next week. Got a lot going on with Destiny and also some new stuff that Travis is reviewing that I can't talk about, but I'm dying to hear what he has to say. For me, a lot of Starfield, man. Starfield in the building. The countdown for Shattered Space, House of Varun. I've been doing everything, man. I've been getting everything prepped up. Been doing, got Andrasia ready to go. Shout out to my man, I forgot what it was. My man Butch, I think, that hit me. I was having this pod. Shout out to Butch. Butch Boogie. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, Cog, I heard you on the pod. I said you was having that problem because she wasn't using the weapons I want her to use. So I'm like, I'm running around in the middle of space on a planet. We getting in the mix. And I got the House of Varun weapons, the fly weapons, they're ballistic weapons. They're very powerful. They're very rare.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you got the Celestial Edition. So you out here early as hell.
No. It's tomorrow for everybody. You know, it's tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you...
Unfortunately, we're not able to procure the review. But
because I sent out for a Dragon Ball Z code.
Yeah.
Let that damn code comes here tomorrow, man. That's going to be like devastating. I got to play Dragon Ball Z over Star.
No, I feel you got to do what you got to do. So yeah, I got these powerful weapons. I'm hooking up and bro, I'm in the middle of the mix, fighting Annie and shooting spaces, and she out here with her bare fists, and I'm like, yo, what is going on? Like, why are you not equipping the gun? And I go back to her. I say, hey, you want to trade? Yes. Equip this. Put it on. Boom. She puts it on, takes it out, and then puts it back and starts roughing up people with her fists. And I'm like, all right, I'm getting annoyed. So apparently, it's a glitch in all, not a glitch, but it's known thing in all Bethesda games. But the companion, not only is the gun have to be filled up, you got to have that companion with the actual ammo of said gun separately. And then they will acknowledge. Boom. So I'm like, all right, cool.
That's why I don't be doing that companion stuff.
Nah, I got to rock with Andrasia. So yeah, House of Varun, I'm really hyped. I got my ship combat ready to go. I got 8 people almost on the ship right now. I got a couple level skills for the Rev 8, so I'm ready to go there. And yeah, man, I'm hyped. It's funny because I'm thinking I'm the only one that's hyped for it. So I'll be putting my little bees, my little So I'm in my bag. I don't care what nobody say. I love that game. So I realized, like, man, people love the game too. They like, yeah, Cog, we ready. They like, sing the song, Cog. Come on, it's time. I'm like, oh, it's a move. Like, it's like a Midnight Suns thing now. Like, it's a movement. I didn't know, like, because you always see negative stuff about Starfield sometimes. So the SEO dominates. So when the people who love the game come outside, they come outside. I was like, oh, okay, we lit tomorrow. So I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? Got that going on. And then obviously, Metaphor, which me and Attic will talk about. The demo is out. We got a lot of things to say there. And then, shout out to Solve. You know what I'm saying? The homies, Maloney's, good, everything. Get to see Transform 1. And we'll probably most likely try to do it harder. But as a person,
we got to do it.
Yeah, as a person who's a G1
fan.
About
Water and we ain't doing
nothing. Yeah, we got to get that done. It got to be a Saturday. We got to pick a Saturday.
Yeah, just do it.
Just do it. Transform, like, for a person who's a hardcore G1 purist who was disgusted by the trailer I saw from this. It was too jokey. I was like, what are they doing? Don't get me wrong. The art, the animation looked dope. But I was just like, they look like they doing something not for me. So I refrained. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing it. So I believe it was you, King, and then it was the reviews of what coming in. And people were like, yo. So I hit Solve on the side, like, I know I said no, I wasn't going to do this, but could you check in with Marlonius? Because he's more hardcore Transformers than me. We're purists. We're G1 purists. And Barlow, he's like, yeah, Marlonius thinking about going. I was like, yeah. All right, let's go check that jet out. Nah, the joint is good, man. It really is. My thing is, when you respect the lore and what the essence of something is, I have to rock with y'all. So, now they did a fantastic. I got little nitpicks here and there, but for the most part, I left smiling. I left, they did that. But okay, Attic, what you gonna say?
Yeah, I was telling Cog before the the podcast. I was like, you get what I could only dream of. That they butchered my Death Note on Netflix, man. They butchered that thing.
Yeah.
See, and I'm so used to, you got to understand, Addict, like how you coming from is like, I'm so used to, outside of the first Michael Bay Transformers movie, I'm so used to him butchering my series and just blowing stuff up, thinking that means it's Transformers, just blow stuff up and big robots and names.
I hate how he makes them angular.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing rounded about them, and they just all like triangles and stuff and pyramids.
I would say, you've seen Rise of the Beasts?
Yeah,
I did not see Rise of the Beast.
Rise of the Beast.
I told people it was the closest thing to a
Mm-hmm.
good Transformers movie.
Okay.
You know, it was, to me, it was better than the other Michael Bay stuff.
Yes.
I was surprised to see his name in the credits, but it looks like
that thing blew,
blew me away. I'm like, wait a minute, what does he have to do with this? This is actually good. But then it was Steven Spielberg is the what you call it? Yeah, the head.
Right.
So he's still in the background, and they did this. The one that I like, I don't know if y'all saw Bumblebee.
Yes.
That one was actually good.
Well, yeah, those two, Bumblebee and Rise of the Beast, were very good.
And he doesn't have the main director or the other dude. Some other dude was doing Bumblebee. You can tell whoever's directing the show is kind of like, they're G1 purists. They're the so I'm like, okay, they relegated him to the background. And it's working out.
Yeah, they put him in the baby seat. They told him to sit down and watch, and we'll put your names in the credits. Yeah. Because when I saw at the end, I was sitting there, I was like, okay, I'm so glad that he had nothing to do with this. Yeah. And then I saw his name, I was like, oh, he got me.
He got me. I was fooled. So that's it. So yeah, other than that, like I said, the movie, it's just been a ton of Starfield. I'm hyped for tomorrow. And all people keep asking me, you got to be, in order to do Shattered Space, you don't have to beat the game. You just got to be level 35 for the House for Road and the Shattered Space content. And I don't know if y'all saw the controls. I was tempted. But anyway, let's get these super chats. So anything we got going?
Give me 1 second. We got Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. King, are there some other alternative payment options we can do for that PS5 Pro? I'm willing to do anything.
Well, I do have a couple of people I need taken out.
Hey, if you get some of these people playing games, we could do that too.
Yeah, that part.
Okay, and we have a Midnight Druid, $2 super chat. 1 day left. Cog, do the hum.
We
You
ready,
forgot a
baby.
hum.
Just
You forgot one. He had one more.
we got one more hum. Who want the hum?
Yeah, he had one more. He had one more hum. Yeah.
Oh, you want another one?
No,
He wrote down a double hum. You gotta do it again.
We only need one part of the hum.
You gotta get all the bars.
Oh man, we ain't double humming nothing.
You don't want double hum?
Nah.
Know what time it is? House for Rome.
No.
Then we have Project Aries, $5 super chat. If Sony sends ILP just one anniversary PS5 Pro bundle, who's getting it among the crew? That bundle will be going to the fifth Lord eBay. That's where that bundle's going.
Hell yeah, Lord eBay done got that.
Yeah, we trying to go to Tokyo next year, man.
That man trying to eat.
It is kind of ironic that we would sell the PlayStation 5 Pro
to get there,
to get to the native country of the company that we're buying.
We're gonna take it back home.
It's even more ironic that we'll probably get $25,000 for it and pay for the trip.
Straight up. Yeah, that would pay a trip. We gonna need that. We gotta get that 30th, man. We gotta get that 30th.
Wow, that's crazy. We have Project Aries again, $2 super chat.
Yes,
Don't turn the cheeks, King. Don't turn the cheeks.
Whoa, that's very baby.
I don't even know what that is about, but I'm gonna leave you alone, sir.
A lot of lotion in that tweet.
Nah, that was baby oil in that tweet, and I'm gonna leave him alone. Because sometimes you gotta tell Diddy. No,
you should. Did you guys hear about that? That Diddy tried to blame Costco, and Diddy's lawyers tried to blame Costco, and Costco made a public tweet that says we don't.
Yeah, he said we don't sell at that capacity, sir.
In that capacity.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He said we don't do that. That sounds like some BJ stuff.
You know how bad that situation is spiraled out of control when Costco don't even want to be related to them buying stuff.
Correct.
That's crazy.
Nobody do.
Then we got Astro Parrot King, $5 super chat. Are y'all ready to be living in a timeline where within 7 years, Atlus is going to release 2 of the best JRPGs ever made? I am.
Talk about this metaphor, man.
Metaphor game of the year.
Yeah.
People, I mean, that's some from the demo. You guys are really
gonna talk. We gonna talk.
Yeah,
this is a ridiculously long demo.
Yeah,
that's good. That's what's up. And we have Bathicus Prime. $5 super chat.
Bathicus Prime.
Shout out to Bathicus Prime. $5 super chat. Much love and respect. I gotta check out Transformers 1. Been hearing nothing but good things about it. Yeah,
yes.
You will be pleasantly surprised. Yeah.
I saw Wild Robot yesterday. Family friendly movie. It's if you got kids, take your kids to go see it. Sound went out. You talking?
No, I'm good.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
I'm like,
we're just listening to you.
I was like, oh, what the hell?
Nah, you good?
Yeah. So I saw Wild Robots yesterday, and I took the grandson to see it, and he was focused the whole time. He's 2 years old, and 2 years old, they want to do everything else. But this movie, he was focused. So if you are like a first-time single parent or a parent that adopts a kid or something like that, or if you are trying to get into a community, it's kind of one of those movies where, you have to work together type of thing. It's a really good movie. I gave it a 7. And if you catch it on any of your streaming stuff, I wouldn't tell you to go out and watch it. But I would say if you do have kids and you have nothing to do that weekend, take the kids out to see it. It's a really good family movie.
Yeah, look cool. Then we got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Salute, Lords. That AC Shadows Torygate thing is crazy. Can't blame them for pulling out of TGS. Guessing they will scrap the collectible. Yeah, the Torygate thing is old. That's like one of the first things that they started talking about, where it's like, yo, dude, like you're getting stuff wrong. Yeah,
I'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll get into that. Then we have Jorvar Ingi, $5 super chat. Sending love. We'll listen tomorrow. Busy day today, so shout out to Jorvar.
Iceland in the building. That's the homie.
Then we got the homie Gaming Forte, member for 57 months, Lord Bronze. Salute, Lords. Have a great show. Truly miss you guys.
Yeah, I miss you too, Forte. I miss you, bro. That's the homie.
You're grinding, brother. Appreciate you, though.
Maybe get me one of them 30th though. Give me one of them 30th.
Yes,
if you love us,
get that done.
Get us one of them 30th.
It looks like Shattered Space. They recommend you be level 35.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them.
I'm level 50 though, so it
you
don't
lit.
matter.
Yeah, you lit. It's definitely recommended. They said because I guess for Rune the difficulty spike jumps.
Let me see. Hargeet Chani once again, $5 super chat. Can't wait to sell my 30th anniversary bundle. Got the whole slate, the Pro, the Slim, and Portal. We'll see how much we get.
Hargeet, it's my birthday on the coming up tomorrow. So
Hargeet Chani with the government grade internet in his house to be able to jump past everybody. Damn.
Yeah, man. What was you doing, man? Oh man, Hargeet, man. Like I said, if you let around, man, you gotta send the Lords that, you know what I'm saying?
Little do we know, Hargeet has he's those scalpers, and he's been scalping PlayStation so bad on purpose.
He is the scalper.
He's the scalper.
He's all of them.
Forte said we on deck. We good. All right. Yeah, we gonna pull it up.
That's it. We're caught up right now.
All right, no doubt. Got some Patreon questions. Got 2. Let's start with the homie. Let's start with LordsOfGaming.net's own Subeg. That is the homie. Got a chance to meet this brother. Super cool, man. When I was out there for Sega versus Dukes in San Diego. So I think my man, Benjamin Amaru was out. It was there too. So salute to him. Subeg pulled up. So he says, "Good day, Lords. Simple question today. What innovations would you guys like to see in video games going forward? I know Attic stated earlier in the year he would like to see more devs implement the pawn system of Dragon Dogmas 2. And a little self-promotion in the realm. Check out my video review of the Plucky Squire on LordsOfGaming.net's YouTube. Have a great day, gentlemen, and keep being great." I'm going to put that link in the description while we figure this thing out. So let's start with you, Attic. Subeg, talk about what do you want to see in the advancements of games? You like the pawn system. Anything else besides the pawn system?
Nemesis system. I feel like that's why the Nintendo thing annoys me so much, is because like we can't just be patenting game mechanics. In order to innovate and compete in that field, everyone's got to have the freedom to build on current existing systems. Like it's different than going, I'm gonna make a Pokemon game pound for pound, which anyone that's played Pal World knows that that's not a Pokemon game. Like it's a survival game that has nothing to do with it. The only thing that's similar is you capture monsters. Like that's it. So it's just like, you know, and the fact that WB was allowed to just patent the Nemesis system is just wild to me.
Nobody can make it else. That's so
My hope
crazy.
is that they put it into Wonder Woman. We'll see if we get Wonder Woman.
No doubt. Yeah, if we get that. Yo, do me a favor, Realm. Do me a favor. I'll just put it in the chat. I'm going to pin it at the top. Go subscribe to the Lords of Gaming YouTube channel when you get a chance. You see that Sue Beg at Plucky Squad interview. Attic on the thumbnail, killing the game. So please do when you get a chance. But that's it. So those are your main issues as far as the innovations and what you want, Attic?
Yeah, it's, you know, I feel like because it's easier to market the graphics of a game, these publishers don't care about innovating the gameplay of these games. They care more about the graphic portion, and that's fine. But at the same time, it's like that's not what's going to push us forward. You can make an apple look more like an apple in real life, but I want to do other things in terms of gameplay than just look at something nice all the time.
And we're at that point of diminishing returns a little bit, right? Like it's getting harder and harder to see because stuff looks so good already. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. But now I feel what you're saying. Solve. What innovations does Solve want to see devs implement forward in video games?
Yeah, I'm going the other direction completely. I want to see, I'm tired of these vast open worlds that are just, you know, ankle deep in terms of like what you can do in them. I would prefer smaller environments that are really dense and, you know, using AI.
That's not the opposite direction.
It kind of is, because it's like I want these spaces to feel really lived in and really like real,
like Obsidian.
That's
well, no, not even
though.
that. That's
immersion of gameplay.
Yeah, but you know, it requires tech, right? It requires them to focus on that tech, and so again, it's not going to be easy to achieve. Like I'm excited to see what, you know, Rockstar does with GTA 6 in terms of that, but I really
That's probably the only people going to do it.
And that's the thing. Like they usually are the ones that kind of set the bar, and then nobody touches it until they release their next game, whatever the case may be. So that's what I want to see. I really do want to see. I'd rather see smaller environments that are dense and that feel alive in a way that we haven't seen before. We'll see if that happens, because sometimes, you know, them open worlds, they gotta, you know, they gotta give you all of these check marks to kind of achieve and stuff like that. So I want them to get away from that sort of stuff. That sort of stuff is, as someone who likes that stuff, I realized that it's too much and it's too checkmarky, and it's just doing stuff for the sake of doing it to kind of fill time. And it's not really not really necessary, right? So definitely get away from that.
Like collecting book bags?
Don't tell Addict to do that.
See, but the book bags, they had something in them. You know, the story was lore.
I understand what you're talking about. I'm just being facetious.
Had rocks in them.
He said had rocks.
Addict got disgusted. Lord.
Every time someone tries to tell me to go do collectibles, I'm good.
Unless they give you powers. Unless they give you, when you find out that they tell you that they give you powers,
there's a difference between like a side mission, be like, yo, we're gonna give you this. I don't care what they say. There's been some of the most like perceived stuff in video games hidden behind collectibles, and I'm like, yeah, you keep that. Like, nah, like you going? What was it like the original Assassin's Creed? They had feathers or something like that.
It was just collect the feathers. It was just
those feathers could stay up there. I'm good on that.
You good on that.
I think the only collectibles that I was kind of cool with getting was the power-ups in Crackdown, because they made you strong.
See, powers. Fast. What I say.
But that's literally the only time I've ever even remotely been okay with collectibles.
Or like, when they tell you what the collectible is going to give you, you said. You still don't like it when they tell you the powers?
I don't mind side missions that they tell me. I don't even do side missions. I don't mind side missions that they tell me, because people are like, oh, side missions are the best part of the game. If the main story cannot captivate my interest enough to get me to complete the game, and I got to rely rely on some side missions to like the game, then yeah, I've already moved
You
on.
don't want no extra lore. Damn.
Listen,
not
now I know how he finishes his
Yeah,
game
that's
so
why
fast.
he just blazing through.
Oh, he says A to B with him. He said,
Jesus Christ.
Captain Speed Run.
The only thing that should matter is A to B. Okay. Now side missions can iterate and make stuff better. I played plenty of side
there we
missions
go.
in the game.
There we go.
Games,
All right.
I did a couple in The Witcher.
All right.
Because it built up and it made me feel like I want to do that. But most of these games are just like they don't really tell you anything. You have to go look for them. Like there's no sense of adventure. It's like you come with some random person in front of a shop. Yeah, can you go to this cavern?
You don't like that dude that be like,
you go to the cavern, he gives you 100 gold.
Hey,
what am I gonna do with this?
Hey, kind sir, could you please find my cat?
That part.
My cat is in the bushes. I know what he said on some level. I do know what he said, but I do. At least he said the other part, which is like, yo, it does. There's some games where it really fleshes out the world, and if you love that world, I get it.
What's funny is people are like, Cyber, so we can't act like the top 1%ers of games that have good side quests outweighs all the nonsense. So I choose to act like all of them are nonsense until proven otherwise.
All right, you hilarious. Lord King, innovations. What would you like to see in video games going forward?
Third parties being third parties with no first party deals with any console makers. So excluding the console makers, the big three, which is Xbox, Nintendo, and PlayStation, excluding them, they can do their own. We can't send you games exclusive, but all third party companies, you cannot sign any exclusive deals with any of the big three.
I know what you're talking about.
Every game that you make is for everyone from PC on down. If it doesn't fit the spec profile for that console, that's the only way it can miss that console. And I can guarantee you'll see everybody for who they are once they have to stand on their own merits. So
okay. That's a good
no
one.
more of the shady stuff in the background that everybody like. Now we have to question the integrity, and seems like they don't have any, of third-party companies. Like, I thought the whole goal for a third-party company was to make money. Right? So if you say, I'm not going to go to this platform or that platform, that is counterintuitive to what you're telling the board, in my opinion. And no bag can outweigh the fans. Because, okay, you got the bag for now, but that bag goes away. You lost those fans. Those fans is reoccurring bucks. That bag is a one-time hit. So what is it going to be? Is it going to be a fan base that's going to help you out, Ubisoft and you guys? Is it going to be that dude or Square? Or is it going to be, I got some money in my pocket right now. You burned through the money. Now you're looking for a help out. And it was like, nah, you forgot about us. We rock over here. You never put your stuff over here. But then when you want to come with Pistol Remake, we supposed to be like, thank you, Square. You're so kind. Nah.
Sound like you got a lot to say about Tokyo Games.
We gonna have some fun.
I feel like you have a lot to say.
We gonna have some fun.
So wouldn't like something similar go to like Game Pass, like them making deals to put their games in the service on
everything.
Game Pass?
Everything.
Oh, wow.
Listen,
No more
So they
exclusives.
couldn't even put their
Yes.
They couldn't put the
third-party
game?
stuff in Game Pass?
unless you're putting it on PlayStation Network.
Interesting.
Like, first of all, we ain't gonna act like parity across the board should be real. It should be real. Right? No, then you on your company, you make exclusives. You show what your company can do on your own and stop relying on these.
So is it the issue of third-party content exclusivity or third-party?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, for example, like Hogwarts Legacy has a mission that I think PlayStation only got.
No, we can't do that.
Right. Like, for example, Avengers had Spider-Man and only...
Can't do that.
Okay. So your issue is the third-party company trying to make exclusive content for
That's
one
right.
platform.
So,
okay.
so you're not trying to log like exclusives in general, just like side stuff that they
don't
log
do the
behind a
Destiny thing. Don't do the Hawk Moon. Don't
Anything.
do that. Okay.
Anything.
Although he means both. He means both. He did
okay,
either the initial game
Content,
and
games,
content. Yeah.
anything. You can't do anything for one that you don't do for the other.
Oh, okay. So if you're third party, you can't make an exclusive game
That's
either.
right.
What you want? Don't
And
make
when
it
they be
just
like,
for that.
When they be like day and date and Game Pass, right? That joint right there, it'd be like day and date and PlayStation Now too. Like we all win.
So you all the way with this? Okay, you went. All right. Okay.
You know why?
Well, wouldn't that kill competition though?
No, actually, it will foster stronger competition from said companies. Instead of relying on others, you rely on your in-house.
Lord Henry got a good point. What about financial help developing the game? They ain't have enough money to get across the finish line.
That's their business.
And so the game can't come out?
Yeah.
Yo,
come on, King.
Listen, all right, so
do you know how many games would not have been made without the help from the big three?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Some games wouldn't get out the door.
All right, so what? So all right, so Microsoft gives up the money, right? And that game comes out, and it comes out for them too. You understand what I'm saying?
If they
decide. Even if no.
I feel like the direction Xbox is leading to this conversation.
Yes, that's what this feels like.
No. Actually, it's not. It's not really about that. It's really about the third-party companies doing the stuff they do. They actually are walking away from that stuff now. But you've seen they're more apt to make these deals. And then you see the big three more reliant instead of on ourselves, because we're not seeing a new Halo, we're not seeing a new this, we're not seeing a new that, because they're more reliant on making these third-party deals, filling in space to get by, and you get one game a year.
Well,
right?
So I think the reason for that though is these games take years to make. Like you can't
stop making big games.
Okay.
Focus on smaller titles.
What's funny is they literally said the exact opposite. They're gonna stop making smaller games and make more big.
Yeah. But I'm talking about, and everybody thinks it's just a instance that I'm.
I don't hear.
Oh, they got him.
They got him. They got him.
Yo,
they turned on him. Yo, the Xbox God silenced him. The Phil Downs said, silence him. Seize him.
It's my elbow hitting my keyboard.
Anyway, PlayStation, get rid of him. Get rid of him. He's talking.
Seize him.
Whole practice.
The problem is on both sides.
You spoke out of turn.
Exactly. And if it hurts some people's feelings, so be it. But on both sides, I come from the time when games was launched sometimes together, right? And we would go out and buy 3 copies of the same game and try to figure out when Mortal Kombat dropped. It wasn't exclusive to Nintendo.
Hold up, real quick. Hold up. King of Kings. No, we ain't doing no timeout, Diago. We will time you out. We're gonna time you out for an entire 24 hours. That's
why. What did he do?
Nah, he was wild. Yeah, that was deserved. Off with his head. We ain't even got to repeat.
You
off
get
with
that
his
nonsense. Actually, you know what, man? We're just gonna hide you. You don't even get a
banished to the dungeon.
Go into the shadow realm.
No personal attacks in the realm.
Talk to your other loser friends and get used to that shadow realm. There you go.
Continue, King.
No, it's just no more of the slimy practices that going on in this business.
Slimy practices. I like it.
I know. You know why? Because we got comfortable with it.
That's where we come from. I'm not with it. Like, yo, drop your diss track, bro. Like, I'm cool with that. We did this over. We from the era of that. Come on, King.
Yeah, but I'm trying to turn.
You try to change it. You try to do. Okay. You're advancing a lot. You're advancing.
Yeah. Diago, I appreciate you not going straight for the hide, because really we should be determining that. So I appreciate you going straight for the timeout. I don't want you feel like I'm undermining you being a mod.
All right, fair enough.
It's just real quick.
Yeah,
it's just that thing to me feels like gamers. I'm looking at wallet size now on people, right? Because I'm noticing now, especially because the PlayStation 5 Pro, everybody was capping for it, and it's still inside this store right now. And if I can go grab it and put it in my cart right now, that means financially, dudes ain't able to get it. Right? So financially, maybe they're not able to go across the street and go get a game that was exclusive to Xbox, and they wanted that game. So I would say that game should have been launched on your platform as well. So financially, I'm just looking out for the disenfranchised people.
No, fair enough. Too much to add. I just was talking about innovation. I like to see the innovations in AI. I'd like to see AI utilized so I can get realistic simulations in the way, NPCs and the way just things move and react in a realistic fashion. I know we talked last week or a week before about sports simulations.
Thing you want Skynet.
Yeah, no, I mean, Skynet would be nice as long as I'm in control. I got a button, but.
Hey, you realize no humans take control over Skynet, right?
I'm joking. But no.
I can say Miles Dyson.
As long as I got that button, I can go out my way. But No, but all jokes, I really do feel like I'm kind of with Addict in the sense of I'm at the point of graphical diminishing returns. I think
I've been that way for a long time.
Everything looks good already. Everything looks good. Like, so it's just like, what's the next step? What separates this game from that game? And to me, it's how realistic it plays, the things that it does with it, complex systems going on where you like, man, like, so I'll say this is a fully functional, dense, lived-in world. You got people, obviously we got day-night cycles and NPC stuff, but I want it to be more realistic. I'm just tired now with seeing some of the formulas and we're like, okay, this is a game. I want things to feel real. You're like, oh, yo, okay, this behavior is different. You know what I'm saying? And again, I don't have.
So you want a sentient?
I just want things to sometimes surprise you. Sometimes I think with gaming, it's very formulaic, and we kind of accept things the way they are because that's a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like it's just certain things. I know we had the eat sleep cycles, things of that nature. In terms of sports, obviously we were talking about the chemistry mechanic and things like that. There's certain little things in games that I feel like this is different. We don't see this the way they're behaving. You know what I'm saying? In this game is really dope. So that's just where I kind of am at. And again, I don't know how it's going to happen. I just feel that, we're going to have to innovate in different ways because
it's called the singularity.
Yeah,
it's about to happen.
It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know what is the answer.
Same.
But it's not my design. It's not my job to determine the answer either.
Yeah.
It's just like, it gets to the point where it's like, I've seen people like break windows in games and be able to like use the windows as like tools or weapons and like flip out over it. And it's like, we've gotten to the point where like basic things that's in concept is done and people lose their mind over it. And it's just like, why is that? Because, and I don't think it really has a lot to do with the developers. I think a lot of it is we want these games out faster. These publishers are like, don't take much risks because we know that there's a line, and as long as you walk the line, we can get this done in 3 years.
I just thought of one. I know Ubisoft is going to be Solve's topic, but it's just like I know why Splinter Cell resonated with me. I remember the day we played it, and there was a little meter in the bottom. It went from light to dark. And I remember the AI could not see me when I was in the dark shadow. It made me stealthy. You know what I mean? It just and the light shadow. Remember we hit the light and stuff like that, and it would go out, and I would bring that meter down, and you were trying to be in the shadows. It's just little things that you go, oh, okay, we've never seen this before. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. I want the advancements in gameplay and again behaviors and things of that nature. And I think it will happen. It's just I'm waiting for that part, as opposed to just throw another more resolution, more P's on it.
You want that to come from human ingenuity opposed to AI algorithms?
I think you can't eliminate the human aspect of it because, again, I have confidence that if something's hot, we're going to say, yo, that's dope. Now, all AI going to do is help you maybe mass produce it faster, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. But I don't want the soul of something to be completely gone because I feel if it's completely automated, I don't have confidence that there's certain things with the human soul and human spirit that we resonate. We go, oh, that's dope. That makes it fun, kind of thing.
I've gotten to the point with like AI and the way I see companies like EA like walling out over AI. We're gonna come damn near to like a gaming crash because they're trying to overuse AI and rail all of it back.
Right, they have to course correct. Yeah, they'll do it like to King's Fear, right, and then we'll be like, nah, that ain't it. And then they had to pull it back. So, but we'll see. But Saul's face, I'm curious what Saul said.
No, what I wanted to say was just the fact that, like, the stuff that you're talking about, Cog, like, it exists, but in smaller spaces, right? I mean, the immersive sim has been around for a very long time. And when you think about the things you were talking about, what Attic was talking about, like a broken glass and using that, all that stuff exists in immersive sims. It's just a matter of like, okay, it doesn't exist on a broad scale because you would have to extrapolate that algorithm out, or whatever you're doing to program that has to be extrapolated out to the entire world, and that's more difficult, right? So that's why immersive sims have kind of zones or areas where, or it's just smaller, more controlled, where all of those things can be applied. But it does exist, but it is in that type of game where it's like, to see it built, like the closest thing on like an open world scale, I would say, is kind of like Breath of the Wild, right? Where it's like you go in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, where it's like you go out there and you have these rules in place and you can mess around with those rules as you see fit.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean. Like you want to see it to an even greater level of detail.
Yeah, this is what Moonlight Ace is kind of where I'm at real quick. He's like, what you're basically saying is you want the developers to push the boundaries of gaming even more. The graphics are good where they're at, and the developers compare a little bit more in other places. K. Asante, Next Generation should include NPCs that don't say the same thing twice. Every door in the city open. Just certain things to make it, you know what I'm saying, more real.
I'm going to go a little bit past that. I'm tired of procedurally generated content too.
You know what's funny? Glad you said that, because when we talked about Starfield, God Howard, they pushed back on him. They're like, any regrets with the AI usage of the generated world? And he's like, yeah, we kind of find out that our audience didn't like that. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm confident that the gamer is going to be like, nah, bro, we ain't like that part. See, you know what I'm saying? And that's why this DLC is a handcrafted human world
what they're
for
best
King. What they do the best. Exactly.
And it's like when it comes down to that, like I don't think procedure generated for Starfield was not the right way. I just felt like they implemented it the wrong way.
Right.
It's like there should have been a base story, base handcrafted planets. Everything goes into it, and then because the whole point of Starfield is I feel like you're in a universe, a galaxy.
Correct.
And procedure generate all that nonsense that I'm never going to.
Right.
But like don't procedurally generate any of like the main planets that you want to go to. And there were some handcrafted worlds that never changed.
Right.
But I felt like that was it, like maybe one or two. There should have been like 10 that was main.
Yeah, there should have been more. That's what the fan base wanted from them. And they say, look, from moving forward from this point on, every expansion, they're getting back to that. So that's what I'm saying.
All they wanted to do is get it out the door, and they say, yo, AI, could you make a world?
Could be. Could be.
The biggest like comparison I can give is like the Outer Worlds, even though they're different games, I would say I enjoy the universe and the feel and the companions in the Outer Worlds more because I felt like it was crafted not necessarily with more love, but just more energy because it felt like especially like the planet where there's like a civil war going on. Like you never got feelings like that playing Starfield.
Right. Because the density is what Soft said, that like almost like hub world versus open world.
It's because the AI made that damn world right before the place.
I do think they can coexist, but I do agree with what y'all saying. So anyway, that's why we still got one more. Dip Down Games and Anime. Hope all is well. Time to save the world. Can you work together to come up with a list of the top 4 game developer companies of all time? If not, we are all dead. P.S. Man, where's our guy Cog at for the Fight Night Fridays? At this point, if Cog does a show this week after Subi's getting oiled up for a Diddy party to watch Bible Black with them dudes, you are wildin'. Wow. Dip down. First off, I already spoke to my brothers. If you listened to last week, I'm saying there's other stuff going on. That's why I won't be on Fridays for a while. But you are wildin'. Anyway, speaking of the developer companies. All right, so we got to pick 4. This is going to be difficult.
First one, I would say, is Capcom.
Yeah, Capcom.
I'm sorry. I was reading something when you read that part. Can you read exactly what we're picking again?
This is what we got. Can you work together to come up with a list of the top 4 game developer companies of all time? So the top 4 devs. If not, we are all dead because you know how Dip Down does. We have to agree. So
I would agree. Capcom's one.
Capcom should be up there. I can't fight y'all on Capcom.
Next one is Konami.
Oh no, I'm fighting.
I have to fight you on that one.
Okay,
they fell off a long time ago.
Well, see, this is what I'm talking about in a totality.
Or developer, because I think that's different.
Developer, kind of. He said developer company, so I guess.
Yeah,
it's got to be one of them.
Who?
Which one?
I'm gonna have to. Of
all time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to push back
Atlus has literally made some of the best JRPGs that's ever been made.
Come on, Jay Barry. PlayStation, and PlayStation. Jay Barry wilding in the chat. Shout out to Jay Barry. All right, so Capcom. All right, Atlus. Let's objectively look at Atlus. So let's outside of Persona. What we got? What they got? What am I forgetting from Atlus? Maybe I'm hating.
We have Catherine. We have Shin Megami Tensei. We got Etrian Odyssey. We have Dragon's Crown. We have 13 Sentinels.
That dude ain't even in the top 20. That guy don't even rate.
Rock of Ages, Odin Sphere, The King of Fighters, particularly 14. Let me see.
Yeah, that one. That one.
Yeah,
So that's the argument for Atlas.
The stuff that stands out is Persona.
Persona, obviously, and obviously
Shin Megami
Metaphor is crazy
Tensei.
right now. Shin Megami is crazy. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
everything else, like I said, it might be quality stuff, but it doesn't really stand out. Obviously, Dragon Spear.
So let's
Then
do
we
one at
might-
a time vote, because and then we'll round table the
We
four.
agreed on Capcom.
We agreed on Capcom. So you said
we agreed
Atlas
on
this
Capcom.
round. Saul, what do you say in this round for you?
I gotta figure.
I'll put mine in for Bungie.
I said Konami. The only
absolutely
reason
not.
why I said Konami, and I'm
Bungie
going
made Halo.
I'm going all the way back to Gradius. I'm talking about Konami.
What they did now? Like,
see,
these
that's-
dudes been dead for staking for
But
years.
I think that's kind of our addict's argument with Atlas is like the stuff it's the recency bias of like
Right.
the last like 10 years
It's-
probably.
But
like,
I mean, we're literally talking about like 2 generations of
so
making
then it's Square
great
Enix.
games.
Then
Like,
Square Enix. Then Square Enix.
Final
See,
Fantasy.
there you go.
Nah, I
like
couldn't-
overall,
I couldn't say Square.
I can't put Square.
what about Square by itself before Enix?
Yes.
But
It's the same
I
thing.
couldn't put Square. Like,
You got to throw some games out though.
like
Yeah.
I mean, Final Fantasy one.
Final
through,
Fantasy
like,
1 through
whatever.
6, right? But there's some other joints in the cut, right? that they
Well,
did.
then 7, 8, 9, 10. Like,
nah, I could. But the thing is like I'm.
Sega.
I guess. Nah, not Sega.
But they kind of got publisher, right?
They're a publisher,
Kinda cheap,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta go dev.
I would say
gotta go dev.
Rockstar.
Yeah, you gotta
Yes.
put Rockstar. Yeah.
Rockstar,
So we got
yes.
Rockstar, Capcom for sure.
Yes.
That's
Rockstar,
definitely
Capcom.
all right. So we need 2 more for
From
this one.
software.
Ubisoft.
Ubisoft's
No,
kind of a
absolutely
publisher.
not.
They're a publisher.
Absolutely
Publisher. Yeah.
All right.
From software.
Oh, that's a good one. I mean,
From did make some.
From
good
did made a
games.
good game. Like we come from the King's Field from. I
And that's
remember-
what was procedurally generated. That's when
Generated.
we first learned about
and
procedurally
then the
generated
dog- so
dungeons.
From could you can make. I'm gonna push.
I mean, you
Biased,
can make
though.
the
I
argument
mean,
that you can make the argument that
Nintendo
they're-
first party, like Nintendo, like
They're
you
kinda
can
like a
make-
publisher, too, in a
You,
way.
They're
you
a
can make
publisher.
you can make the argument that From Software has the most Game of the Years out of any developer right now.
You can.
Like this is like the 3rd one.
I mean, and we have to give From this. Everyone has bitten their style.
Yeah.
In terms, we
Once
gotta
they
put,
got
yeah,
nice,
yeah,
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 you gotta-
yeah,
you
we
gotta
gotta
go
put From.
From,
We
yeah.
gotta put From. All right, so From.
From
Oh, hold on. No, people say a Naughty Dog.
Naughty Dog, yeah.
Naughty
A
Dog.
Blizzard.
You said Last of Us 2
It's
was
my
your
greatest
goals
game
of all
Yeah,
time.
I have to say Naughty Dog. Yeah.
And you know what, King? We got to go
Crash.
Naughty Dog. Crash. We had Jason. We had the
Yeah.
legend Jason Rubin here. We've already met the legend. You know what I'm saying?
Wasn't Jack and Dexter them too? Or something
And
like
guess
that?
what?
Jack
And
and
they had to
Dexter
go.
was
They had Way of the Warrior.
yeah,
they started off with Way of the Warrior.
We know
Yeah,
them
so-
for Way of the Warrior.
Yeah, we know them when they was just taking pictures of each other and fighting.
You can make the argument that they have made far more better games than bad games. So
Yeah.
you know,
So I think we got. I think we
y'all
live.
bugging on Square Enix though. Y'all
I think we're bugging. I think we're disrespectful to Square
nah,
Enix.
I think Square Enix has been a
You see, but you
steaming
don't.
hot pile for the past
Nah,
10 years, so I can't
I
give
don't
them
know,
that.
man.
You just played Final Fantasy
Final
Rebirth and said this is your
Fantasy.
game of the year. What are you talking
Okay,
about?
that's one game though.
What you
That's
mean one
one
game? You just
game.
played Final
I
Fantasy
didn't like
7
13,
7 million
I didn't
times.
Like 13 too. I didn't like Lightning Returns. I didn't like 15 that much. Like,
And you didn't like none of the rest of the catalog besides those
But my-
3 games.
but-
They make
but
so
this
much
is
games.
literally- This
And
is
then
literally
there's-
like 10
there's-
years of games I didn't
there's
like. You guys want me to
Dragon
give them that?
And you
Like,
literally
you
like
got
4 of the
Dragon
last
Quest
5
2.
years.
You
Yeah,
got
you know
Kingdom
what?
Hearts.
They dropped the ball so much on Final Fantasy that I don't care what
What?
they're doing.
Oh,
outside
so
of
you don't
that.
like Kingdom Hearts no
Nah,
more?
see
Yo,
that,
wait,
I
oh,
can't.
he recency
You know
bias.
what?
He
You know
recency
what?
bias against
You know
16.
what?
No,
You're
no,
right.
and I'm 100% biased.
Yeah, this is
100% biased.
recency bias against 16, and you
They
taking it
dropped
out
the
on
ball
them.
on Kingdom Hearts
Bro.
3.
Okay, you didn't like the
You're
Kingdom
right.
Hearts franchise?
I'm a vote for Square. You're right.
And,
Wait.
and then the Nintendo one, yes, they are a first party and they're a publisher, but these games are developed internally. Like the first party stuff is all kind of internal. Like
This
it's,
man said
it's,
Final Fantasy Tactics is his goal. Like 90% of the games
oh,
he
no,
likes is
Square,
fucking
no,
Square.
beat it. Like
Nah,
I'm just shocked
I
at you
don't
that you
agree.
said
I
no.
don't agree.
I'm
I
shocked.
think
Chrono
Square goes
Trigger?
in there above
Nah,
Naughty
they,
Dog.
they have completely destroyed like my franchise. Like I'm not trying.
So you
like,
done with Kingdom Hearts?
They remade an old game that has decent thing, and then they give me 16. Like,
Octopath Traveler.
But see, once again, we talking about Final Fantasy because I'm not looking at anything.
But you got to look at you got to look at it though. You can't look at one. They literally made mad games, and you're like, because they made this one game of this series,
they ruined my all-time favorite franchise. It's not about what they did here. They ruined my all-time favorite.
So it was your all-time favorite franchise at one point.
Yes.
All right. That's all I was saying. That's all right. But look, he ain't what.
I don't reward bad behavior.
King looks like look like he's done with. I mean, he wants Square back on.
Yeah, I'll go Square.
That Square.
Then we burn him.
Then we're gonna die because we would have. But who's coming off for Square? Right. Okay, so I'm interrupting.
So who do we have? Who do we have?
So far, we got Capcom. Go. We talk about Rushmore. Capcom.
Yeah, that's
Rockstar. I'm sorry. Get at it.
No, you guys keep going.
Okay, Capcom, Rockstar. We said Naughty Dog, and we said who's the fourth one? Damn, I forgot. Damn it, I should have been writing it down.
Square.
No, we had someone else before Square. Chat, help us out because we
From Software.
We had From.
So then we got to kick
Capcom.
We got to kick.
Who we kipping off?
We got to kick Naughty Dog out to put From in and put Square
in. It's tough.
Nah.
Yeah, even though I'm gonna tell you, Last of Us 2 is my greatest game of all time.
There is no way I'm saying Naughty Dog has been consistent for decades. Like
they got some whack joints too, though. They got some whack joints. I mean, we know them for when they was whack.
Yeah, we know them.
For who they was.
Have they made it Forspoken in the past 10 years?
But then you can make the argument to your point. It's basically. You can make the quality versus quantity argument, right? You can say anytime Naughty Dog drops, it's fire, right? For the most part. And then you can say it was Square, but they got so many bangers more than Naughty Dog, too.
Chat, we do nothing but talk bad about Square Enix side games. They always be partnering with PlayStation. Put them in the chat, man. Put them in the chat. There is what's that game that copied Splatoon? This phone game.
Yeah, phone stars.
Okay. You going for all the flops.
Forspoken.
Yeah, that was bad.
I see what he's saying. 16. I see what he's saying. What you guys
I see what he's saying.
Like, you guys be like, oh, they made 3 good franchises.
You can't, bro. You can't.
Everything
all right, but
else.
when you look at From's like From, their output
is
low. Is lower.
That's the other thing, though. Square has the output. Like From is very once in a while outside. It's a good argument. It's basically the quality versus quantity.
Back in Elysium, people didn't like that game like that. Look, Triangle Strategy was the DioFil Chronicle. I enjoyed it, but that game wasn't received very well.
Well, we have like old From stuff. Otogi, you know what I'm saying? Enchanted Arms.
From got Ninja. Oh, From got what you go. Now I might stick with From. They got Tenchu. From got Tenchu. Yeah. I'm good. We keep it From.
Yeah, From got Tenchu. They haven't made a Tenchu.
Maybe Microsoft would do so.
But they history.
They gave it to us.
Yeah, they gave it to us.
I might have to agree with Addict. I might have to stay. As tough as it is for me to keep Square off this, I feel like when From is outside, it's rarely any misses.
Oh, they haven't had misses lately,
which is the quality.
Even
argument.
like Armored,
we
they
was
got
gonna
people
die
like
anyway because I was kicking Naughty Dog out and taking Square. So
really,
I really think y'all overlooking this Nintendo, bro. Y'all overlooking this Nintendo. Think about Nintendo and how much they make internally, despite them being a publisher.
I do agree with Saul that Nintendo would be considered a developer.
No, we can't use Nintendo. Nope.
But Nintendo actually has developing studio games.
They do.
That's fantastic. But they make a console.
I think we did. We came close to living though.
We're gonna die.
We came very. We came so close, just boom, 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 mostly agreeing. So it basically comes down to we down between the Square From argument. Yeah. Nintendo should be in there as well. We're dead.
All of them have influence. Like Ubisoft, you can't really front on the overall influence of Ubisoft.
Right. Oh yeah. We're gonna talk about that.
And BGS.
All
the way
Skyrim and all
Morrowind, Morrowind, all that stuff they built. So
Fallout. It's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough. All right, we dead. But we tried. This was I'm impressed with us though. We almost lived.
I'd rather crash and burn before I give the last 10 years of Square Enix to anything. Like
oh my God, you're so disrespectful.
Not about that.
He is so this man be playing Final Fantasy every year.
Yeah, when they was in they golden era,
right? And you can't take that from that. Doesn't erase it.
But I don't take that from them. Okay. I just account everything else they've done.
Anyway, let's do the poll question because we're dead. Lord Six poll results are in, and the people spoken to the question with the latest information regarding Concord costing $400 million to make. How concerned are you regarding Sony's decision making moving forward? The winner of the three-way ILP poll at 68% of the vote was very concerned for all future live service games and milking remastered projects.
And one thing with I don't Square Enix is a publisher. I don't know how we got to that.
Yeah, they kind of did. They kind of did that too.
We talk about Octopath Traveler and stuff. They're a publisher.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Sorry, for second place at 27%, not concerned. Sony is still selling consoles. Last place at 3%. I don't care. More Sony games will come to PC and Switch. Lord Soft, the realm is very concerned about Sony's approach moving forward in the post-Concord world with remasters and games as a service.
It's gonna look ugly for a while, man. Like they showed us Ghost of Yotei. Like they're gonna show us their big games further and further apart because they need to get them done. They're turning the ship around, kind of in the same way that Phil turned the ship around with Game Pass and back compat and all that stuff. It's a very slow turning ship, and at some point in time, that ship was steadfastly on the path to this is going to be our identity now, service games, and with our big AAA game interspersed in there, and that hasn't worked. So I'm assuming a lot of those games have quietly been shut down and not continuing, and they are going back to what they're good at, but it's going to take time to turn that ship around. What I don't like is when you're looking at things that need to be remastered and come back, go back further a little bit. Like even stuff that you don't maybe have plans to move forward with. Like give me an Infamous collection or a Killzone collection or a Resistance collection, something like that. Bring some of that stuff back and bring it, modernize it a little bit as opposed to Horizon Zero Dawn.
I think they consider those other things is like those didn't really sell well in its golden era, and they're like, you might as well go to something that we think might sell.
Hold on, I gotta instigate. The chat is in uproar right now with Attic. Okay, so one person said, Poking Claims agrees, but he said, I agree with Attic on Square Enix the last 10 years. Robert Keller is busting his gun from LogNet. He said, Jesus, hold on. He said, can I say what the man said before you interrupt? Jesus, Final Fantasy 16 is a great game. You just hate the fact it's not turn-based. Sigh. Respectfully disagree with Final Fantasy 16 slander in the realm. Now you get to respond.
Hold that L, because I enjoy Final Fantasy 7 Remake and Rebirth. It's not to do with turn-based or anything. Final Fantasy 16 is not a Final Fantasy game.
Ooh, why not?
It is a Final Fantasy game. It is a Devil May Cry in the Final Fantasy type of lore. That's all it is. They don't even have little stuff that's been in Final Fantasy the whole damn time.
Okay.
Sitting here, you can't even hit a bomb, a fire bomb with a fire move, and it still does damage to it. Hey, Robert, why don't you tell me what normally happens when you hit a bomb in a Final Fantasy game? When you hit one with fire, it generally gets health because it eats fire. That doesn't happen. There's no elemental damage whatsoever in Final Fantasy.
Got you.
Robert, tell me how that's okay.
So you say they're going away from core things that made it Final Fantasy.
They're going away from everything that makes Final Fantasy. That's fine. And I think that's a good entry point to people that don't necessarily play Final Fantasy, but it's like how I feel like of Zelda. Actually, it's more disrespectful. I enjoyed the newer Zeldas more than because at least I finished Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom. I dropped 16 and I guilt my trip to go back and play that, and I still don't do it.
You ain't even like the story, though. The story was kind of fire.
Nah.
You like Clive? Clive was kind of fire.
I come across to another summon and do a couple back, forth, left, X, Y's and fight him.
All right, Tom, boy. He going in. He going in. He not relenting. We didn't get him more dominance.
You know when like a rapper blacks out and just
he black it out. Yeah. Like, what do you mean?
Those
they put their whole
on rails. They're like it's just glorified button prompts.
All right, we was close.
Are they cool to look at? Yes.
So Dip Down said we were so close to saving the world. I know. All right,
we can burn. Let the world burn. What's the world done for me?
This man's very self-destructive. We gotta stop this. We gotta stop him.
Said, what?
Yeah, he out of control. All right, King Soft, we are up. You are up.
Hold on, we got a couple of
super
super
chats. I'm bugging. I forgot about super chats.
Let me see. Obama 9918 $2 super chat. King Happy Rolling singing single ladies. When were you singing single ladies on the?
Yeah, we got during the Ghost of Yotei. He's clouding me. It was funny. They clipped it too.
Then we got Orize Malone, $5 super chat. Will AI cut down on dev time and budgets? It probably will.
Yeah, it definitely going to cut down on jobs too.
So will it hurt job security and organic innovation from the minds of devs? Yes, it will, because there's going to be somebody be like, hey, this thing that requires people to think, let's not do that. Somebody will do that.
If we wasn't in such a corporate greedy era, I would say AI would be a huge asset. But the moment these companies say, "Oh, you mean I don't gotta pay him 70 G's to do this anymore?"
Hilarious.
Get rid of him right now. Actually, you know what? We don't need his underlings either. Get rid of them too. We have one person do AI for that whole department now. And then after they make a couple bad games doing that way, they're like, yo, where did that dude go? We need to get him back.
Messy. What else we got, so?
Then we have Black Cobra, $5 super chat. For me, my top 4 dev studios are id Software, it's gangster, From Software, GSC Game World, which are the Stalker devs, and Saber Interactive, easily the best game studios around. Yeah.
Okay.
Back to you, Saul.
Messy.
All right. So that's it. We're moving on.
All right. You are up, sir.
Okay. So this past week has been eventful for Ubisoft, to say the least. After basically pulling out of TGS and now EGX, with their first playable demo of Assassin's Creed Shadows, Ubisoft has decided to delay the game all the way into February, I guess February 14th of 2025. That's going to be when it's coming out now. So about a 3-month delay from their original release date. And once doing that, they also released a statement indicating that basically kind of addressing all the things that have been sort of leveled against Ubisoft recently, whether it's kind of, hey, what's going on with the change in and how things are run over there, what's going on with the stock price, that it's tumbling, you guys aren't able to kind of get anything off the ground. X-Defiant is, on one end they say X-Defiant is dying, they say X-Defiant is not dying, so we don't know the truth about that. And stuff just not hitting. They canceled, the Division Heartland. Yeah. So they're kind of trying to figure out where they're going. And then obviously, most recently, the soft sales of Star Wars Outlaws, and a lot of the criticism of the game kind of are being undercooked at launch with some issues that require patching in terms of performance, in terms of the stealth being very unforgiving, a lot of different aspects of the game just not being where people think they should be. And Yves Guillemot came out and addressed all of that stuff. So I have a little message from Mr. Guillemot himself.
Oh, he's here?
Yeah, Yves Guillemot's here.
Oh, okay, let's speak to Yves.
Hello, everyone. Yves Guillemot. Don't worry, I'm not here to berate you all for the shite performance of Star Wars Outlaws as you're expecting me to. I'm just here to reassure all of our lovely fans that due to the fact that we released this shite game into the wild for public consumption. I want to guarantee all of you, that everyone at Ubisoft, and I do mean everyone, will be working day and night
Salt mines?
until our fingers and eyeballs bleed to ensure that this game comes to the point where it's supposed to be. And our friends at Disney are no longer threatening me over the phone because of this mailed product that I have released.
Oh, man, Ease.
And as a result of that, you already know that we've pushed the release of our game Assassin's Creed Shadows into February. Valentine's Day, to be exact.
Seems like another month that you're trying to capture as well, Mr. Eves Guillermo.
Yes.
Because certain communities, it's a certain history month you seem to be targeting to try to get yourself back right.
Exactly. As I said before,
So it's
we
a
are an
song could be a top tier
entertainment company.
scammer on the phone.
We are an entertainment company. I have no idea what your problem is with our characterization, Assassin's Creed Shadows. And quite frankly, I do not care.
Damn, Eves. I
like this, Eves.
I like this, man. I mean, we love you, Eves. Like you're so historic in the game. Everything that Ubisoft does. And
I'm gonna tell you right now, I should have let Vivendi take over this shite company years ago. But here we are. Here we are. So I guarantee our loyal fans that all will be well come February 14th. That is exactly the same time that Outlaws will be playable again as well. So look out for that. Do I have anything? No. Eve Guillermo out.
out.
Wow, listen, man, it's always a pleasure to get our legends in the realm. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Eve.
Appreciate you taking the time out and coming through. Somebody say sounds like Edna from The Incredible. They wild. So yes, as long as you got your bars off, unless you finish your points.
Yeah, shout out to Eve. Eve, just laid it out as he always does. He is the first person to stand on the front lines and defend his developers. So you know how Eve's well known for that.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And definitely not blaming the gamers for for just having high expectations of the games, like them working properly, things like that nature. So. But yeah, I mean, look, Outlaws needed to work. I mean, I like Outlaws. I like what I played of it. I'm a stealth kind of aficionado, so the difficulty and the cheapness of the stealth didn't really bother me. But I get it; it's not balanced. And there's other aspects of the game that just need work. But I do commend them for being a different open world than what Assassin's Creed or Far Cry is. I do commend them for that. And they got to work on it. There's no reason a Star Wars game, with this much behind it should sell, be soft in sales. I don't know if there really is an issue with, the characterization and the character, the main character. If that really is the case, that would suck because there's a great game there. And I think the essence of old school Star Wars is really well represented in that game. So it would be sad if even after fixing all this stuff the game doesn't do well. And in Shadows, look, again, I don't, to me, I understand people's beefs if they're legitimate beefs about having Yasuke there instead of a Japanese samurai. If they are legitimate beefs about whether he's truly a samurai or whatever, if it's veiled racism and bigotry, of course I'm not on your side about this. But to me, if the game wasn't ready for prime time yet and they're realizing this, it's good. It's good. Just give the game more time and make sure it's as good as it can be because big Yotei is in the street next year. So you have to be ready. And then beyond that, this idea of them eliminating the season pass model and kind of having everybody on equal footing. Like if you've played the last couple years of any Far Cry game or Assassin's Creed, you know that like the base game is 100+ hours, and then you have like how many expansions to it that add another 100 hours to the game. So it's a lot. and I don't know that the engagement post, base release is that high to sort of warrant it. And I guess they weren't really making that money, so they want to streamline that a little bit and just make it so people are more engaged up front, right? And kind of carry that narrative throughout the lifetime of the game, as opposed to people falling off and then a year and a half later you get a 50-hour expansion that nobody's playing. So yeah, I think they're listening and they're trying to figure it out. But we'll see how it all pans out. Obviously, at some point, I hope they announce Splinter Cell, or they actually show Splinter Cell, because we know they're making it, or they were making it. We'll see what comes of it. But again, they're under fire right now, and they have to figure things out.
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Like Attic stepped away for a minute, so I guess I'll get King on this. Ubisoft usually oh no, Addict's back. Okay. Yeah, Ubisoft, man, a lot going on. Shadows delay, Star Wars Outlaws. Looks like they're gonna do a whole bunch of title updates and try to listen to the community in reference to that. But what's your whole situation with Ubisoft, and obviously Assassin's Creed delay being one of the big ones?
Hey man, I think that's like the whole, thing that people have an issue with, like the woke stuff. I think that's like came on a mind of its own, because I think that's almost solely responsible for the low sales on these games. Because I ain't never seen this. Like normally I say that voting for wallet's not useful because, but this is the only time where it's like, I think the only ever time I've seen this was Hogwarts Legacy. Where it's like, a social movement just completely, and it was the opposite though. It helped. Not hurt it. But it's like, look, I always tell people, it's like, if you feel strong about it, feel strong about it. But I'm with Saul. Like, your intentions better be there. It better not be hidden on some racist bull stuff, or anything like that. If you legitimately got issues with the way that not just Ubisoft, but companies in general hide and stuff. For instance, I know a lot of people are having issues with the new character in Ghost of Tsushima. So it's just like, if that's generally your thing because you feel like maybe the pendulum is swinging too much in one direction, then stand on your square, and it looks like you guys are. So,
there's a lot of square standing
because like Star Wars, like I thought it was an okay game, but like Star Wars, normally that number sells by itself. You don't really need anything besides that, but it do be feeling different. I think, in my personal opinion, I think they're trying to delay Shadows out of the holiday because I feel like they think it's gonna flop because of the movement.
Numbers are soft.
I do. I think
and I mean, to your point, not to interrupt you, sorry. To your point, now if you pre-order, you get the season pass for free.
Yeah, whatever that first expansion is or whatever.
To your point, Addict, one last bar I want to give you is normally they launch on the Ubisoft thing. Storefront.
Yeah,
this is a Steam launch.
Yeah. They should have never done that.
Sorry, I just wanted to give you those bars because you was cooking.
Yeah, they should have never not. They messed up big time with that.
Regardless how you feel about,
they gotta make money.
Yeah, well, because I'm starting to get to the point where I'm just like, we got two icons that normally sell well every time, and it's looking like, I think, first off, Assassin's Creed ain't gonna sell in Japan. I don't think it ever has. So
they did pull out a Tokyo Game Show,
but apparently, did they pull out or Japan let them go there?
Pause.
That was pause, but it was represent. Okay, continue. No, that was good though. Continue.
Yeah, I don't know, because Japan got it. They made statements on the Shadows game, so it's just like it's crazy they didn't go to it when they have a game literally coming out like really fast.
Wild.
Well, that's the thing though. Once they had decided that they're pushing it to February, they're like, there's no reason to show it in the state, because I think a lot of the criticism came from like whoever they showed that to before it went out for more public consumption amongst like the press. Was like, nah, it's not ready. And then all of that other stuff, they just use. Maybe they're using that as an excuse, like, hey, all this other stuff with Outlaws, we're gonna put that all into the same messaging, but Yeah, I know what you're saying about taking that game to TGS probably was not the move.
Or are they scared because of the way the Japan government reacted to the game? They get that over there to Japan citizens and how they react to the game and go straight to Twitter, straight to YouTube, because social media fire, man. Like it'll burn from one screen to another, like real fast.
Yeah, I think the initial reaction was one person in the government, and then it never went anywhere from there. So I honestly don't know how the government in general feels about it.
Realistically, what they gonna do about it? Like,
yeah, it could just be a feeling within, and then all of a sudden, you getting blacklisted over there, and they're not really telling you what's going on. So yeah, that makes sense. Though.
And that PlayStation does it. That makes perfect sense. That's straight on cue. So it's just like it comes down to it's like, look, I've always been the kind of person where it's like, if that's how you guys feel, that's how you feel. I'm still playing it,
right?
Because I believe even if something does look woke or anything or push agendas or however the terminology you guys are using these days, until I play the game, I'm not gonna make assumptions. As long as they do the story, because I feel like you say being in the story makes for a better story than just what's going on over and over again that we see in every any form of Japan style type of movie, art style. I feel like that makes for a better story. But I'm not gonna lie, I watched, what was that dude's name called that you put me on to?
From that does what content specifically?
That covered this like in huge detail.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You talking about Upper Echelon in them?
Yeah, Upper Echelon, whatever.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know until he made that video. You say is the only person in Assassin's Creed history of the main character be based on a real person.
Real person. No, that's true. That part is
every other, and it's not just some. Every other Assassin's Creed main character is not a real person. So it's just like, look, like, that's why I said, look, some things, okay, maybe there is some form of agenda being pushed. But to me, I don't care as long as the game's good. That's all I care about. Is the game good? Is the game fun to play? And is the story good? That's all I care about. And until, I see the game, because I'm not going to be one of those people that just, because I think I'm not going to play it.
Right.
I need to see the game before I make any assumptions about anything.
Fair enough. I respect it. King, I'm very curious. I know you have a lot. I feel like you have a lot of love for Ubisoft over the years.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah. So I feel, I always talk to you and you always have good things to say about, what they've been doing. But that's a big one. Assassin's Creed's delay. Star Wars Outlaw looked like a whole relaunching of, listening to feedback and updates. And then obviously, what's been going on with Ubisoft in general. So what are your thoughts, sir?
Getting the Star Wars IP license and to make a original game in the Star Wars ecosystem is a daunting task within itself. For you to create a character that the fan base doesn't have any ties to, and you think it's just going to sell off of the name Star Wars, that's a hard sell. Now, if you would have did a game with Cad Bane, the game would have sold like hotcakes. And it is the character. Now, I know a lot of people are going to say, because it's a female character. No, it's because it's an unknown character. I think that part hurts it more than anything else because Star Wars fans hold on to nostalgia. So you have to build up characters. This is what Disney Plus was supposed to be doing. You're supposed to build up characters to have people fall in love with said characters, make games of characters. That's what is that cross-media, the tri-media thing?
Yeah.
That was supposed to be done. So somebody dropped the ball there. I would have never put out a game with a Star Wars name with an unknown character expecting it to have high sales. You just really have to limit your expectations into that scope. And I wouldn't even think that it would sell higher than an Assassin's Creed because I think Assassin's Creed has a better name when it comes to their fan base.
The chat, I'll let you finish because the chat was pushing back only with. I understand what you're saying with unknown, but they saying, well, Jedi Survivor, he was kind of like an unknown in that joint. Pop.
The difference with that is Cal is a Jedi, and it's hard to do something without a Jedi. And
no, the difference between that guy is motion capture, and he's a well-known actor. That's the difference between that. You can be like, yo, I saw that dude in Shameless. I like the character in Shameless. So again, that
didn't even know
reaches,
that.
yeah, that
Oh, yeah.
reaches
I
a
didn't know it
different.
either.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
But he-
Yo,
but he also
that's a
played
bar.
but he also played the Joker.
Yeah.
Oh, where he's known?
Right.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
he is known. When I saw him, I was like, oh, he's in the game. Okay, I'm down with this.
That's what's up.
All
I
right.
didn't know that.
And again, Attic is right to the point where a Jedi versus a rogue dude with a gun.
Yeah.
Really? So you want to weld a lifesaver? Anybody can go buy a gun, a pistol, a laser pistol.
Good point.
Anyway, Assassin's Creed.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, I do smell cowardice. I do smell cowardice. You didn't want to smoke out in Japan. You didn't want to step up there. I think
show up to the Summer Jam stage and they game Japan.
I think they heard Ghost of Yoda was gonna be there.
Ghost of Yoda.
They was like, yo, we're going to be compared regardless to that title. And that title is going to be more revered than this title because of the controversy that's surrounding this title. We already have board members. Ubisoft stock is trading at like $8
Fat was bad
right now. So that lets you know right now how many PlayStation 5 Pros, how many stocks you can get to one PlayStation 5 Pro with Ubisoft. You can get a whole bunch of stocks. Instead of buying a PlayStation 5 Pro, go buy Ubisoft stock. They're in dire straits. You know what I don't like?
What you don't like?
It's like they targeting a Valve. A Valve was supposed to come out.
Oh yeah,
In that date.
you gonna like the poll question. You gonna like they said they said your album drop here.
Yeah.
Our album drop.
So Valve dip out. And say,
Val ran from them. Yes,
on February.
Facts.
Right, we in February. We're gonna be over here by ourselves. Be in a convoluted month with big Assassin's Creed, and then you have Dragon Age and all these dudes. We don't want none of that smoke. We're new IP. We want to stand on our own toes. We want to be over here. And they said Mr. Me Too showed up. And I think it's some type of beef.
Jay-Z, like 4 hours below, he said treated Val like Jay-Z treat Nas on the album release.
Like all of a sudden now.
You dropping? I'm dropping too.
Why February, bro? Like what was that about? That was kind of strange to me. But to dip out and then to say that circumstances that was not under your control, that was out of your control, forced you to you had a playable demo. The game looks fantastic, runs good, looks great. I see new trailers right before it was supposed to go up. Tell them you just didn't want to smoke with Japan. Tell me you just didn't want people outside picketing in front of there talking about Ubisoft. Tell me you just didn't want any more bad press, because right now more bad press lowers your stock value. You cannot have it go under. They wanted y'all to go private with your stocks so everybody can't see how much you are actually worth, because you're devaluing and these dudes is losing money. I think it was a calculated move to mitigate the bleeding. They had to put a bandage on, and let's go to next year. Next year will be a better year for us, because if we drop this year with all the stuff that's following us, with the soft sales of Star Wars, this ain't gonna
and then double down on Star Wars for the repairing it to try to get more money back this year, and then come retool. Okay, I see what you say. Yeah, I'll jump in unless you've got your finish your bars, King.
I'm done.
Yeah, man, it's as Salva go. I love when Salve does that. When Salve sighs, it's the funniest trick ever. I mean, that's how I feel with this, man. Look, they definitely fumbled the bag on Star Wars. I was actually thinking about it until it was Attic, and then maybe I think Maddie was the one that pushed me over to be like, oh, I'm good. Like, I just heard like the loyalty systems and the stealth was kind of underbaked. That was the sense I got. And as a person who loves stealth, I was like, I'm good. I do like that they're taking the feedback. They're going to retool on that. Obviously, it's still a fumble with the Star Wars license. You got the Star Wars license and you fumble. Like, that's supposed to be a slam dunk. And we would assume that wasn't a cheap license, you know what I'm saying? Or sub-level. So you got that. The Assassin's Creed Shadows thing is just, man. I mean, shout out to my man Gene Park. He was putting me on. He said, yo, they had an event for the press preview. They were supposed to go to a physical event, all set up. he got the notification from them like a day or two before event canceled. Flights booked, all like, yo, you had an event where press is supposed to be there and you shut it down. So that's a horrible sign. He was like, yeah, I knew the game was going to be bad at that point. So you got that. And King said, you pull out at Tokyo where your whole game is based out of. Literally, we've always said the Assassin's Creed Ubisoft formula, and never you down bad. Emergency break glass in case of emergency.
Go to Japan.
We always said this. We was like, yo, we don't feel the need that we need to go to Japan yet. We got other stories to tell. Okay, now you ready.
What the thing was, don't go to Japan with black people.
That part. But the whole thing is now you pull out over there, right? And look, it reeks of desperation in the sense of, you pre-order now, you get the season pass for free, you're not doing all these other things. Like, you are really reaching to try to get people back. Then, to me, when you are the king of buy it at our store, Ubisoft Plus, Ubisoft, and you like, nah, Steam.
We need that Steam money, bro.
We need that Steam bread? Like, bro. Now, now I got to get to what me and Attic was alluding to. Now, look, y'all know I ain't got no problem with the Yasuke joint. I have no problem with this is historical fiction. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. None of that. If you, because of that, that's your personal thing. That does not bother me. I'm still excited to get the game. But what I am not going to tolerate is, I don't know if y'all saw this destroyed Torigate collectible that they got going on. It's a collectible with Yasuke and then the other chick, I forgot her name. And they almost like in mini format over a Torigate, a broken, destroyed Torigate. Now, if anyone does not understand the significance of this is the same thing that destroyed the American atomic bomb in Nagasaki. The fact that no research was done, the fact that they didn't think that this was inappropriate, I have to question everything about how much research are you doing? Yeah. How does this slip through? That is that culture. I can sit there and say, as a black man, I want to say, I don't care. But for that culture, for you to put, that would literally be like you doing Assassin's Creed Israel and you got a collectible with a concentration camp. Yo. What are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, that is the most insensitive thing I've ever seen. I'm like, who signed off? Now I got to look at y'all very different. That's a bad look. I'm sorry.
Confusing the Puerto Rican flag with the Cuban flag.
Why the PlayStation shot gotta come? I knew the.
I'm just saying, it's on par, right? It's like equal.
I'm sorry. And then I look as a man of color. I was as a black man. Excuse my language. With the camera. Bro, it just feels to me convenient that February is the month you decide now you're going to drop this.
Yeah, they need some love.
Right. It just feels like everything's going wrong. You're panicking. Steam, pre-order. Oh man, we messed up on the Torigate. Black History Month. I'm sorry. I just gotta tell you how it feels to me.
Yo, I didn't even get that.
Think about it. Think about it. My third eye open. I'm with King. Third eye's open, bro.
Right in the heart.
In the heart of Black History Month. It just seems interesting to me. And let's be real.
You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna have every person of color that's relevant in the industry be covering the hell out of this game.
And what's bad about it, they still not safe because Big Monster Hunter is outside. You can't get away from the Monster Hunter smoke. Monster Hunter wild
question. Wild question.
Let's go.
Even though I'm totally against this now. Game Pass bag.
Oh, they may be willing to listen now.
Yeah, I know, right?
They may have priced themselves out when Microsoft pulled up, but they may be willing to listen now.
Microsoft might move them because of a vow. Like, yeah, we'll take you, but you gotta go in March.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, like, February is not a good look.
So who's they gonna lose in February?
Bro, you got Monster Hunter Wilds, you got them, of course. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Avowed, and by the way, Like a Dragon just said they coming out in February too. Pirate Yakuza. Now I get it. Like, listen.
Nintendo might.
And then we forgetting the bigger. But here's the.
And you might have a Switch 2.
And you might have a Switch 2.
Around there too.
And again, we forgetting the dudes who did Japan, quote unquote, allegedly better than you, said we're dropping your year too.
So
Yotei, what are they going to do? Where are they running from?
The stuff that's officially been announced.
Early.
Yeah.
Stuff that's officially been announced is Kingdom Come Deliverance on the 11th, Civilization 7 on the 11th,
Oh.
Assassin's Creed Shadow on the 14th, Lost Records Bloom and Rage, I don't know what that is, on the 18th, Avowed on the 18th, Like a Dragon Pirates Yakuza in Hawaii on the 28th, and Monster Hunter Wilds on the
28th, bro.
And keep in mind, we are in September.
Right now, exactly. We don't know. There still could be more games announced that come in that month.
There's definitely going to be
Yes,
more because
yes.
we got the Video Game Awards coming up, which is probably going to announce some things coming up around that time. You got the random events that like to drop around this time. Is Tokyo Game Show officially over, or is it still going? Is this today the last day?
Maybe. I can't remember, but
So they could randomly drop stuff throughout the next week that had to do with Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah.
It's just like, nah, they should have just licked their wounds and dropped that sucker this year.
It
If
is
it was
what it
ready.
is.
If
If it was ready.
legitimately been
Yeah.
delayed
Look.
because of technical issues.
Yeah.
Because I'll be honest. No, maybe I shouldn't be honest. Okay.
no, be honest. Go say
Yeah.
do it.
No, I don't know. If I'm
This
legally
guy
able to
like
say
he
it or
like
not.
people when we get canceled.
Do that.
No, I don't know. I don't know if I'm legally like.
Oh,
able,
okay. All right.
from
Don't
NDA
do
to
that.
even
Don't do
say
that.
it.
Then.
So,
Don't do that.
here's the thing. I want Assassin's Creed to flourish, and
Of
I do
course.
think that this particular situation,
Yeah.
because their Assassin's Creed is like Call of Duty to the entire.
Yes,
industry.
that's Call of Duty for them.
Like that's the money that pays for everything. Even though Star Wars doing what it did is gonna hurt them, a brand hit through Assassin's Creed might finish them.
Yeah,
in
no,
the long term.
if that flops, I'm with soft. They're in serious trouble.
Because then what's gonna happen is it's gonna crack in the fissures, and next year's Assassin's Creed's not gonna do the best, and the year after that,
Right.
like, hey, keep in mind, this is like a year or two after they did. We're dropping an Assassin's Creed every year. Like,
Yeah. I remember that. Shout out to
they
JC
have a whole
Cox.
universe and stuff dedicated to it now.
Hold on, I got to
It's
shout
like-
out JC Cox. He said all Ubisoft need to do is drop a trailer with Kendrick Lamar music in February. Yo, they stupid. Not like that's all they got to do.
What-
I'm sorry, finish.
What Ubisoft needs to do is they need to go back to the drawing board, and one thing I've always said, they'll probably be fine to the logistic of things because we might talk all types of smack on as Ubisoft, but they have a lot of games as a service that do decently well.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that's going to be able to like offset some of this cost. Obviously, that stock right, man, hit right. What's funny is my brother just went to Taco Bell, spent more money at Taco Bell than the Ubisoft stock's worth right now.
Look, I'll finish my bars in the sense that, look, again, I say all this, again, as a person who's going to pick up the game, who's, wants this game to be successful, you know what I mean? Like, I hope that the time makes the game better. And I do want to give, the reason why I'm saying all this and I'm going hard on them because I want them around. Like, my thing is like Ubisoft has tremendous history and we've grown up with them, bro. I've got I was an Xbox alpha tester. I remember Ghost Recon was one of the first games I played where I heard another human voice. And I'm like, this is the future of gaming. This is what I'm
Losing Ubisoft would be devastating.
Losing Ubisoft, bro. Remember anything?
My first human voice was SOCOM.
Shout out to SOCOM. Yes, super messy. You know what I'm saying? But like, I remember anything with the Tom Clancy name on it. So remember? Yeah. Tom Clancy. Like, Tom Clancy, Rainbow Six, Tom Clancy. You know what I'm saying? Like, Ghost Recon. And then Splinter Cell comes out. Xbox, we like, yo, this is the stealth we want. Michael Ironsides doing the splits with the joint, with the little fist down.
Doing the splits, knocking out the lights so you could create shadows for yourself. Like, yo.
Did they drop the bodies back then too or no?
Yeah, you could grab the bodies, you could put them into the shadows.
Oh, Ubisoft, man. Like even like I said, I give, I'm obviously a Destiny fan, but bro, Division 1, I was fighting King. King betrayed me. I lost my whole clan in Division.
I'm so glad I never jumped on that.
But we can't disrespect the impact. They were a challenger. They were like, bro,
they were the only real challenger Destiny ever had.
If Slow-Mo, if you hear, I will give you that, bro, if you're in the chat. Like, I remember Division 1, New York City, everybody like, bro, we over here, Destiny stale. They had it. They just stopped listening.
That was the worst time to play Destiny because you had no one to play.
No one to play with. And then I lost the whole
wasn't
clan.
like Anthem. Anthem, people left and came back in the same
Facts. Division was Slow-Mo. I'm giving you your flowers. See, he got the eyes of it. You know what I'm saying? Division, New York City was that wave. And then what happened? I speak to Slow. I also had Slow on the last word. I was like, yo, tell me what's going on. They did gear sets. They had Dark Zone. It was lit. And then he was like, bro, they're just not listening to the community. And this is what I wanted to get at. Is that now we hearing this toxic positivity from them in terms of we don't want to listen. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy. We just heard that from
and we just heard that from PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like when I hear that
positivity ruining the industry,
and you try. I stop it. I already know you popping bottles. Stop it. So what it is like now when you're not taking the feedback. But the interesting thing with this toxic positivity is that I feel like the stakeholders like, yo, what's going on? What are we doing?
Like they're not. Yeah, what's good? Like, that's the thing. It just feels like somebody put a fire to somebody to get this fixed. Because again, like it's just like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You have all of these franchises that, despite you kind of taking the formulas and repeating them, but they have tried to figure out how to change and evolve these formulas. It's just like the same thing. There was too much of a focus on trying to find that Fortnite beater, and that didn't happen. Yeah. And then now you have to course correct, and then everything else you're doing in the course correction, you're just stumbling along the way.
Once again, Fortnite has proven to be the worst thing that's ever happened to the game.
Everybody, then they had like multiple battle royals. But look,
and it's not like Epic or Fortnite's fault. Like they made a colossal giant. Everyone just wants a piece of that.
It wants a piece of that, And then what my thing is when they start losing their way from me is the Maddenization of Assassin's Creed. Like, yo, you got to drop every year. Then they started to go away from what I like them for. But, I mean, to their credit, it became more popular when it became more action-heavy. But I just didn't like the analyzation. And then, it was crazy. In between, they had some gems that, I liked it when they tried the Mario versus Rabbids. I liked it when they did the Prince of Persia, stuff like that. But it just seems like, man, they kind of lost their way a little bit. And I just want them to get back to where they need to get to. But I don't know if Assassin's Creed flop, bro, I don't know if you come back from that one.
What's that cartoon game that they made? It was really good, and they canceled the sequel.
Cartoon game.
It's like an animated, like climb. Oh no, Fence Rising. That's what
Phoenix
it was.
Rising. Okay.
Phoenix Rising. Oh, Immortals.
That was a phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. And it's like things like that. It's like I get it. Assassin's Creed brings in the money. I get it. But look at all the games you guys just said.
Yeah.
Look at where's Splinter Cell?
Bro, oh, don't get me started.
Like, it's just like, look, you guys got games, and I get it, that make all this money, but you know why all these other games aren't out yet? Yeah. Because you have all these people making Assassin's Creed. Like,
Look, like I said, I'm still picking it up. I'm pulling for the game. I want it to be better. If it makes the game better, but man, that's a rough month to drop. Oh, and by the way,
I think the game is done. I think the game is fine.
Oh, you think they just scared?
I just feel investors, business wise, it made no sense for them to be at TGS. Business wise,
I think they were hiding from TGS.
Yeah, I think somebody scheduled it and said, "No, we're gonna go out there. We're gonna stand on our square. We know what we did. We know what it is. Ha 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 ha." And then somebody said, "If our stocks dip to $6, and the rest of your team is dead."
It is kind of mind baffling that you have a game scheduled in Japan, and you're not in like one of the only Japan shows in the year. It is like that's insane.
They should have made that game years ago.
So to me, what that shows is, okay, we know Japan ain't gonna really buy this, but it's just like, to me, it's a little disrespectful. It's like you made a game in our region, and you're not here.
You didn't show up. Yeah, that's kind of wild. So we'll see what happens. But pulling for them, and that's all I pretty much got. Sav, you gonna say something on this?
That's it, man. That's it. Let's see what happens. It's gonna be interesting, man.
No doubt. Super chat, sir.
Let me see. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Dr. Strange love $2 super chat. Ooh wee, that voice is doing things to me, soft.
And now, yeah.
There we have THX 1138. Eve Gimmo, thanks you by the way. THX 1138, $2 super chat. Ubisoft has been a little bit bullish. Hashtag wallet power. I don't know. That wallet power seems to be diminishing a little bit, but we'll see. And we have Danny Passion Official, $5 super chat. Ubisoft is focusing on the wrong issue. They're focusing on critics' reviews instead of user reviews. User buys games, critics don't. Ubisoft fixed that first.
I think the industry has a huge issue with mock reviews. Like because mock reviews is like internal things where they feel like the game's going to review once it launches. It feels like all these mock reviews are just, I don't know, like, because a lot of the times it's media that's hired to do these mock reviews, and it's just like, clearly they don't know what they're doing. Like, what did they, what game that they thought was going to get high in a mock review? That got like an 80.
Remember that? Toxic positivity.
I feel like that mock review, the way it's structured in the industry, has gotten these companies, from toxic positivity. That oh, this game's gonna do well, and it comes out, and it just, I think that's the reason why a lot of these companies are caught off guard, because these mock reviews told them it was Redfall.
Yeah, Redfall.
They said Redfall was gonna rate high.
It's about like a 7.
Yeah, but that's still around. They said that this was gonna be the next Star Wars.
Yo, tell me how. No, he is right there. How is Redfall still around? But Concord.
That's right. And it's complete at 60 frames. Shout out to them.
Messy. What else?
We have Blue with the $2 super chat. The fact that AC Jade in China is MIA says a lot. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch. Remember, they had said like that all the AC games were going to be now like encompassed within this other like universe type thing, right? And then Jade, I believe there's one of them that's mobile only.
Yeah, I think that was the Jade one.
I think it is Jade. I could be wrong about that, but I just remember that they had some mobile games, they had some core games, and then it was gonna be this whole thing where it's like a hub for all of the AC games, and that hasn't been spoken about again. So that may be done as well. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so we're caught up.
All right, cool. This is me. Sony State of Play and the Ghost returns. But I want to kind of do a little recap of everything just briefly, that was shown. Obviously they had the State of Play. You got some Astrobot content, new speedrun levels, 10 new special bots. Horizon Zero Dawn remastered launch on a PlayStation 5.
Every week
so desperately needed,
the most needed thing that we needed. Yeah, so for PS5 and PS3, more visual fidelity and all that stuff. Lego Horizon Adventures showed its face. Obviously, PlayStation 5 Pro had a presence. They also had the Chroma Collection. We got some PlayStation Plus stuff. Game called The Lake House from Alley 2 The Lake House. We got our Arc Age Chronicles, Dragon Age The Veilguard had a trailer with the Blighted Dragon, Dynasty Warrior Origins was there, Fantasian, Neo Dimension, a game called Fear the Spotlight, Fortnite was outside for King, Controller, what I'm saying, Fortnite in the building, and then this game called Hell Is Us, your man with the hoodie season, and we had a bunch of VR 2 games, Hitman World of Assassin, also on a remastered tip, one of the classics, Legacy of Kain came back.
Let's go.
Yeah, Lunar Remastered Collection, Saturn fans rejoice, remember that one? Metro Awakening, Monster Hunter Wilds had a trailer. Power World made its outside debut. PlayStation.
To much chagrin.
Not to much chagrin.
Not in Japan.
Not in Japan.
Because, Big Japan holds it down, son.
Stellar Blade with the Nier Automata DLC. You know what I'm saying? The Midnight Walk.
And the photo mode. Don't forget the photo mode.
Don't forget the photo mode. Right. And then we got the TMNT Shredder's Revenge. They had DLC Radical Reptiles. As King would say, Black Sonic showed up at Sonic Across Shadow Generations. He was in the building repping. He's definitely
a different. hedgehog. But
Yeah, I definitely different. Little urban hedgehog.
Little urban.
He's in the movie pack, which launches December 12th, and DLC tie into the upcoming film, and then Towers of Agaspa. I can't pronounce. I don't know what that is, but
Agaspa, yeah.
And then for me, Ghost of is it Yotei or
Yotei.
Yoda.
I think it's Yotei.
It's not Yoda. Ghost of Yotei. So this is my this is my topic. So look, for me, I clearly started the show. I was very lukewarm. I was not really enjoying the show. I'll be honest. We'll get to Ghost. I wasn't really enjoying the show. I was just like, man, it's just, it's not speaking to me. And then, a lot of third party stuff, which I get it. You got to promote that they're coming on your platform as far as Dragon's Age, Veilguard and stuff.
Probably
contractual agreements and stuff like that. But I guess I was just getting frustrated. Like, man, it's a state of play. I'm here to see y'all. So, I have my Ghost of Tsushima. I'm trying to will it into existence. You know what I'm saying? Ghost of Tsushima come through. And I see the trailer. And I'm like, uh-oh. Here we go. I see the ghost. I'm like, wait a minute. This don't look like Jin Sakai, though.
He has on a bustier.
I'm like, where's my man? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay. So at first, I'm like, well, maybe this is an expansion. You know what I'm saying? And they just tell another story for this time period. So I'm watching and I'm looking. I'm like, all right. And, it goes off. And clearly, it's a different ghost. It's a different person. And clearly, it's a female lead. And I'm like, all right. And King is clouding me. King is singing Single Ladies Beyonce. King is going all the way in on my moment. He know how much I love Jin Sakai, so he's out here being messy. So, I put the tweet out, and I was just like, look, it is bittersweet for me because as a person who loves Jin Sakai, that is my favorite PlayStation character. Like when you talk to #JustWhat, while I came up with that, I looked at Jin Sakai. Like to me, I was like, oh, he's gonna be one of the future faces. We're gonna see him around, like how we see
for 300 years.
Shut up, King. You know what I'm saying? Like we see a Kratos and a Drake.
He like Concord. He gone.
Shut up. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, look, and again, this does not mean Cog does not like female leads in games. It's just that I was just disappointed because my man,
just not in his games,
right? Shut up. And I was like, and then when I read the lore, I'm like, oh, this like 300 years. He dead. He gone.
Concord dead.
So I'm like,
that's
all right.
the new saying.
You know what I mean? So I just said, look, and look, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm not the guy that be platinum in PlayStation games like that. I got that game is the only game I platinum. That's how much I love Jin Sakai.
Diago said, don't worry, you'll see Jin Sakai get on the rematch.
Most likely, right? So look, now that at the time we did the stream, King's laughing. I mean, how you feel? I was like, look, I don't want to react emotionally. I'm emotional right now. I'm in my feelings. Let me calm down. So I gave it a day. I rewatched the trailer. All right, first of all,
me. You get my raw impression.
Yeah, I know. We already know. So I'm like, look. What I realized off is that the ghost, the way Sucker Punch is handling it, this is a mantle. This is not, a continuation of the joint. And in fairness to them, you can make the argument when you play the game, you beat the game and the choices, and then also Iki Island, that you can make the argument, his story has concluded, right? You can make that argument. So I'm like, okay, now. Yeah.
Get the sequel, man. GhostOfYotei.
I get the GhostOfYotei sequel. So now that I got my feelings, now I watched it for now what it is. It's a new mantle. It's a new joint. I ain't gonna front. Atsu is dope. As a person, y'all know my Mortal Kombat and my Kung Lao love. So when I saw the Kung Lao flow, I was like, okay, she got the dual wielding. You know what I'm saying? Ghosted ship right. Now I was watching and I'm like, okay, she got that. She got the wolf companion. And then what I like for Sov, they came for Sov. Because he always used to say about the stealth, and then he always used to say like about the story, stuff like that. And he was like, they're gonna have more agency in the story with her than in Jin, and they're going for this underdog vengeance thing. And I like that Mount Yotei is like I said, a real place and stuff like that. And then we get the chance to get different biomes. Like we're gonna get her in the snow. We're gonna get her a different thing. And I want to know how this wolf joint works. So look, I've come around. Like she herself is dope. It's just that I was looking for my man. That's what got me out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? So I'm coming around. Look, I'm gonna still rock the joint. But overall, as far as the show, if it wasn't for this moment, oh boy, I would not have liked this state of play at all. So that's all I want to say. I want to get my balls off.
What you would have rated it if it wasn't for that?
Ooh, if it wasn't for this, it's in that 5-6 territory for me. Like I just wasn't. Because my thing is, I need to know. I get them for what they do from an exclusive and from a first party standpoint. What are y'all doing?
Ghostopia?
Ghostopia. Oh man, they killing me.
I want some meme ghosts in the chat,
Oh,
man. Tell me your best ghoster, man. Tell me your best
she
ghoster.
dope. She dope. I just want listen, my man. Listen, this is all I want from Sucker Punch. I just need like a statue or temple where I see my, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's 300 years. I just, or descendant.
Oh, you talking about in the game?
Yeah, like, give me some little reference. Give me a little bar of Clan Sakai. That's all I want. I just want to call.
100 years, his family line is gone, bro.
Listen, man, you might know someone. You might know someone from that clan.
Hey, so Cog, if they give you a broken statue that you have to that you have to like look and know it's him, like you got like there's like just the legs and like the torsos on by his feet.
Don't be
like,
Death the Optimus priming my man. Don't be doing that. Talk about what if you see his carcass, his sarcophagus in the game?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I do think that's kind of like not necessarily like I understand why you want it, but I don't think that's happening.
No, it's probably not gonna happen. I just feel he's such a dope character. So what's up, Tom Henderson in the chat? Salute.
Dope character 300 years ago.
300 years ago, you know what I'm saying? That's all, you know. But again, I've got my balls off because I wanted to go first. I
Ghost of Diddy.
Yo, y'all messy. Y'all stop it.
Take that.
So look,
they got two foxes that gonna lead you over
Ghost
to a bottle of baby oil.
It goes to Cognito. Look, man. That was just my emotionality. It had nothing to do because I know there's a
Jin's sword. I like that.
Yeah, like
Jin's sword.
There we go. The Sakai's sword. You get the suit.
Or his mask.
The mask. Like, you know what I'm saying? They could do the mask. Like just give me some little tie.
No, let's break it. Make it a clean break and let's move on.
You know what they should do is like an Easter egg. Like after you beat the game, you can put on. They give you his mask and not say anything. And when you put the mask on, it turns you into.
Hey, give me some. Anyway, look, I got my balls off because I know I had to work on my topic for me to go first sometimes. So I look bring it to the realm. Now you got time to process everything with the state of play, and obviously goes Yotei. Addict, what did you think of everything?
I thought it was an underwhelming show. It's not like the thing is like for some reason people be acting like I have to be like objective. I can give my objective opinion, but I don't care about you guys. I care about me. So they had nothing there for me, like at all. And then people would sit there and say, "Well, Addict, but you know." You said you liked the Tokyo Game Show. I was like, because they had more stuff that was there for me. There was nothing. Like, I liked the Ghost game. I thought it was one of the best games that PlayStation made. But besides that, it was a whole lot of nothing. And it was a lot of stuff that, you know, was interesting. That's why I gave it a 7. But it wasn't anything, like, extravagant. It's like the biggest issue I think I gave I think I gave both of them the same score. It was a 7 because even though that Tokyo Game Show had more stuff for me, I kind of felt like both of them didn't really have a drop the mic moment. I mean, I guess you could consider Ghost a drop the mic moment, but how many years has it been? I think we kind of expected this thing to be at something at this point. We expected, you know, different person to pop up, but you know, it comes down to it. And, you know, I don't know, maybe you guys can give your opinion. Do you think that one game tells a roadmap? Because that's the biggest thing I hear that people want. It's like a roadmap from PlayStation. I don't necessarily think one game is a roadmap kind of thing.
I mean, for me personally, I'll just answer that they did give 2025 as a year, which I didn't even think they would do that. So I was surprised that we're getting it.
Could it get delayed?
Yeah, it could be. But I mean, I personally, I can't get mad if they show me a trailer for something that one of their first party studios is working. Because that's all I can. Like this whole year, I've been on their pause head, they head top. Like, bro, what's up with your first party? And Astral Body's cool and all that, but Final Fantasy 16 is not yours. You know what I'm saying? Hellblade was made by someone else, and you help. What are y'all doing? That's my main thing. So when I got that, I'm like, okay, yes. Fine, let's show me what y'all doing. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all got a whole bunch of these guys, according to it's called PlayStation Studios. What's going on? So for me, I'm like, all right, I give y'all a pass. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gave me something very anticipated. Yes, I am biased. That is one of my favorite franchises. But I can understand maybe for y'all, y'all was like, nah, it ain't do nothing for y'all.
And I think that, like, one of the things that, like,
we can't have conflicting ideas.
I didn't expect much from this. Like, it's like people acting like there wasn't the word state of play at the beginning of the showcase. So it's like, you know, when I see a state of play, I see like the way that they show indie games. I see the way that they do, like, you know, we're gonna have a Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth state of play. Until I see the word showcase, I'm not expecting like an extravagant show.
I got you. No doubt. Lord Sav, state of play in the Ghost Returns. Your thoughts?
Yeah, so I mean, state of play. Yeah, again, you don't really expect a whole lot. You expect some, smaller third-party stuff. Some of the stuff coming exclusively, whatever. But at the end of the day, when you start calculating, a lot of the stuff is third-party stuff that you'll be able to play elsewhere if you choose to. So the stuff that stood out to me, really, again, either third-party or first-party. I'll talk about Yotei last. The Alan Wake stuff, the Lake House stuff is super interesting. And I haven't finished Alan Wake 2, which is sacrilege, but I have to do that. Dragon Age looked really damn good.
Oh, you liked it. Okay.
Gameplay wise, it looked really damn good.
It looked a little weird.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like what you've expected from Dragon Age, but I think
I felt like the dragon didn't even look like a dragon. It looked like a worm.
It was kind of like a blighted dragon, like the dragon was sick. But I'm questioning, Sav, did you see the second gameplay trailer before this one?
No, I've only seen this.
Oh, so that's what I'm saying. So for me, the only thing I was going to say is, to your point, I get now where you're coming from. You got to see the one before this. That to me was way better.
Okay.
Oh my God!
But this one showed you. But this one showed you the combat, in combat, how it moves. So this was technically needed. I thought it was technically needed here at TGS.
Okay. Fair enough.
Let me see what else. Obviously, like Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. I forgot who it was that asked me on Twitter, but I was like, these are great, fantastic to see these coming back, modernized a little bit. But I need that Blood Omen. I need that.
Hell yeah,
that Blood Omen got to come back.
They did drop it in PlayStation.
It's
Plus?
coming. It's not there yet. By the end of the year, it'll be there, right? But again, it's just the old version playing, emulated, right? Lunar Collection was cool to see because again, Lunar
that was a great announcement.
Yeah, Lunar Collection is cool because it wasn't even only Saturn. I think there was a version of it on Sega CD, and that was one of the first things I remember seeing. That was like, oh, this is why the CD is needed. The CD, yeah, because the music was incredible, and I remember seeing something. I think Marlon at one point might have had something on Turbo CD or something like that really also stood out. So yeah, seeing Lunar come back in this package was really cool to see. I have my PS5 Pro launch game and it's called Metro Awakening.
You ain't gonna play that Astrobot at 8K?
I'm gonna play Metro Awakening first. It's coming out the day of the Pro's release, so I think, and hopefully the extra horsepower of the Pro is gonna do something to that game. Let me see what else.
Make it blurrier.
So, and then Midnight Walk. Midnight Walk looked cool, but I looked at it, I'm like, South of Midnight. Looks very South of Midnight-ish. Again, I'm not saying anything other than it's like we saw South of Midnight and what that looked like and how interesting choosing that sort of claymation art style was for that game, and this looks equally cool. But that's kind of stuff that stood out to me. So going to Yotei, right? I was glad they finally said something about first party.
Saw that with this. I'm curious.
Yeah. I gotta say, so one of my criticisms of the original Ghost of Tsushima was that it took very heavily in terms story-wise from like Seven Samurai, just old school Kurosawa stuff, and I was like, okay, because for me, like I figured out kind of the arc of the story very early. So I was like, damn, really? It's going to be this? And I was a little disappointed in that because it was like I kind of knew who the true antagonist of the game was. And I was like, damn, okay. Not to say that along the way some stuff didn't happen, that was exciting and a little bit surprising, shocking, certain decapitations.
Oh, yeah.
But again, I was just like, a little taken aback by that. And then again, I was a little disappointed by the stealth because I chose to play stealthily up front. And what I realized that the game is, they made the game to be a sword, it's about sword play. Stealth is secondary. And, when I started playing the game that way, I enjoyed it more. So looking at this, it was kind of the same thing where it's like, the influences up front, I'm like, okay, this is Kill Bill. I'm looking at it, I'm like, it's Kill Bill. And Kill Bill again is inspired by things like, obviously our martial arts, kind of background and all the stuff that we love to watch, spaghetti westerns back in the day. Specifically, Kill Bill was influenced by what we call Lady Snowblood. Yeah. Right. So that all of that is encapsulated in this trailer where I looked at it, I was like, okay, these are all the influences there. This revenge tale, right? Another one was like, was it Police Story? Police Story was another like influence for Kill Bill. So again, in turn, it is an influence to this game, and that's all awesome. I just I hope it's not beat for beat a revenge story and nothing else. I want more depth to it. But I got that tone from the trailer, and again, I love Kill Bill and I love those older movies, so I want to see how they handle it. Because again, there's no issue with inspiration so long as you take that and deviate from it and put your own spin on it. Yeah. So the fact that they went with a new protagonist, Atsu, and now it's a mantle, kind of like Captain America is a mantle or whatever the case may be. I like that. I like that. But I'm going to go into this game playing it as a sword fighting game. If the stealth aspects are interesting, I'm going to find that out. I'm not going to go in with that expectation. Gotcha. I'm going to go in as a sword fighting game. And I'm excited to see what they do with the open world and how they change things up. Because the things that the first one did in terms of, eliminating UI and using elements in the world to sort of to guide you in the wind and stuff like that. That was all very cool. But as somebody who tries to play these games again, and this is maybe a fault of mine, I try to get all these collectibles and stuff like that. After a while, you get tired of the haiku, and you get tired of chasing the foxes. And
you're going to go down to the hot springs?
Yeah, the hot springs.
Interested in the hot springs this year? Yeah, the hot springs. You're going to go to the hot tub?
You see, every time I go to the hot tub, though, I get a boost. You know what I'm saying?
You definitely going to get a boost now.
Exactly. So I'm interested, how they take it, obviously from a female point of view, right? I'm assuming she's going to be faster, right? Yeah. She's going to be faster and combination heavy and stuff like that. The dual wielding is very interesting, right? So I'm excited to play it.
That's a little bit sexist.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Who's the faster character? Who's the faster character?
I'm just being devil's advocate.
I know. But she will more than likely be faster than Jitsukai. Yes.
Will she have a smaller hitbox?
Hey yo,
we shall see. I like the dual wielding though. That as being kind of your standard baseline for her, right? Because they're showing it, so it feels like that's what it is. Yeah. I'm excited to see what they do with this. I did not want to. I wanted to like that game more than I did, and again, the Ubisoft comparisons and stuff like that. It was just like, for somebody who doesn't play a lot of Ubisoft games, you look at Ghost of Tsushima, and you're like, oh, this is awesome. I mean, this is amazing. Right. You play as many Ubisoft games as I play, and you see it, you're like, it's good. It is polished, and it's obviously in a different setting that we've seen before, but the moment to moment open world stuff, I've seen it before, and it felt like they didn't deviate too much from that formula, which is getting props to Ubisoft because they built something that people mimic. But that's it. I'm really excited to see that game. Hopefully the Pro does something more for it.
I'm interested to see what the differences are.
What the differences are with the Pro. But they talked about a first party game.
Get your magnifying glass out.
Pull that pisser out and see how
let's see what that pisser can do.
Let's see. Anyway, that's it all. You good?
Yeah, that's it, man. That was it.
I love how Cog just tried to change the subject the moment the pisser thing came.
Yeah, they went left.
Hell yeah. He like, man,
we
gotta round them up. You hear people online talk about your boss Cog told you. I said my boss.
Look, man. At this point, PlayStation, they know what's up.
Don't do grasping for straws.
Lord King, State of Play, and the new Ghost reveal.
State of pisser. Oh, you already know I gave the show a 5. Yeah. And if it wasn't for Ghost of Yoda,
you said Yoda.
It would have definitely been a 3. Mm-hmm. They did the thing that
they
did the thing that Xbox didn't do. And it's two different. I'm going to show you the differences between two different companies, but no, one game does not indicate a roadmap. It didn't have any gameplay actually shown. That's something that could have just been put together real quickly.
Yeah, that's why I kind of don't think the game's coming out next year. You didn't show us no gameplay, and it's supposed to come out next year.
It's going to do a God of War. Remember when God of War was supposed to come out like in 2016?
I do remember that. Yeah,
and then he bounced his butt out in 2018.
You think they only showed it just to make put a little extra,
get the pressure off?
The state of play.
Because they watched their show and they was like, please, oh God, what do y'all got in the background?
They did it for the cogs to be like, look, your ghost is coming, but it's Jen's not in it.
No, you know what they did? They had an internal review to see what the scores would be, and the same people that rated Concord high actually scored the show really high. So it was like, nope, put Ghost on the end of that. We don't trust these dudes. I struggle with it because I knew it was going to be a third-party show before I even got there. What I did like from the show was that it had PlayStation VR 2 games.
Yeah, they had a lot.
And for some people, they will knock that down a lot because they don't have it, right? Of course, what I tell people is, I don't watch a show for you. I watch a show for me.
Sound like Addict.
And when watch
King says it, everyone's okay with it. I say Addict. They are up in arms. When we get to the Xbox joke, you understand. So everybody was cool on the Xbox side when I gave this show a 5. But what this show did was bring out a beloved game that everybody was asking for. A one more thing. And you know what the one more thing was? God of War wasn't going to Xbox. So somebody in their building know what one more thing really means. Listen. And not to mention, King, the one more thing was so captivating that no one talked about the rest of the show.
Yes,
that's it.
That's a good point. One more thing has that power.
And that's what I'm talking about. It can reverse a free fall. Stop, halt, parachute came out, we're good. That's what they did. Y'all was falling out with no parachute. Y'all was opening up parachutes and forks and spoons was coming out. And then Ghost of Yoda popped up and y'all was like, got a parachute, we good. We got a roadmap. Dude started making things up. Oh, the Pro is gonna have 2 extra processors, all type of stuff. Y'all felt really good up until that point. And I gotta say, how many times do I gotta buy this game? How many times?
This is the remix.
How many? So how come when I go to the store for the $10 upgrade, now we're pushing $40? Y'all do one thing good, do 10 things bad. Your show was decent for certain people. It had certain things for certain people. And I'm not going to hold you and say I was blown away by everything that y'all did. Yes, I do play Astrobot. I would like more of you dudes to play Astrobot, to be honest with you. But it was a mid show. And Ghost saved it from being a complete and utter disaster. And I'm going to say this. Some of your PlayStation generals or channels that y'all watch rated it lower with Ghost.
Oh, wow.
Than I did. I gave it a 5. I can tell you one dude that, hey, baby, gave it a 4. So it's not really, it's really when you watch the shows, what you are taking out of it for yourself.
Of course.
Right? But no, a lot of people want us to shill. Well, they showed up. They were being good. They have goals, so we got to give them a 9, King. No, we don't. No, we do not. And we're going to stop doing it for the sake of doing it to placate y'all. Everybody don't get a participation trophy over here, bro.
They haven't been outside in a while. We used to tell them, they need to come outside.
And they did.
Okay.
They came outside, and I knew they was going to come outside before the Xbox show and everybody else show, because that's what they do. They try to steal people thunder going into the weekend. And it's cool. You're supposed to have that type of showmanship. But what I did take away from it and what I did like about it is Sony is still petty with no games. Sony is still going to be out here doing what they're going to do. And Sony is going to keep the boot on your neck until you decide to stop playing nice and kick them in the teeth. I know y'all can't do it because of the FTC. Big FTC is out there and the feds is looking through the windows. I hear that. But Ghost don't give a damn. Yoda's outside, and next year I want to know what y'all gonna do, because if y'all start moving dates and pushing it away like y'all did, because we're supposed to get a bunch of games this year that some mysteriously is now
Just
next year.
One is next year.
Anyway, they still got to make the dates on certain games.
True.
So when they make these dates, I'll figure it out.
All right.
But we're talking about the PlayStation, and again, there was a lot of stuff that was regurgitated nonsense, but for some people it really worked. And I heard them capping for PlayStation Pro. Go get it. It's available.
Are you implying it's readily and easily available? It is not sold out?
I'm implying all those dudes that was talking about it's going to be the most powerful system on earth, and it's going to do this and it's going to do that, and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that, still rocking the PlayStation 5. I mean, a PlayStation Pro. So 4 Pro. So I understand where you at with it. Y'all didn't cross over yet. Y'all thought the street will be a little bit cheaper for the PlayStation 5 when that Pro came out. Big Pro came out for $700. I like that. I like that number. That number felt good for me. It felt good for you. It's still in the store. Go buy that.
Bessie, anyway, that's all I got. Let everybody is good on State of Play. Any super chats on?
We got, let me see. Say what again, mother effer?
Wait, that's his name? Hey, yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
$5 super chat. Afternoon, fellas. Have you guys heard anything on State of Decay 3? That's one game I'm really waiting on besides Crimson Desert. Stay healthy, guys.
No, I heard nothing on it.
That's it, so?
Then we have Blue with the $2 super chat. Should add a Ghost of Ubisoft grave in Yotei. R.I.P. Damn.
Hey, yo.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's it. We're caught up.
All right, no doubt. This is King. I don't know if he wants me to set him up.
Yes, please.
Xbox.
No, hold on. Yes, please, boss.
Nah, we do that, boss. Xbox outside the Tokyo Game Show, man. They were out there. They had things to talk about. So we're just gonna get just really brief reveals. Age of Mythology retold, Pillars expansion. You got Fallout 76, the furry friends, dogs and cats. Indiana Jones, Great Circle, showed haste fully localized in Japan. Overwatch 2 with the anime My Hero Academia. That's how you pronounce it, Attic?
Yeah.
I don't know how you pronounce it. All right. StarCraft remastered and StarCraft 2 land on PC Game Pass November. And we got All You Need Is Help, the wild-looking Tetris-looking game. I can't pronounce it. Asura Jang. This looks like an anime-style battle royal. Then we got Deep Dive into the Magic World of Altair Yumia. Then we had Namco announce a Bleach Rebirth of Souls. Looks like a fighting game potentially. Dragon's Quest, the big one, the legendary Dragon's Quest HD 2D remake, and a new Monster Wrangler Vocation. And then a big surprise, a lot of people were wanting this, and didn't know if Square was going to do this. Final Fantasy Pixel Remastered. Outside. King does not sound impressed. One of the requested games that missed the platform, and people thought it wasn't coming, but it did come. Fragpunk was outside. Fragpunk
was outside clamoring. Oh, where's the remake of the Pixel?
Then we got Legend of Mana, the OGs of HD Remastered, now available in Xbox and Game Pass. Metal Gear Snake Eater did show. Also, the big boy, MetaphorRefantazio, the demo available. They show some more of that. Silent Hill, I believe one of the developers of Silent Hill, North Korea, Toyama, this game called Slitterhead. Kind of take control of people and stuff. Starbytes, turn-based RPG. Suikoden, the classic Konami RPG series, returned. Sin Duality, that's the drink that had little Titanfall robots running around. And I believe Tanuki, that's the raccoon on the bike, looking like a postman. The one, Threads of Time. This is the one me and Addict really looked at, and that's I believe these guys are inspired by Chrono Trigger and stuff like that. Trials of Mana, again, there's some more Square stuff. Love, We Love Katamari came through. So that's pretty much the gist of it. Now we got a couple of announcements, but King shaking his head. This is your topic. Xbox Frontline, baby, let's go.
So I've been getting a lot of smoke for my number that I gave this show.
What's your number, King?
5.
Ooh.
I gave y'all a 5. You told me to be up at 5 o'clock in the damn morning, 6 o'clock in the morning to watch it. And
Dominus told you, Phil Dominus.
He showed up on the screen, was like, yo, come join us. And we're gonna do great things in Japan. Get up at 6 a.m. in the morning. Dudes got up, wiped the coal out the eye. See who's this paging me. And wow. It's the man Phil from Xbox. Told me they had the intricate plot.
Warning.
They wanted to stick me like fly paper, neighbor. Oh my God, man. Where do I begin? I played damn near 85% of everything you showed. Everything you showed, I could not be excited for. Snake did that. Suikoden did that. Pixel Remake did that. Trials of Mana did that. Everything you showed did that. And then the things you didn't show, the things that you showed that I didn't play, I'm like, all right. Now, you know what dudes want me to do?
What?
King. But they in Japan, they in the region, though.
They outside. They showed up.
Check it. You got to give them points for that, King. They outside. Bro, I don't care about that. I don't work for them. Don't tell me I'm supposed to be cheering on their efforts in the region. You put on an advertisement. An advertisement is for the consumer to see what you're advertising, for him or her to say, I am going to purchase this or engage in some form of fashion. Now, when you purchase a console, you gave upfront money for a promissory note. That's what you did. So you purchased this console, and they told you, because when they were selling it to you, they said it's the biggest, best, brightest thing going. It is going to change the world. And we're going to bring all these games over, and and you said, cool, I believe you, sir. Here's my $500. So with that being said, I don't give a damn what you're doing in the region. What you doing for me? All right. So yeah, you outside. Great. It's dope. Okay. You outside. Good. When somebody comes to my house and you want favor from me, bring a gift.
They brought
gifts. And I'm going to say this. You came with a localized version of Indiana Jones. How many times are you going to trout this puppet out? How many times is Indiana Jones? How many shows do we have to see Indiana Jones? Last time you saw Indiana Jones, you said he was for the streets.
It's like King. I don't know Indiana Jones like that, but does the Japanese market even care about that IP?
No. Who the hell cares for some grave digger in the Western market? You're talking about Japan. So why didn't you got 36 developers over there. You could have told one of them, make a game for this region. Please. And you didn't. You didn't even have a screen capture, a mock-up, or something saying that we care about y'all. You showing up to somebody's house empty-handed is not how you do things, bro. And it's so sad that I gotta sit here and tell y'all how to conduct business. You know why? You know why I'm so harsh on you? You went to Gamescom knowing that the PlayStation is the #1 console over there. The reason why one more thing was Indiana Jones is because you was talking to that fan base out there that you knew you could not convert, that you needed. So you said, I got this for you, so stick around. So you were talking directly to them. You didn't do that over when you was in the U.S. You know why you couldn't do that in the U.S.? Because you was talking to us. So you got us all lathered up over here with all this hot stuff. And then you went over to Gamescom and you kicked us in the shins. But then you went over to Japan talking about we got a show for you early in the morning. And we get over there early in the morning and there's a bunch of stuff that I played. Now, is it my fault that I've been here on this earth this long that I played everything? Yes, that's my fault, right? But for addict and people like that are a little bit younger, those games will hit and they will resonate with you. It didn't resonate with me like that. You're going to get a damn 5. And if anybody feel like, I don't like how you're doing that 5, King, and I don't think you're holding the line, you don't even know what that means because I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to content creators jumping out the window. So mind your damn business. But the fact of the matter is I don't watch shows to lie to you guys. All right, so if somebody's running out here saying it's a 9, tell me why it's a 9. Because if you're my age and you say you're a real gamer, then you played 80% of those games there. So what are you really
saying that was a 9? Were people really saying that was a 9?
I know people say it's a 9. Oh wow.
Yeah, you got dudes running out here 9, King. That's a 9, 10. Man.
All right, so let me get this straight. Let's do some therapy. Let's do some frontline therapy. So, what would it have taken for the King to get this up to like a 7? What would
one game
what you need
dedicated to that region,
like a AAA game, or
they have the balls to show up after they got rid of Tango.
That's
so you show up after you got rid of these dudes. You already know what your name is in the streets over there. Right. So you didn't come bearing gift.
All right, like give me an example. Give me an example.
They get a fire stick. They say for y'all, for this region.
What if they play? What if the numbers dictate that fire stick is moving out there?
It should do. It should move out there.
Yeah.
But fire stick should not be what you lead with.
All right, fair enough. Well, so what would it have taken for
a game dedicated for them?
So when you say dedicated for them, like what you mean a Japanese?
Yes, make a ninja game. Make something. Make Tokyo Drift. I don't care what you do.
So a new IP that's Japanese based that's exclusive to Xbox?
Yes.
Okay. Now, would you have got mad if that game debuted as big and as hot, but it's multi-plat? What if it was multi-plat? And not Game Pass?
Wait a second now.
Okay.
Wait a second now. I said they got 36 studios.
Okay.
You can make an exclusive game that's on your platform. You're trying to sell to them. They don't care about PlayStation. They care about Nintendo. But you want them to care about you. How you going to come with Indiana Jones and you know the lip sync going to be off? All right? So it's going to look like a drive-in movie theater situation for us, for them. All right, you're gonna really give them drive-in movie theater Shaw Brothers
in their defense. It is their biggest game that they're launching this year to let them know, yo, we care about you. We gonna give it in your. Wait, hold on. Let me finish. This is their biggest game that is dropping this year to let that audience know. Not only do we dropping it, we care enough about you because we have to admit we've always went in on Xbox with the terrible localization. You know how many people from other regions say, bro, I live in this country, they have no localization, and they do it for 2 of their biggest choice and the stuff that's dropping this year that they don't get no.
Yes. You get, so again, am I watching as a consumer or a shareholder?
Okay, fair enough.
So as a consumer, you get a 5. You don't like that 5? What you should have did.
Yeah, that's what I would have. What you should have did.
You could. I said they could have made a new IP. Show that you really want their favorite. Bro, you gonna act like you never courted a woman. You don't think you got to get out and open the door and come with a corsage? You know, when you see her the first time, bring flowers, take her out to dinner. You trying to wine and dine with old stuff that you were showing over there, and just trying to say that you got a translator bot. Like, B, I'd never believe these dudes when they say all you do is step on rakes. But that joint right there, I watched it on my phone. I refrained from saying anything until I got home and watched it on my 88-inch screen television. Through your app, I sat there in 4K and said, let's do this. All right, that's out already. All right, I got that game here. Okay, I got that game here. I got that game here. I got that game here. Never saw that game. That game looks cool. All right, that game looks cool. That game looks cool. Oh, Fire Stick. I brought that. All right. Then what?
Okay.
So if you trying to build excitement, I'm telling you, man. And maybe it's just me. Maybe I expect
maybe they're
too
not
much
speaking
from
to
you.
you. Maybe they're speaking to the region.
Exactly. And you know what? And I'm speaking to them with a 5s.
Fair enough. No doubt. King is spoken. I can't say King don't go in. He went in. So there to go that. Sav, your thoughts. Tokyo Xbox Game Show. Where you at with this?
Yeah, I mean, I can't disagree there. Like, you know, the stuff that really stood out to me that I want to play, but I've heard about already is, you know, like a Slitterhead. Like, I definitely want to play that. Kind of, that's pretty much a metaphor, right? I want to try a metaphor, though I don't know. I don't have time for a 100+ hour RPG, but we'll see. Right. But everything else, you know, it's good to see Katamari coming out. Because that's something that's always been like very PlayStation, you know, and Japan centric. To see that that's coming out makes sense. Beyond that, like really, I didn't want to. You don't need to show. I get it. You're showing that you have it localized for the Japanese audience, but Indiana Jones is too story heavy to keep showing this much of the game. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's not the type of game you want to start seeing over and over again, because you're going to get too much of a gist of the story, I feel. So just showing it again, knowing that the Western audience is going to watch this show, right? It's not like it's not like they're not going to watch this show. Snake Eater looks great. I'm gonna play that, right? But whatever. Like we've seen that already. We've heard them talk about that. Let me see what else. And then, you know, the Pixel Remaster stuff, the stuff that the King was alluding to, the fact that, I played all these games again. He's played Lunar.
I feel that. No, he's definitely OJ. He's played the majority of those games. Yeah,
right. And I have too. I like the fact that they're coming to modern audiences in a way that, you know, they haven't been available before. If you don't have an NES, SNES, you're not playing some of these games. So the fact that it's coming to modern audiences, I like a lot. StarCraft 1 and 2. I like the fact that they're bringing that back to the forefront. It's going to be Game Pass PC. I would have liked to have seen them try to work something. StarCraft and StarCraft 2 are very deep RTS games. I would have liked to have seen them try to consoleize them a little. Try to figure that out.
Okay.
And bring those games to a console audience to see how they do. Because they're some of the best. Beyond that, that's it. Like, it was really nothing there. I didn't watch it live. But it wasn't a whole lot. And obviously the big disappointment was that people were hearing that FF16 was at the very least is going to be shown. And that's not the case. Apparently it is in development, but it's not. They're not talking about it just yet. So yeah, not a whole lot of new stuff.
No Pixel Master, Final Fantasy VI, no Kafka Love. No Kafka.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like I said, it's great that those things are there. I've been playing that on my ROG Ally for quite some time now. Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D. I'm definitely excited for that, because that Dragon Quest game, although it's the third Dragon Quest game, is the start of the story, right? So if you're trying to introduce Dragon Quest to a new sort of generation of players, it's it's really the one that you start with. Kind of what they're doing with Snake Eater. Snake Eater is the first in the timeline, so that's why they're doing that one first, to try to kind of reintroduce that story to a more modern audience. So,
we got something breaking.
No, read the article first before you say anything.
Okay.
Keep
Don't
going.
don't say
No,
nothing.
that's it. I'm done. So, like I said, that stuff is cool. But like King said, we've been playing a lot of these, and if you're an old school gamer, you've played them before. I'm excited to see them come back, though. But I get it.
Addict, your thoughts on the Tokyo Game Show?
You go first. I'm reading something.
I might as well just talk about it, right? That's what it is. So shout out to, what is it, 3-Bit that put this out? Shout out to 3-Bit. Actually, it's Xbox Era.
It's a troll.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
It's from 2000 and
okay. September. No, but the date. Okay. I see what's good. All right, so I'm gonna leave it alone for right now. All right. So Attic is busy in thought. Shout out to 3-Bit. Shout out to
It's good now. It's good.
All right, go ahead. Xbox
comes
Tokyo
down-
Game Show. Where's Addict at?
Yeah, so what was it? Because I'm looking, and I don't see what it was.
I put it in the chat.
Put it in the chat.
It was 3-Bit, pretty much like. Where's that Xbox Air said that it was coming out with the expansion, which when I was told that it was coming to PlayStation, they never said expansion. They said it was supposed to come out next year. So look,
Tokyo Game
I come on here every week to week, and I say I'm tired of these Japanese games missing the Xbox console, and in one show they put a bunch that had been missing for a long time now.
Let's go.
All in one show. I agree with King.
Yes.
King, completely agree with him where they need.
Wrong. I'm with you.
They need. No, he's wrong. He's right on the first party thing. Like they need more first party games that are built from the ground up for that platform. But at the same time, the fact that now, besides 16 and the 7 remakes, we have every Final Fantasy almost ever made on the Xbox platform means something to me.
That's right. Advance the line. Go ahead.
Finally we got the Kingdom Hearts. We getting the Dragon Quest HD. Seems like they got some form of marketing up. They got Metaphor's marketing. I do think that they have came a long way. They need to go a long way. But I will agree with King where it's like, look, like I don't understand why the Indiana Jones thing was there. Like, not even a little bit. I don't care if it's their biggest game. Most people that watch that probably know what that was about. They're like, what is this? Like it's just like, I think I personally feel like that was what I'm looking for.
Desperate.
It was really it was just like Deftone. Like,
Tone deaf. Okay.
Tone deaf.
So
it's just like
that's what's short.
Because it's just like it's like equivalent of just like for our like June showcase thing, just showing like nothing but JRPGs. Like it's just like
they didn't know the audience.
Yeah, you might get away with that a little here because a lot of the Western audience does play those games, but I have not heard one person in the East Coast talk about Indiana Jones. So, what did you think? I mean, I don't even know if like they have access to the medium out there. Like, has there ever been an Indiana Jones like anything out there? Like, see, this would have been one of the things that we kind of Genki on to like ask him like the
it's a good
relevancy
Genki
between
question.
that.
Yeah, it's a good Genki
But
question.
it's just like when I'm sitting here looking at this and I'm just like, first off, it looked weird.
King ain't definitely like that lip sync.
But even besides that, it's just like I'm having a hard time like seeing where are you going with this. Like I'm listening to it. I'm just like, did you guys think that was it? Like, and they spent a good 5 minutes on that. Oh, we moved here, we moved there. All they had to do was here's a scissor rail. All these games we have localized. It could have kept it moving, but once again, it feels like we got Indiana Jones. Let's show that sucker everywhere. And it's just like, you're not Star Wars, my dude. Like you're not like a global brand
like Concord.
But regardless what that is, they did have games because the difference between this and like the PlayStation one for me is like they actually had games in the PlayStation one that I've never really seen before, and it's not that they weren't ever announced because apparently that Thread the Time, that's not a new game. Like it's new the first time I'm seeing it, but it has been out there for a little bit of marketing. But when they put that up there and they did a good showing, I was like, I would play that. Like, they showed a couple games I would play. What's funny is the night before, because I was gonna stream it on Addict Arena, and called just like the day before. It's like, yeah, I want to do that with you. It caught me off guard because every year I do this and it's always just me. So I was like, oh, okay. So, and we're sitting here waiting for it.
I made the last two. I thought I made the last two.
No,
maybe not stream with you.
Any of those with me.
Maybe not. I didn't make the last one live. All right, you got me. I mean,
I always wake up or at least like make a video right.
Yeah, because it do be 6 in the morning. You might be right.
Yeah. My only excuse is I'm at work.
I think one of them was
at work at that time.
One of them was 5 in the morning one year. But it's just like, look, like,
and they showed up with less than they had this year.
I think it was a solid show, but once again, when it comes with the King, like, I agree. Like, if you want to take these regions serious, you gotta have your own studios making stuff. But at the same time, they're making everything multi-plat. They're messaging. I don't think it would matter like right now, like, because it's just like, what's the point in dropping $100 million into something, or 50 million, or however much, and then before you even get the release date, it's on PlayStation and Switch too, so you could probably go over there and play it. So I mean, I don't think it's going to really help them in Japan, but it would help their perception in Japan for the most part. It's just, I'm sitting here like, I do like that they are getting more of these games over. I think that's a solid push in the right direction. I think it is interesting that they've flown that the host, that chick, to Seattle.
Oh yeah, that was a big deal.
For her to be in the video for 15 seconds and never show back up. To me, Phil shouldn't have been there. Sarah Bond shouldn't have been there. No person from the American brand should have been on that showcase, but Japanese spokesmanships. Wow. Like I just don't get how you bring out the actual Japanese native to announce the show, and you won't see that chick the rest of the show. Like that, and then you like look at it from like Machine Games and all them coming out, and it's like, what? Like, I don't understand the mindset to having people that mainly speak English coming out and don't look Asian at all, don't look like they're from Japan, from Korea, from China at all, and expect it like some vibing going on there.
They had that man. What's your man that they kept showing him like multiple times?
But see, that's one of the few people that actually showed up. They
had your man with the hat, with the he looked like he got a good bag from
we're not referring to the actual people over there. We're referring to the Sarah Bonds, to the Machine Game employee. And no, they can't. It's just like they literally flew a chick to Seattle and had her there for 15 seconds and never showed her again. And she was supposed to be the host, may I add. Like, I think it's tone deaf. And then they wonder why they don't do good when it comes to this stuff. It's like, what you should have done is you should have had everyone over there speaking. Like, they did do a good job with Square Enix coming out with the Dragon Quest stuff. Yeah. You should have done that with everything. You should have knocked out the Indiana Jones, Machine Games. That's a Japanese post that you could have posted. It's localized. They're gonna find that at launch. 9 times out of 10, that audience ain't even playing that game, so they ain't gonna even find that out. They should have replaced that with people from natively in that area. It's just like, I don't understand when it comes to Microsoft in other countries. They act like, I'm gonna say it.
Oh,
for some reason, people from the United States feel like we're the center of the world.
So you're trying to say they acting like 50 Cent going to New Orleans and not hiring none of their artists?
Well, no, I'm not going to say they didn't attempt it, but it's just like when like Phil Spencer pops out, like that should have been someone native in that area that actually knows how. Like if you go look at that chick, the chick that did the little 15-second or minute interval, like she had to rewrite the script, because it wasn't the way it sounded natural in Japan. Like so who the hell wrote the first one? So you mean to tell me that you had someone that didn't know, like, the verbiage that people... Well, apparently, because it's like if you have to have a Japanese person come over there, read it, and say that's not it, I got to rewrite it to make it sound Japanese. What are you doing? Like, who wrote it? Did Bob from accounting write it?
Damn.
No, Steve from AI.
It's just like, I'm not saying that they didn't give.
What was your score though? Because your score was
a 7.
high. Yeah, it was not a 5. I was like, your score does not indicate what King said.
Well, I'm not King.
Okay, no, I'm just saying. No, I get that, but the way you're talking, I want to know what your score was.
No, I'm criticizing the presentation right now. It has nothing to do with the games or anything. I'm saying if you're trying to appeal to an Asian market, people in Japan, people in China, people in Korea, maybe you should have nothing but the representation of that section over there. It's like doing like what's where I'm like to vibe with you guys a little. It's like the new Black Panther game comes out and they have nothing but white people announced.
Oh, we not doing that. I'm mad now. I'm mad. Let me know when I can go.
But that's my point. It's like you are literally doing an event in Japan and you have
That's not
Asian
true.
people on the stage.
That's not true. Both of y'all. I'm so mad with y'all. I'm so mad with y'all. I'm gonna have to take the front of the line. I'm gonna have to get the hold the line shirt. I'm gonna have to do this. Because I'm disappointed in our leaders. I'm disappointed in our Xbox leadership right now here on the podcast. I'm disappointed with the ILP that's supposed to be Xbox here.
It's just me. Because it ain't that. It's just me.
No, I like the contents. I'm just telling you.
He's talking about Xbox leadership, and that's me.
Oh,
yeah. I'm disappointed, man. I bought the shirt, King. I bought the shirt. I believed in the movement, and you do this to me. You do this. You Judas. How dare you?
First of all, you brought the shirt ABK Dale passing up. Thank you for your patronage. That's the first thing I'm going to tell you. You did a good thing in holding the line for ABK. Now, what you should have turned around and say, "Hey, Blizzard, let me get a localized."
Hold up. We got. I ain't even saying your whack ass name. Addict has a mostly racist fan base anyway. They
we're not doing that.
In that dirt. No, we're
not doing that.
You are going straight to the Shadow Realm with your friend
you
from earlier. You guys can go over there and have a little collaboration to figure out what you did
collaborate
wrong.
with no head.
There is no way out of the Shadow Realm because I beat you in a duel and I sent your ass there.
Yeah.
So you could sit there and you can find out what happened later.
Anyway, salute to that. So you handle it, bit. Look. First of all, I'm not going to sit here and cap and say this was the greatest. No, that's not what you're going to hear from me. You're not. This was a 7.
This is
energy.
consumer card.
No. We're going to talk real though. We're going to talk because this is what I hate about y'all.
I want to know.
That's what I hate about y'all. Y'all sit here and complain. They don't do enough marketing. They need to be outside. I don't respect Sony because they don't show up. My guys show up.
Who's they though?
I'm just saying people I know that's on the podcast. Some people I know that's on the podcast. Every time they don't. I need to know when the games come. I need to know. And some dudes they don't even respect you. They don't even come to your show. They don't even come to your block. These dudes flew out there.
Yeah,
with the stuff, right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing.
I ain't got no problem with them being there.
Get it. Here's the thing.
No,
y'all sitting there. Y'all sitting there. Hold on. I let y'all talk to it, y'all boss.
Yeah, let them do his thing. Let them do his thing. Let them
All right. I let that talk. I stood quiet. Now, all I'm saying is we talked about they don't do enough, right? They don't show up. They don't market.
Right.
They show up. They market. They tell you to show up. Now, I get it. You're an American. This is not for you.
No, it ain't.
It's called the Tokyo Game Show. Not the American Game Show. The Tokyo Game Show. They show up there with mad
Japanese.
They show up there with mad Japanese games, right? Centric themes, anime, all the anime stuff y'all know. Yo, we got the skin for Hero, whatever the hell, One Piece, whatever, Bleachy Bleach, all the stuff y'all be in there talking about. Yo, did you watch Bleachy Bleach last week? Oh, it was lit. Y'all be doing R&R on these games. Bleachy Bleach was there, right? Yeah, all that was there. I'm sitting there, all the stuff that they cap for is there. I'm like, oh wow, they got a skin for that. Oh wow, they got the DLC for that. Okay, cool. Then we say, yo, now this I give Addict did say this. Like, yo, Can't be having them joints, Mr. Platform, the biggest games. Got Dragon's Quest, got Secret of Mana, got all, and I get it, King. You have played these games. Japanese, I get, no, you're right. I get it. Fair enough. Japanese, we've had Genki in the realm. Genki told us they play JRPGs over there. That's all they care about. This is the most JRPG-centric show I've ever seen from them. They sit there and flooded the market with JRPGs.
Genki told us they play nothing but JRPGs over there. Why was Indiana Jones?
I'm going to kill y'all for it. I'm going to get y'all for that. Y'all wild disrespectful. First of all, y'all sit there and say, Xbox doesn't market it. They literally, the game drops in like a month.
Yeah,
why would they not tell this audience? And then they respected the audience by saying, yo, we ain't just going to give it to you. We going to put it in your language. That's still bad. Don't even show your game over there because it's your new game, but don't show it. Don't.
They said, we know you don't mess with this game, but we're gonna let you understand why you don't mess with this game.
But listen, we don't know what it could do. What if that is the reason the games don't pop? Because they're not localized. So they do the localized. Dudes is bad. So I'm like, all right, cool. Then we sit there and say, yo, Squid, we're tired of you, bro. You don't do nothing. You're missing the platform. Here come the Pixel Remaster. Now, I get it, King. 16
Game Pass, bro.
16, and then you get 16 not there. Yeah. I feel you.
I was talking about. I ain't even say anything about 16 not being.
I feel you from a mic drop standpoint. That probably would have been the mic drop, maybe, to get you over.
My mic drop is them making a game for them. Don't rely. Remember, I started.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. You're right.
On third party.
Now here's where I'm mad with y'all. Y'all sitting there saying, "I don't see the." They literally had your man that made Silent Hill. They had your man, the other dude who they kept showing him too much at it. Remember, I was getting annoyed that made that other game that he was popping off about. But then they had Fragpunk with the young Korean developers. That everybody's like 20 years. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is,
I literally said that they did.
I'm just saying, but there were enough Asian representation on this show. My thing is, bro, they're showing up, and this is let's be honest, this was the year they could have not showed up, and we could have been like, yeah, yo, they Fanga Tango, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get that. Then here's the thing.
And at first, we thought they wasn't going to show up. Remember?
Correct. I thought they wasn't. I had to take my L. Fact, I gave them all the smoke. Now, here's the thing that y'all missing it. What? I get it. Americans, we don't care. But this is the Tokyo Game Show.
Right.
They came in there with StarCraft. Y'all don't realize StarCraft is like the biggest, two of the most popular games in South Korea. All they do is play PC over there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
They gave them the
MOBAs all day long. Yeah.
That is what that audience plays. That's what that audience plays, though. They're giving them what that audience want. It's not for us.
What is COG playing? Talking about what is COG playing, though?
Oh, that Threads of Time. Come on, that Threads of Time wasn't fire.
Cool.
All right.
I'm talking about.
I just don't understand.
Is COG playing Star?
But it's not for me.
No,
I'm not. But here's the difference. It's not for me. But I know, just like From Software games ain't for me. If they pop, guess what's gonna happen? This console gonna sell and people gonna mess with the bread. I'm looking at them trying to win. But I'm like, oh, they going there.
What people are taking from my rant, right? And you know what? Everything you say is 100% valid. I can't say that what you're saying isn't valid. We've talked about their marketing. Right. We've talked about their localization. We talked about getting JRPGs. We talked about everything. You know what they did? They reversed everything. Last thing.
And all that takes, if you're the most terrible person and no one plays your joints on the radio, and they make it all their joints radio friendly for Hot 97 over there, and they're giving them all the games they want on, like, we got to praise them for that.
So with Drake.
I'm not with this. Yo, this is bare minimum, because at the end of the day, they were horrible before. They've taken every step to correct, and they're doing the deeper correction steps. Localization is the deeper. If you don't make your games in the language of that region, it doesn't matter.
We've heard that together when we go to show.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So it's like, we got to give it. And for us, the only thing I would say for us that I like, even though this was a very Japanese-centric show, was the fact that they said, yo, by the way, here is the roadmap for 2025. They let us know.
Oh, Fable. No, we got a roadmap.
Fair. But for that audience also to let them know, yo, we got a roadmap. So that is, to me. And then, again, I know you're looking for the big slam dunk, but the reality, you know what it is? Is our next topic. It's MetaphorRefantazio. It is a new Atlas IP.
I played the demo.
We're going to get to it.
Right,
but I'm just trying to talk about the significance from this standpoint.
Right.
Solve knows. Persona. That's what it do over there. You've got Atlas's new IP. You've got the marketing. You sold on you. That is a huge deal. So I know it's the fact that from your standpoint, you like Cog, but I knew about that already. That audience needs to know, oh, they care about all of this we rocking with now. Again, that's how you slowly change the narrative and move the needle. And I love they're not giving up. That's all I'm saying.
Not hating on none of that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know where this rant's coming from.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all was like, yo, they shouldn't even localize it. Don't even show indie. Don't even do this. They had games that I didn't care about. And I'm like, bro, this is all the stuff that we've been complaining about. Every last one. And then they do the stuff we complain and we still giving them smoke?
My score is for me.
Fair enough.
That part. My score is, listen, had I got a check in the mail.
Why they gotta take care of you?
Listen to me. No, time out now. Time out now. Had I got a check in the mail.
I don't like where this is going.
My score would have been. My score would have been evaluated on how good they're doing in the region. Because I'd have been talking.
Cog got a check in the mail.
No. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is.
Hold on, let me get slow-mo. Hold on. Cock, I agree localization is important. I've been saying it for years, but it's the bare minimum. That's like a deadbeat dad wanting credit for taking care of his kids. Y'all supposed to do that. But here's the thing. They didn't have games before to localize anything. You got games, so you got to localize and do it. And then let you know, yo, guys, we care about you, bro. We speaking in your language with your flow. It's an important deal.
We knew that.
And Starfield, by the way, bro. Spanish Shadow Space as well. Continue.
We knew that was a big thing, a big problem with them with localization. We've always known that. All right, so they're working on correcting that and fixing that. Great. My thing is, I'm talking from me.
No, you're right. For you, it ain't
from
enough for you.
Seeing me. No, the show was a good show. Well, since when? 5 is horrible.
No, that's bad.
5 is half a 10. Right? It's half a 10. So
I gave it a 7.
5 is not inspiring. 5 is not inspiring.
You know what? Because I wasn't inspired.
Okay, that's where you at.
Right, and I was mid with it because I said there was an opportunity that was missed. Now, dudes are saying, "Oh, well, the opportunity that was missed was Final Fantasy 16." No, stupid. I got it right now. I don't care about that. That's not the issue. The issue again is you go into that region, right? Have something you made for them.
They did. It was called Indiana Jones. Y'all don't like that. That's just what it is. And y'all don't like Metaphor. The biggest, outside of Addict, y'all don't like Metaphor. But again, these are the biggest games this year, whether you like it or not. Metaphor and Indiana Jones is the biggest game for them this year, and they're letting that audience know, bro, we got this on our joint for you. That's a big deal. It's just that you don't care about those games.
No, I do care about Metaphor. Let me ask you a question. Is Metaphor exclusive to Xbox?
No, but they got the marketing. That's a huge deal.
Okay, wait. Is it coming day and date to the PlayStation?
Yes.
Day and date.
I believe so.
You know what's a huge deal?
What's up?
When Black Myth Wukong missed your whole damn
Fair
console,
enough.
and let
I
it
get
be a
that.
big deal when that game misses that dude.
Okay, but
Start acting like that dude.
No, but
So
I got clap back at you
Come
because
back.
just how Metaphor you saying for Wukong, we said every year, where's Persona? And now Persona 5 day and day. And now the new... So we can't have it both ways when they're correcting each thing and then they're like, yo, but you messed up that other... They're fixing it. They're slowly closing the gap that nothing doesn't miss. That's a huge deal.
And I also said, if I'm addict age and I didn't play a lot of those games, it's lit.
Fair enough.
It's lit.
Because you're a purist and you're an OG. So from yours,
and
you got every game, and I get that. So that's why I said this audience, this is really not for you. This is
and that's
really,
what I said too.
Yeah, no, you're right. You did say that, and it's really for a younger generation.
I literally got mad at us for our opinion.
No, yes, I did get mad at y'all because I'm like, bro, y'all being a little extra though. Y'all being a little extra.
You know what it is? they trying, and he want to give them a medal, right? And I'm not gonna lie. For a certain age demographic, and let's say for this, let's say for that first person that just graduated from college and you're in Japan.
Exactly, you're the new generation.
You're trying to make your choice on what you're gonna purchase.
Thank you.
And you look at it and you say, wow, they localize this game for us, and they do have some of these games that I do like. Cool, it works for you. But now let's say this. Let's say you the Japanese dude that's been working at 9 to 5, and you 52 like myself.
Right, fair enough.
You played every last one.
Oh yeah, facts. But we do gotta. Now here's the sad reality that we have to accept.
Yes.
As the OG gamers, we are the minority of where the games
are.
Exactly. They got to talk to these young kids and these
and
new
my
dudes.
5 is talking to them.
Fair enough.
Because I paid my money just like him.
Okay, fair enough. I'm good with
it. You know what I mean? Dudes never see me and you go at it.
No, they never go. But show the slow-mo. But hold on, I got to keep going because he keeps saying anyone talk. It's not about no dead. So if you say they're a deadbeat dad, you're supposed to never see your kids ever again and just say, oh, well, you showed up on my birthday, so what? But my thing is, they keep showing up now every week. They keep showing up, like they keep improving to improve the relationship with the child, but that's still not good enough to improve the relationship. Yeah. You still labeling someone a deadbeat dad no matter how they keep trying to improve and be better.
That's a bad analogy.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm like. I'm tired of the deadbeat dad that don't apply no more because this person keeps
if you don't show up for the first 30 years of their life,
and they've been there the last 4 or 5 years, and you don't want to accept it. You've already made your thing that you don't care about that no more. You've already made your decision.
But he was incarcerated. He couldn't show up. He's dead now.
Yeah, it's like so they show every year to keep coming up. It don't matter now because of what happened. That means you're never going to forgive the person ever.
No, I think they're on a good path. I'm just saying, please next year come with something dedicated to them, bro.
Fair enough.
I'm okay with the content. I just didn't like the presentation.
No,
I thought the presentation was dope.
That's fair.
I thought the presentation was dope.
It is what it is. We went too long. Sorry. That was me ranting.
It was fun. All right,
no doubt. Let's get to this.
I thought the PlayStation one was going to go longer.
Fair enough.
Let's get a couple of super chats here. We got a couple. People were very opinionated about this particular topic.
Oh yeah, they're gonna go to me because King, you're supposed to support no matter what.
I feel that. I feel that.
You're supposed to sit down with gasoline on your body in the burning house and don't move and yell, "Go Xbox!" Shut up.
Slow-mo going in. He's like, you don't get praised for doing things that should be standard. So then don't do standard things and just stay not doing things. That's what you say. You know, when the question for slow-mo is when are you going to be happy? What do you need to see? Because clearly what they're doing is still never enough for you. That's all I'm saying. That means you're never going to give them any credit. And that to me is not correct.
I do think that if you go to a region without like your own games that are designed to appeal to that region, that would be the next step that they need to move.
And I think to your point, where unless the issue is you want Japanese-centric games from Xbox and Japan, they don't have a Japanese studio anymore to do that. If that's what y'all want, like a Tango, it doesn't exist anymore. So I get that point, but I don't know.
But then once again, like we didn't make the decision to shut Tango down; they did. So.
Correct, and then they try to save it. And he says, no, you get praised for going above the base. Give me an example. Define. See, don't use these broad statements, Slow-mo. Tell me exactly what going above the basic means.
Yeah,
explain that.
Need like a baseline.
Yeah, you can't just make generalized statements without saying exactly. They had the biggest third-party game. They had their first-party games. They had, like, what else do you want? Make a first-party. And that's it. To your point, they don't have a Japanese studio to do that. You need a Japanese studio to make a game that appeals to their region.
I do think, like, here's the thing. Regardless what King and what Slow-mo wants, these games may take years to make. Unless they started this in, like, 2020, 2021, it's not going to happen this soon. But one thing they could have done is they could have went more above and beyond and tried to get, like the Pixel Collection and like, Game Pass or something to bring more value to, like, Japan with, like, you know, the thumb drive, whatever the hell they call that thing. So that's the only real, like, option I could see them doing, or just going over there and dropping a money bag on a company, say that's ours now. But they don't do that anymore. So it's like, you know, to me that's like The presentation was the biggest critique I have for it. The games I didn't mind. Like you could ask Cog. Like we was waiting for the actual because Cog was like slipping in and out of sleep. Like, and he's like, yeah, I think man, 80%, man, 16 there. I'm like, don't think that, man.
Yeah, I was hoping I got gas.
Yeah, because I didn't think that was gonna be there. But one thing I will say is like what they showed there is like because all I want is knowing that they're just working on these relationships. I don't care about. I like them to make first party stuff like Lost Odyssey, Blue Dragon.
Oh, Slobo got a response. He got a response. Let me honor this. He said the games they showed there have already been on their competitor's platform. You need them day and date with your competitor. You need content they don't have that will reverse the perception they have. Now here's the thing: they did have day and date with their competitor, which is Metaphor, right? That's the big one. Now here's to your point: the content they don't have. We have to be honest about Xbox strategy. Their strategy is Game Pass. They look at it as if I have it and it's also like a mana in Game Pass, that's an exclusive to us. So you're looking for something that they're not doing. Their strategy literally says that we gonna want everything everywhere and Game Passes are exclusive. So that's just what it is.
And that's why I said the only other move I could have seen them making on here is to put something, maybe the Pixel Collection like Game Pass or something.
Right.
Because here's the thing,
but they did Tales of Mana and
I'm not looking. I'm just telling you ways to improve the perception that went on over there. Like because at the end of the day, unless you buy time exclusivity, which they don't do that, there's nothing else you can really do over there.
Right.
Like especially after shutting down the previous thing. So it is what it is. I don't think they did bad. I think they did a solid show. I think I was probably the most optimistic one out of all of us. Bunch.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll give you that.
But it's just in terms of like, I want the relationships to be better, and the way they handled the actual show, I felt could rub some people the wrong way.
He said it now. He was that Miss Walker. Let them make a new video. That's what you want. See, everybody got our own little selfish.
Well, if you want Miss Walker to jump in the console business, buy that Fantasia. That's made by Miss Walker. The people who made Lost Odyssey. The people.
Ain't that
it
Fantasia?
is a multiplayer.
Wait, is it Fantasia over there? What's the name of that game? what's the what you said?
I think it's called Fantasia.
Oh, and that's the people that make that thing that y'all talking about.
Yeah, it's the game that it's a mobile game that they ported over to console. But this is the first console thing they've worked on in a long time. So if you want that, support that project.
Support that joint.
I would love for him to get off of the mobile nonsense and come back to console.
I gotta convert Slow. He rebelling. He outside rebelling.
This guy.
So I love you, Slow. You know we fight.
The thing is, though, he said drop a bag at Mr. Walker's feet. There's no bag that can be dropped. He does not want to make console games anymore.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, and that's why we are ish out of luck. And this is the reason why we went out and brought studios. So you not telling us no more. We gave you money to get this game over here, and we don't own the damn thing.
And that's why I'm very big on. Look, I'm not supportive of them going out and buying another publisher or any studio unless it's on that side of the world, because that is the one thing they're missing is, that JRPG type of stuff. Anything from China, anything from Korea. That's what they're missing in their first party portfolio is those type of games.
Yeah, good point. Soft.
All right. JD Gamer, $2 super chat. By the way, pathetic port begging pony still got no games.
Yo, sir.
Then we have Nerds and Other Legends, $5 super chat. I would agree with King if we were in a vacuum, but Xbox has a roadmap, a dev direct, a partner showcase, a regular showcase, and a region-specific event like TGS.
And plus, the biggest thing is,
everybody want to talk like a shareholder.
They got metaphors.
Everybody want to talk like they out here running up the stocks and not buying a damn console, bro.
They got Metaphor's marketing rights, and that's really, really, really big for them. I just need to see that game more. It comes out soon, and I feel like I don't see it advertised a lot.
Fair enough. I mean, I feel you. I ain't gonna fight no more.
Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Phil can ruin every PlayStation fan's day by deploying Auto SR to the Series S and X. Imagine a massive performance or image quality boost for no more money. And he has continued. $5 chat once again. Imagine having the S out here performing like base PS5 and the X out here competing with the Pro. All I see are pony tears.
Hey, yo.
Auto SR It's not gonna give you a performance boost. It'll give you an image quality boost. It's not gonna give you a performance boost. So it's still, if it's CPU bound, you still getting whatever frames you get.
You just added a pisser in your box.
You just added a pisser without the 10% CPU boost. So
without the $200.
Yeah. So we'll see. Then we have Mr. Two Opinionated, $5 super chat. Xbox shouldn't be praised for localization because that should be the norm for every market they're in. That is true.
But at least they do
true. Then we have Mayor. I don't know which mayor. Hopefully not the mayor of New York City.
Whoa.
$10 super chat. I remember the first time I stumbled on this channel and I went to who the hell let they granddaddies on YouTube, and I've been a fan.
Are you implying that most of us are old?
You wouldn't be wrong.
And to my favorite Lord King, that 2% though. So it's still 2%. You're not right, King.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about. I'm rocking with that. But see, everybody's running with the fact that I said Final Fantasy 16 will be there and Wukong will be there. I told you somebody was in my DMs and told me what was going to be there, and I also told y'all take it with a grain of salt because I don't believe anybody that's in my DMs. And then
for the love of God, block these people in your DMs.
Yeah,
no. And then I said, but no, a lot of times these dudes be right.
I don't be saying
to my chagrin.
But you know what's funny? King always be like, lower the percentage, not mine.
Yeah, his joint don't never go down.
I don't ever run around and say, but if y'all want to say what I hope for, yeah, I played Final Fantasy 16 the same day that y'all didn't see it show up on your show. And I played it on that day on purpose because I'm not limited as a gamer. But at the same time, I'm like, the game is good. And it would be great for these guys to play it. So yeah, I will always hope for good games to be shown.
I hate slow-mo. He said, I would say I understand your position, Colin. You're used to being happy with bare minimum. You're a Destiny fan. Yo, you about to get blocked, bro. Stop it. I thought we made up. You out here being disrespectful. That was a good one. I gotta give that was a good one.
There we have Mr. Two Opinionated once again, $5 super chat. They did enough to appease some fans who are okay with the bare minimum, but not enough to impress potential new fans.
Fair enough. Salute OG TK Cole in the building. See you, bro.
Yeah, JD Gamer once again, $5 super chat. I was excited about TGS. Lunar, can't wait to play it, and the fact that they're starting to localize in non-English speaking countries is big for Xbox.
Yep.
JD once again, $5 super chat. Localization is necessary for them to grow the platform, so I applaud them there. But I do agree that they were missing their one big thing.
Yeah, I agree. Sony had the one big thing, and they didn't have the one big thing.
And in parentheses, he wants Ninja Gaiden.
Ooh, you would have been a Takio? Oh boy, that's how you shut it down.
Yeah. Then we got Hargeet Chani, $10 super chat. Last Crusade's second largest revenue was from Japan, beating out all European countries. Why do we think India is irrelevant in Japan? Even with the useless Dial of Destiny, Japan was four. Ooh. Are we ignoring StarCraft? No.
I said StarCraft is the biggest game over there. You know what? I'm going to play Indian and Japanese for y'all. I'm going to support the region. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play all the games in Japanese.
You're going to print out a fact for India? So I'm going to stream
it for the real ones. That's what we're going to do.
He's going to do it like how we used to do with Penguin Village.
Yeah.
There you go. He's going to Game of Facts.
You remember when they used to Penguin, it was Penguin and JNL.
Yeah. They had to print it out.
They had to print it out
for you, and they added a price to it. Like, here you go, another $5.
Another $5 for the translation. Woo!
And we got Mr. Two Opinionated once again, $5 super chat. Cog, they're playing catch up. Third party and old games ain't enough, big homie.
I feel you. Look, it wasn't for y'all, man. They try to speak to them dudes. They got to get right with them dudes over there.
Yeah,
it's good. Hey, yo, y'all be talking about I'm a spin doctor.
Yeah, bro. I'm advancing the line this week, man.
Yo. If you don't see it, man, I'm gonna tell you right now. Your boy's a triple changer,
bro.
You gotta watch him.
Corporate Cog is ours. I had to do it, man. He's
on the move, man. He's on the move, man. You gotta watch him. He's on the move.
I gotta defend the corporation.
And then
it's my job.
I did see you at a basketball game.
Oh, hey!
This week, man.
Don't get Corporate Cog in trouble now. That sound like snitching.
Yo,
Don't be worried about what I be doing on my spare time with my cousin.
You listen. You know, sometimes I do play PlayStation.
this week we ain't cutting the allegations of being that Xbox podcast.
Listen, man, I'm gonna own this one this week. This week I'm an Xbox podcast.
He got to hold it down. He said I'm out of pocket.
Yeah, to whomever made that graphic of all of us quote unquote Xbox content creators, why the hell am I on that?
Yeah,
I'm not an
you not
Xbox
even
content creator. Get me out of there.
Get me out of that.
Get me out of that. Let me see. What's next? Then we got JD Gamer once again, member for 54 months, Lord Bronze. Sakaguchi's back on Xbox and collaborating with Square Enix. Ooh. I bet we're getting either Blue Dragon or Lost Odyssey, maybe both remakes or sequels soon.
Don't let that. I'm gonna talk my talk. I'm gonna be unbearable. Don't let that happen after all the smoke I got today. Ooh, don't let that happen.
Then we got
no.
And it'll come out and it'll be multiplayer.
You know what's funny, King? You know what's funny? That is, if they did that, that's literally what we just asked, and he's acting like we didn't ask that.
Talk. I'm like, nah, y'all can't support because y'all wasn't there before. Y'all wasn't in the gym. We were shooting in the gym.
Support.
You wasn't in there. Y'all ain't support last month. You can't enjoy it.
Then we have Jeesh, $2 super chat. Metaphor is a big flop, no hype, low difference. I don't know, low difference.
Nah, block that man. I'm about to block him. Seize him.
Then we got Slow-Mo Backslap, $10 super chat. Cog, I agree, localization is important.
No, I did it. I got that one for him.
Oh, you got it right. That's right. Okay. But
I broke protocol. He was getting on my nerves.
No,
Oh, it's a new one? No, my bad. Read it again. Read it again. My bad.
He said, Cog, I agree. Localization is important. I've been saying it for years, but it's also the bare minimum. This is like a deadbeat dad.
I read that.
Oh, I missed the whole.
Yeah, you missed that. We went to it. That's what set me off. I was like, I hate him now.
I missed the Chris Rock reference.
Yeah,
You're supposed to feed your kids.
Yeah, he did that.
All right, gotcha. My bad. Let me see. We got JD Gamer again. Hold on a second.
Don't say I'm on extra ginseng. I'm on advanced GG. Don't be saying Cargo on extra ginseng supplements today. Don't be doing that. Shout out to advanced GG though.
Then we got JD Gamer $5 super chat. Slow-Mo back. He's coming at Slow-Mo. Give that dad credit for finally doing the right thing, and maybe now he can do even more. All of the what? The pipeline in place to localize everywhere.
He finally paying his child support, and y'all out here being disrespectful. Man is up this point with his payments now.
Slow-Mo backslash $5 super chat. JD Gamer, I don't care about participation awards, and neither do the gamers they're trying to attract. You want to throw flowers for honorable mention.
Man, he coming to see you this week. Your dad coming to see you this weekend. Stop it. Then
we have Bree Gullbeak. $5 super chat. King is holding the line. He's picking it up and moving it.
The sad part about it is y'all want shills. You want that dude that's disingenuous, that's gonna sit there and is trying to get sub to my Patreon, and Xbox show was a 10 out of 10, and in the background he fraud and he tells you, I don't play on PlayStation. You want a liar. I'm not that. I told you what it was for me. And if you got a problem because I said I played 80% of that stuff, then you tell me, did you play 80% of that stuff? So if you didn't, then that show should definitely be an 8 or 9 for you. But don't tell me to get hyped for Luna when I brought it 4 times.
Fair.
4 times. So you gonna show it again and tell me to buy it 5? Man, shut up.
You real talking? You spitting, OG? Chill, OG, chill.
That's what they want, King. They want the people that
the dudes that they got 70.
Yeah, you right.
Got 70.
The people that would sit there and tell you in person that this
toxic
was bad.
positivity.
Yeah, people
That's
that bought accounts.
Toxic positivity.
You want toxic positivity? You listen. You want to talk to them dudes that got like 70,000 subs, those dudes that don't play no games, those dudes that you can't hang out with on Friday. The problem is you got too much access to me. That's the problem. And when I cut off access to you, I already told you.
Oh, you threatened around?
Yeah, I already told you.
Around was being threatened.
I start blocking you dudes because y'all don't want real dudes.
This dude, addict.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all better start respecting the real. If I told you for me, it was mid. Say, yo, King, why you say that, bro? They had all this, that, and the third. And I'm gonna say, you know what? I did that already.
They mad at you, King. They said, why can't we disagree, Iron Lords? It's like we don't agree. Y'all get mad. They said nobody's saying it was a 10 out of 10. Why you angry?
You know what King sounded like, Cog?
You know what
King sounded like? King sounds like I need him as a captain of my mustard.
He sound like a mustard.
No. You know what?
Like a mustard.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like they say we disagree, right?
Yeah, they said you angry.
Okay,
why you angry?
No, I'm not angry at all. See, that's the problem. Y'all used to beta males and not alphas. So when somebody talks in a high tone, your beta signal starts to get lowered. Let me tell you something. Let me explain something. You can have your opinion, and I can say that's dope. And I can have my opinion, but you don't say my opinion is dope. Because I don't agree with you. I don't care to get along to be along. All right. So a lot of times dudes are disingenuous with their opinion because they want to fit in, because they feel if they say the truth, then they will be ostracized. Me personally, I don't fear shame, ostracization, or ridicule.
That's how Ben and me started.
Right. So if you're coming with those three things to me, I'm going to look at you like you're a nutcase, because none of those things bother me. All right. So at the same time, you got to understand, I'm not going to piss on you and tell you it's raining. I'm going to tell you it's piss. That's exactly what it's going to be. So don't piss on me and tell me, yo, King, it's raining. It's piss. All right. So I'm cool with what's going on. I'm down for those games that I like. 5 of them. 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, 4 point, 5. I'm down with those. Right, leave me alone. All right, go play Luna. Tell me how Luna look. Go buy a Sega CD and tell me what's going on. Get out of here.
He in his bag today. Yes, he in his bag. Yes,
Jesus. All right.
He going in.
We got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Xbox TGS had 31 games, 3 reports, 5 are upcoming remakes coming to all platforms. Plenty of new games with an Asian focus.
All right, there we go.
We got JD Gamer once again, $10 super chat. In response to slow-mo, no participation trophies here. I'm giving credit for real actions, and doing localization is doing something. That's not just participating. And the real question is, what's next?
Every year we see something.
Then we got Robert Kellett, member for 3 months, Lord Bronze. Y'all really think they'll have an in-house Japan-focused game after giving up Tango? What are they doing right now is what we're all getting. What they're doing right now is what we're all getting. Yeah, makes sense. Mr. Too Opinionated, $5 super chat. Slow-mo is right. That's cool, but you aren't getting a pat on the back for finally being responsible. That's why it's just a 5.
Fair enough. I guess y'all don't like when y'all dad show up.
I don't like this analogy.
That's what it is. I'm like, it's unforgivable.
But the thing is, I actually have a brother that dad tried to do that, and I don't think that's
He'd appreciate that.
I feel that.
Then we have
Hectic too close to home.
Yeah. I like when dad comes through.
Then we have Hectic World, $2 super chat. Tango was dead after the founder left, period.
Facts.
Okay. Then we have Spoony Love with the 200 yen super chat. I think King accidentally ate off of Addict's plate. What's that?
Little mustard, little side of mustard.
Listen, let me tell you, he's my bro. And a lot of times what y'all guys are going to continue to do is because y'all want to be liked.
I give my bros that. They don't care.
I
they
go into
say
a
how they
room
feel.
that no one likes me. I don't care.
I don't care. You don't see me on IGN.
You don't see us on IGN.
we don't like me.
You know what? We hold the lines. They hold ladders.
So. Oh man. Yeah. Shout out to IGN though.
It'll never happen now. That's
anyway. It wasn't gonna happen.
You know them two don't care.
You never know.
There we go. Let me see.
I ain't gonna say all that, like you never know.
You know what's crazy? Because somebody might call your bluff.
Yup. Be like yourself coming up.
Yeah, what's up? I heard you say that, and then I'm looking like a fool on Twitter because I'll be like, IGN ain't gonna never have me on. He was on IGN Unlocked.
He was in the VIP suite. We saw him. We saw those two.
You know, King's gonna have people make something called ANN News. In other words, today, King is a fraud.
IGN and KNN collabo.
Hey, yo.
What else we got?
Let me see.
Who gonna fact check who?
There we got, let me see. Robert Kellett, $5. Super chat. Cog's right. They are course correcting, and even if it's late, it's better than games continuing to skip Xbox. That can't happen anymore.
Fact.
That's
Shout out to my
right.
pops
Now, where the hell is Black Myth Wukong?
It's coming. Shout out to my pops paying all his child support. He caught up. That's what I'm talking about.
He don't do that. He don't send no Christmas gifts, no birthday gifts. He just pays that. He pays that $300 a week in child support.
He gave me a new Indiana Jones with the passport, man. Listen,
That's
man,
right.
got a new toy.
He gave you a bilingual Indiana Jones.
Gave me some cologne.
The mom will message and we need groceries for the kids. Oh, you got my child support.
Listen,
you don't need that.
You got enough to get through the weekend the rest of the year.
Now I'm expecting the Dominican localization of Indiana Jones too.
Why I gotta be Dominican? not Spanish.
Every reason you gonna get Indiana Jones in the
dialect.
Yo, Indiana Jones that show up and like, dímelo.
Dímelo, papi. Oh.
Yeah.
Mira,
All right, let's go.
Mira, ton Nazi.
Hey, yo.
Hey, Saul, read the next two super chats as Spanish. I want to hear it.
As Spanish. Here we go.
As Spanish, I'm dead.
Spaniards are Spanish, sir.
Do that Hispanic job thing, Saul.
Whatever.
Do that thing.
We need that Hispanic help.
Yes, Hispanic help. We need our Hispanic help, Saul. Do that thing you do.
Please, Saul, do that.
That's so funny.
I love it.
Oh, then we got JD Garrett went to get $5. Super chat, slow-mo backslap. You want to keep roasting them for what they're fixing or already fixed that like me constantly roasting Sony for poor security. That's fine.
Wow.
I mean, yeah. See?
Wow, messy.
Then we have AA Ron, $5 super chat. Lord Indictment caught taking bribes from Microsoft KNN reports.
Hey, I want the next super chats. Use Google Translate. Make Saul speak Spanish.
There we got Big Mad Mo, member for 50 months, Lord Bronze. Shout out to the Lord. Sony's one big thing was we need something we broke. Boot on next season in full effect. If you build it, they will come. Game Pass. Shout out to Big Mad Mo.
Salute.
Then we have Mark FM, $2 super chat. Cog is excited to play Jindiana Jones.
That's
wow. Then we have Midnight Druid, $5 super chat. It's hard for Xbox. One more thing, when we know their first party all the way till the end of next year. Sony had to show because there is no roadmap.
Yeah, that part.
Then we have the Angry Therapist MD, $2 super chat. Not the R. Kelly move, King. Why gotta be the R. Kelly? It's piss. Yeah,
he got it. He got it right.
Then we got JD Gamer once again, $5 super chat. Imagine Jeff Force is forced to announce Black Myth Wukong and Final Fantasy 16 for Xbox at the Game Awards. Would he choke?
Hey, yo.
He will cut the commercial.
That's wild. And are we good?
Yeah, we're caught up.
All right, final topic, baby. Get out of here at 5 o'clock. On Lord Addict, there is a game that has a demo that you want to talk about, man. At Metaphor.
You can send the you can set it up.
I mean, well, pretty much too much to set up. MetaphorRefantazio releases the prologue demo, spans the game's first.
Right, real quick, I take back. Maybe there is some more
What?
engagement with Indiana Jones in Japan. Apparently they have a
Tell them what Dad doing.
They have a whole ride dedicated to it.
They got a ride in Japan.
Yeah.
Oh, that means Dad know it's big out there. Took you to Disney World. Let's go. He took you to Disney World. Dad is doing his thing. He knew you like Disney World. He took you.
King. Between me and the media, I'll say when I'm wrong.
I appreciate y'all.
I feel
love
that.
you, man.
I
See,
feel that.
me and Dad, the relationship gonna get good.
Someone sent me that DM. I could have just ignored that.
You could have. You said, send me that joint so I can pop on. And then I'm going to send it to slow-mo. Woo!
He said Indiana Jones is big in Japan.
Big as Japan. Let's go, Dad, doing his thing.
I don't know about big, but it does look like it is known.
Yeah, we're slow at now. Send me that link, Addict. Yeah. Yeah. We going to Disney World.
Now you're being too much.
Yeah, Slow. What's
Y'all
up
be looking
now?
for me to be crazy. You got somebody different today,
Corporate
boy.
Cog is out today. He's out today. I ain't going front.
And I want y'all to look back at the podcast and notice
we got some.
What?
Read that.
Hold on a second.
no.
We got Robert Keller $2 super chat. Los ponis mendigos del puerto no tienen juegos.
What is Robert Kelly saying?
It's something, whatever. Ponies don't have no games.
Oh my God, he literally, yo, Robert Kelly, you a fool.
That's the new wave. I want you guys doing that. That's the new wave.
That's hilarious. We get Spanish super
Don't
chat.
do that on Xbox Frontline. You just gonna send money to a chat.
So back on point. So
funny.
yeah, man, the demo is out. Like I said, it spans the first game's first 4 dungeons. Plus, your save data will carry over to the game. 24 gigabytes of confidence, according to PC Gamer.
So it is the start of the game.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes.
I like that.
Like Final Fantasy 16.
Yes. Same similar kind of deal. So, Alec, what's your thoughts, man? You got a chance to play. How are we feeling? You are a Persona guy. You are the Atlas man. What's that, man?
I've got to the point where Atlas has completely, took the throne for turn-based. Like, it's just, they find new ways to innovate this gameplay. I wish that Square Enix would, practice this a little bit. Like, kind of like the Yakuza franchise. Are like, look, we know a lot of our hardcore fans like games this way. We're going to continue that with this franchise, but then we're going to do this one the old-fashioned, the new way with the turn-based. I feel like there's a way Square Enix could have made that work, or do what Dragon Quest did, where you can offer both perspectives. It's just like, when I'm looking at this, it's just like, it's good, man. Like, it's what you would expect from Persona, and I mean, like, they stole Persona bar for bar, word for word. But I'm a little bit more lenient when it's like they steal them from them. Like, it's like it works well. You got your personas. You still, they're called something else. What I like about this is flashy. It's nice to look at.
What? Yes.
And when the main character has a voice, which is
It's new,
not
right?
normal.
Yeah, they don't really do that before.
Yeah, main character has a voice, which that's not necessarily normal. It's just every time I play it, like, I think I'm gonna stream it after the podcast, because it's like, because I still haven't beat the demo. I have like 4 hours in this demo and I still ain't beat it.
Facts.
And apparently, this game is as long as Persona 5 without all the school stuff in Persona 5, because that takes a lot of the time during the school stuff. So I like it, man. And it's nice that Microsoft imprinted onto this,
That
and
gave you
the
marketing rights. That got the neutral.
Yeah, I would like for them to market a little bit more.
No, fair enough.
Yeah, because I just haven't seen a whole lot of marketing on the game. But we are coming close. Xbox generally markets really, really hard the month it comes out. So I would expect we're going to see a lot of marketing next month for this game.
Would you say it's the biggest JRPG like game like this year, or what would you say? Like, is this the hottest thing going? I'm just saying, like, that did that.
If this game plays the way it's playing the whole game, it will most likely dethrone Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, so you saying this could be the game of the year that Dad just got? He snagged up there
for me. Like, you guys know how like Turn-based has an uphill battle when it comes to game of the year. They're gonna like the flashiness of Rebirth more than and then a lot of media play these games too, and a lot of them ain't really messing with turn-based like that. So they're gonna prefer the the real-time action kind of stuff. It is what it is, but for me, it was good, man. The bosses are in here. They got a Velvet Room. Same thing. You talk to some dude.
Yeah, talk to the dude with the archetypes.
But they're doing it differently than like the Personas. I haven't got like really, really far, so they might change it up. I haven't gotten to that point, but it's good, man. Like, I think this is definitely a game of the year contender already. It's coming out at the end of the month, which is going to be interesting on how they pull that off at the long form. But it's good. It's
now,
good.
which archetype you put your mans on? For the dude that you got? Did you?
I kept him at the base one.
You kept him at the base. Okay.
Yeah, and then they brought the relationships back.
Yeah.
So I think that's pretty interesting, where you can level up these personas going into one to the other. It's insane, man. It's insane the amount of detail, and then you're like, is this really innovation? No. But man, they're doing everything to the highest level. Because all this game essentially is at this moment is just Persona 5 in a different skin with different story. And instead of it's like essentially Bungie going from Halo to Destiny. Oh, that's a Ghost, that's an Elite, but it's so lit. Like when you get to this point, like they got their own Sephiroth version in here.
Shout out to Luis. Luis is cold. He's cold,
Luis
bro.
And then when you first see Luis in action, you're like, dude, you know, I ain't seen him fight. But this dude cocky.
Yeah.
I hope he can hold his own.
He out here upsetting the kingdom.
You see everything going on, and then everyone's scared of him. Like, okay, maybe he can't hold his own. Like it's just like it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't care what none of you say. You step up, I kill you. And I'm like, oh my God, this is getting crazy. Like,
did you get to the Shiesty General? Did you get to remember the Shiesty General that don't want to fight? He want to send you in a minute.
well, yeah, I got to him too. It's a good game, guys. Like I can thoroughly tell you without a doubt, this is a 90+ game.
Dad done.
I might be wrong.
I mean, he got his finger on the pulse of the Japanese culture. He figured out what the #1 game is.
You gotta stop saying Dad is scraping and scrounging.
Dad is outside. This is like that means he got an eye for talent in the Japanese market. That's crazy.
Yeah, he should be out of Japan and at home with his kid and stop sending just child support payments.
No doubt. Enough of me being messy. Saul, did you get a chance to play? Are you interested? What you at with Metaphor?
I'm interested. Just don't think I'll have the time to play. Like the demo is like 10 hours long. Like
the
demo,
wow, crazy.
It's definitely going to be a long game.
But the fact that the original Persona team is working on this, it's going to be of that level of quality, and to kind of take everything that they've learned from especially Persona 4, Persona 5. And kind of transplanting it onto this game is exciting because this is more of a fantasy world than Persona is, right? And Persona is more grounded. Yeah. So it's gonna be cool. And I think on the Xbox side, the fact that it's a Game Pass game, right?
No, it's not.
It's not Game Pass. Okay, it's marketing. It's marketing. Okay.
It's marketing.
So we gotta see because I
couldn't get him that much. I mean, he late with the payments. He just
selfishly,
got this.
I believe that the performance of this game will determine whether other games that are coming later down the pipeline.
You got motive. You got motive now. Okay, Persona 6
day
motive.
And date on certain platforms.
Okay. This wasn't enough. This was enough to convince you that a certain Persona in the future might not be day and day.
It feels like a test bed. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like you might as well just get up right now.
Yeah, he must have given him knees. He must have given him knees.
Okay, yeah. I don't know about that, bro.
To be fair, Saul got to win his knees back from King before we can give them an
That's true. That's true. He's been kneeless. He's been kneeless. Right? King running around. With
that's
King got to get his. He got to get his knees back from me. So really, Saul, by default, I own your knees too.
Cog has been the slanderous one since that Peter North situation. Since the Peter North joint, he has been the slanderous.
They're really doing super chats in Spanish. They're really doing.
The funny thing is that he tried to get away from it so fast.
It's your fault, Saul. You wouldn't let it go. You was like, wait, hold on.
Hell no.
No, we gonna stay right here.
He said, we can stay right here. You gonna marinate in this.
We don't get these kind of mess up. We gonna use this.
Your Saul was on fire in that segment. Salute. Oh man, so we got Saul's opinion.
We should come out with large load T-shirts. I'm just saying, Paul.
Wow. Lord King, man. Metaphor. Demo out. You know how we feeling about this?
Is it in Game Pass?
Oh
No.
Man, it's not in Game Pass.
Wow, so you went out and paid money to market something that you can't even really walk around with. All you did was just got something to say, hey guys, we outside too.
King, I actually don't think that they're going for Game Pass like that anymore. I don't, because this is another big game they're marketing that's not in Game Pass.
And then there we go again. Oh God, here we go again. You told me Game Pass was the future.
All right, Cog. Now I'm with you. I'm
not
against you. I'm with you.
Listen. Chill. Relax. Let me do this.
Let me
do this. So they said they was gonna no longer buy games to block games from other people. Cool. I'm with that. They was no longer gonna go out and get marketing deals for games because they felt that's how the Call of Duty thing went, because they felt they needed to work on themselves. So I think they did enough self-improvement now. They outside to do marketing deals.
Yo,
right?
Hold on, real quick. Poking Claims said, "Here we go." I thought King said no Game Pass games unless it's on PlayStation.
There you go. There you go. Let me hear this. Yeah. Thank you, Poking Claims.
I told you what I want for the industry going forward. All right.
How do you do that? That's a problem.
Yeah, exactly. They ain't tell you what's going down right now. No, as long as they still acting up, we're gonna act up. I saw. You so stupid. I can't even look at you. I gotta get you off my screen. Bro. I gotta get you off my screen. Now I saw Addict playing the game. The game looked dope. Addict answered more questions that I had that was shown on Summer Game Fest screen. So I saw it on Summer Games Fest, and then I saw it again in Tokyo Game Show. But I actually watched Addict stream when he was playing it, and it answered a whole lot more questions. So it looks really like Persona 5, like that Battle Royale game that I got for the PlayStation. It looks kind of like that as far as art style goes. Right? Very flashy. Sorry, what happened?
You muted Addict.
Your mic just left.
Your mic just cut off for some reason.
He's like, yeah, it's just like they said, shut up now.
It's like they shut you down. Oh yeah, they silenced Addict. They got free Addict, hashtag free Addict. We can't hear nothing he talking about. He probably did it on purpose because he probably talking to somebody. Okay,
art style looks really good. Again, a lot of these games miss the Xbox platform. So the fact that we are pushing towards Xbox being probably the de facto RPG box. Because back in the days, it was the first-person shooter box. Then it became the multiplayer box. That's the king. And then it became, the hardcore box. It was the edgy box.
Diverse portfolio now.
So now they officially have locked up the whole Western RPG roundup. It's like very few Western RPGs that aren't just Xbox-centric, right? Now they're taking their sights over to the Asian market and trying to covet everything that they had on the the cupboards. Square actually having almost every Final Fantasy on Xbox opposed to 16 and like 7 and remake. That's dope. This thing here means a lot because I think going forward, every game that's released, I honestly believe Sav just needs to give up the Ghost, but I don't think he will give up the Ghost because he comes from the School of King.
Oh no, he gonna ride out,
and the world could blow up tomorrow. And he wins.
All I need is get it 3 days early on PlayStation.
You trying to wiggle out? Oh man, you trying to wiggle out? All right.
Listen, I make these deals. There's a lot of caveats in place when I make these deals.
You learn from me.
King just happened to just blow right past him with the 700.
Man.
Like, hey,
so now I got to look out for if PlayStation get the marketing rights and they get 3 days early. It's a wrap.
It's a wrap. Yeah, you know it is.
Dad gonna do what Dad gonna do. Shout out to Dad for Metaphor.
But
holding it down.
It was a good looking game that I saw at Summer Games Fest. It's a good looking game at TGS, and it's a good looking demo that's out right now. So if you're into Japanese RPGs, go get it.
Thank you, Lots of Supremacy, for the 49ers score. I needed that 13-0. Yes. Beat New England. Okay. Look, I'm with Addict. Look, man, I love that they had the confidence to put the demo out. You know what I'm saying? Now, it does say, like, hey, maybe the numbers, a little soft, and we need to let people know how good a game we got. And they put that joint out. But, like, look, I'm going to be real. I'm not going to disrespect Persona Nation. I said this on Do. I don't want to disrespect y'all because y'all ride, y'all go extra hard, and the game is dope.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay.
But the thing is that, for me, you want to get me, you give me mature Persona. You give me darker things. The way this joint jumps out, they on a different type of time right now. It's very lordly. It's very
Shimigami Tensei.
True. And I don't
like that.
Yeah, salute to them. But I just I want something like, but I don't like the way it looked. I like the way Persona looked. Like Persona is like the art style, the UI, everything just jumps off the page like it's an anime, like it's a cartoon you're watching in real time and able to
they're
control.
definitely way more flash than
stylish. Yeah, like Stream Economy look
that's
a little.
the better word, stylish.
Yeah,
like,
it's just
very stylish game.
It screams personality. You know what I'm saying? So it just jumps on the screen. So you got that, but King, this is where King, you gonna love this game. Let me tell you what. This game is the king of discrimination. They be like, you filthy elder. Like, I was like, why is everybody so disrespectful to me? You elder race. You did. Then they got these other dudes that got the horns and they called the Gramos or something. Then they got these other long-eared dudes like elves and they called the Resort. Everybody is racist and discriminating against everybody. They like all these tribes in the region, in the realm. Yeah. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh, I didn't know this game was going to go there with these type of tones and stuff like that.
The chat is ridiculous. They're literally speaking
in Spanish. The chat is hilarious. So it's like, yo, that right there, the archetype system is dope. Being able to be like, okay, I'm going to give you that power and this power, this, that. My only issue, if I had to nitpick, I do not like the main character's look. He need better fit. His fit is whack. Like,
his clothes didn't look.
His clothes is trash. Like I hope he look better than how he look. That's my own.
I think he looks fine.
That's what Maddie said. I just can't stand his fit. Like I like when he turned into the archetype. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He just got to get
look like some murderous machine.
Yeah, yo, I can't with that whack fit. You know I'm already blue hair biased. If you got blue hair, I kind of already don't like you from the jump. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to rock with you because at least you talk and you get busy.
Hair bias.
Yeah, I got blue hair bias. When you got the blue hair, I'm already kind of, unless you a party member. I don't want my dude. But anyway, that's just me. Anyway, but enough of my biasness. This game, God tier voice acting. God, like I can't. So
you can hear racism in stereo 3D.
I know that. Listen, I don't normally show
racism in video games for some reason.
I don't never do English voice acting in the Japanese games.
That's the only thing I do.
I ain't gonna front. So let me try. Let me see what's going on, bro. Your man, Scottish accent, the dude that you get, the noble guy that you get, addict, your man, your right here. I like the way he give it up, way he get down, the shiesty, like everybody's just voiced so well. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, yo, this is crazy. Bro, they got cinematics for everything. They be talking for everything. You go through the door, it's a whole full conversation. Bro, it is really well done. And then what I like is the battle system. You know how most JRPGs you run, you see the enemy, all right, let's get into turn-based mode, fight. Mm-hmm. If you're stronger than them, you can run up in real time and just clap them and get them out of there and keep on moving. Yeah. And you ain't even got...
That's in Persona.
Right. I like that carried over. Like, I don't want to have to do with this redundant system if I don't want to do it. You just get them out of there, boom, that's it. Look, I just got to be real, man. Like, this is very impressive. I went from I'm going to get the game to now like, oh, I'm not missing this. This is a potential game of the year. It is that well done. Look, and all y'all dudes with the not in game pad, please, it's $3.99. I don't want to hear about the Xbox don't get no Japanese games and this, that, and y'all ain't supporting. Y'all better down. It's $3.99 right now. They giving you 4 hours to go rock out. That's how they got their chest out. And then that carries over. And it got a similar effects off to be with how Final Fantasy 16 did when they did that. Hey, you do that, yo, you carry over. And I remember doing it. I'm like, okay, cool. So look, yeah, I'm with it. I like what I'm seeing so far. Very, very impressed. I think they got something, man. This could be the sleeper of the year that people are going to have to watch it. We're going to see how it end Addict to see where it go in terms of the JRPG checks. A lot of people have Final Fantasy Rebirth as the champ for this year for them. But if this 3 to 4 hours that I've played continues like this, ain't gonna be nothing seeing this train. It's crazy, bro. So salute.
And it's Atlus. I trust Atlus.
Atlus is the GOATs now. This JRPG thing. It's crazy. So that's all I got. Anyway, you want to do super chat? You want me to do the poll question first?
Yeah, I got a couple super chats.
Okay.
Plenty. Let me see. Spoony Love with 200 yen super chat. Dominican Indiana Jones low key fire though. Hashtag dímelo.
Dímelo. Salute.
Then we got Hamish K, $5 super chat. Just woke up at 6:40 a.m. Hope y'all are doing good. Going to America for the first time tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing that Alan Wake Washington Forest. Oh,
wait,
nice.
Who pulled up there?
Hamish.
Oh, word. Salute to Hamish.
Yeah.
He's going to Washington. That's awesome.
Oh, that's what's up.
That's what's up.
Salute.
Then we got Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Papi Phil ve a Metaphor como un juego con potencial para ser el juego del año. Oh.
Since when did RK speak Spanish? What's
I
going
don't know.
on? He using Google Translate.
Google Translate.
Ain't no way you fluent like that. You supposed to be.
What did he
That-
say, Saul? What did he
Papi Phil sees Metaphor as a game with potential to be game of the year.
See,
Bessie.
right there, guys. Right there. That's why you need Saul. Look how quick you translated that.
Translation.
So you're getting the marketing rights, did something. Yeah.
That you need that Spanish help. Man.
Then we have Hamish K once again, $2 super chat. Having the game fully voiced, getting me interested.
Nice.
Because I don't like to read a damn thing.
Oh yeah, no, thank God. Yeah,
Right.
that's my issue. What was that game? I'm like, damn. I just wish Town Boy had that. Continue.
Then we have Creeper Evox, $2 super chat. Tres tristes potros comen trigo en un trigal. This is a tongue twister. This is what they teach little kids to like sort of enunciate properly. I something about eating what you would call it like oatmeal or something and something something like that.
Tongue twister. They out here.
Tongue
messing with
twister. Yes, exactly. I got it though.
Slow. Can't mess with our Hispanic help.
I'm dead. Jack, stop this. Stop this.
Yeah.
I love that line.
Yo, we're going to get banned in like 180 countries.
We're caught up. That's it.
No doubt. Poll question. In the murderer's row, month of February 2025, which game should
my camera moving?
Yeah, going back and forth. Which game should push their ego aside and move their release date out of the month and away from Monster Hunter World? The choices are A, Assassin's Creed Shadows, B, Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza, C, Avowed, or D, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Those are the choices. Who need to move their date? Salute to everybody in the realm. Much love, Addict. Where can people find you, sir?
Find me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP. After the podcast, we'll be going over there to hopefully finish Metaphor. But you said 10 hours. I don't think I'm quite there yet.
6, man. I
Did
gotta
you
get it
finish
done.
it?
Nah, I'm like 4. And Astral Parrot, he's on my bro. He like, what, you did finish it? I'm like, bro, I'm gonna get it done today because Starfield come out tomorrow, so it's gotta get done tonight. It's gotta get done.
Yeah, so I will be streaming that, hopefully, and finish that in the next couple hours. I streamed Pokemon Stadium 2 different nights this week, and man, I forgot how like hard them gym leaders are. Because like for those of you that don't know, and especially the people on the stream,
Yeah, like how hard the gym leaders was?
He's out here with hard gym leaders.
Yeah,
It was a lot of baby lotion in the
some
gym.
of them got their
Yeah,
shirt
baby
off
oil.
with baby
They
lotion.
should.
But,
How hard was they? the
I
gym
want to
leaders?
know why
Pretty
y'all
hard,
using
man.
baby
They're pretty hard?
lotion and not baby oil.
so essentially,
Who
like what,
ordered 1,000 bottles of baby lotion?
so essentially in the old N64 Pokemon games, they were initially designed to put those game packages at the back of the controller and use the Pokemon from the Game Boy games on the Pokemon Stadium. Well, the problem is the Switch re-releases don't have access to that, so you have to use the Riddle Pokemon, like the Pokemon that Nintendo put in there. And what's funny is Nintendo put
Peter
like
North is voicing the gym leader.
and what's funny is
I'm sorry, continue.
Nintendo put like the wackest Pokemon you can get with the wackest move sets. So like essentially they did that because they wanted you to buy the Game Boy games to play them on the N64. That's my conspiracy. But it's funny, man. It's funny. But yeah, I'll probably finish that. I'm playing Tim 2 days this week too.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, I've
Don't let
never played
Nintendo
that.
catch you, dude. They might sue you with that one.
Yeah, well, this one's already been out long enough. So yeah, Metaphor, probably Starfield will be played tomorrow and the next day. My level 50 character probably gonna go right through that game.
Yeah, let's go. All right, Lord Saul, where can people find you? What you got going on?
Nothing. Work and hopefully play some more Zelda and see what's up. I'm not, I never finished Starfield, like, despite having I don't know how many 100 some odd hours in that game. So yeah, I don't even remember what level I'm at, but yeah, so I won't be playing that just yet.
No doubt. Lord King, where can people find you? What you got going on?
You can catch me at Xbox Frontline News. dropping videos daily. I would say a couple of things, but this is Iron Lord's podcast, so we don't do that over here.
I appreciate you.
But you know, because we have Cog to do that for us. Right? So yes, today we have worked Operation.
Hey, yo, they got me. They got me.
Operation Convert 'em.
King,
definitely. What happened?
Check the super chat. I mean, check the ILP. Check the ILP. They're ridiculous. Yo, Boofy Boof got me again. Just because I defended Xbox on Tokyo. He is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Hey, yo.
Yo, Boofy Boof. I don't even like your name is Boofy Boof because I know what boofing mean. I don't even like that your name is Boofy Boof. Don't be doing these pictures. And he got a collage of pictures of me, man.
I'm gonna need you guys to go over there like that. You know, we got to get that up. We got to spread awareness.
Neck like that, dude.
We got to spread awareness of corporate Cog in his most weak stance. You know, he wasn't expecting that picture.
Why does Boofy Boof have an assortment of pictures in all these? This is wild.
You got to be careful out here in these streets. All I'm just saying, Xbox Frontline News, we run it up. I'll tell you right now. So,
hashtag, I get the hashtag.
Yeah, hashtag no PlayStation 6. You already know what it is. Okay. Right? They better run about and buy a Pro. Pros are available now, people.
Oh, you doing the promotion for them?
Right now.
Street team.
The Pros are out. They are available. $699.95.
That's where you lost the majority of us right there.
Yo, Citizen, don't be laughing at that picture, bro. I see you. What you do?
Listen, on God and Them, also buy Astrobot. And if you can get a sealed copy of Concord, you are in the lotto.
Hey, and Boofy, just a little you know, advice. Next time you do something like this, put a period right before his name, because that's only going to LordCognito and the people tagged in. I want you to spread awareness of corporate Cog in his prime.
Don't worry, I quote tweeted and put it back out. Yo, Friday. This Friday, Fight Night is back.
Woo.
Street Fighter should have Terry Bogard running down on you dudes.
Oh, Terry's crazy.
And Hayachi.
Yep, Hayachi comes out this week. Yeah, Hayachi does.
Hayachi shows up this week.
Hayachi drops this week.
So again, I'm going to tell y'all dudes, do not ask me to be on your podcast if you did not run through on my show. If you don't run through on my show, don't expect favors from me if you don't do favors for me. Right? I'm just saying, right? Both hands wash each other, right? And then they wash the face. Right? So
talk to him, God.
This is the reason why J-Dub asked me to do and show up, and I'll be there. This is the reason why Porter Rock asked me to do, and I'll be there. And this is the reason why I don't bother King Thrash when he uses my videos. Why? Because he comes through and I know what it is. But I'm looking at you guys like, do I really know what it is with you guys?
They not holding the line. Oh, man. Frontline outside? Okay.
No, they're just fronting.
Oh, they fronting.
So what I'm going to say
you know what they're going to do, King? Now that you said this publicly, they're going to be like, man, they going to come up with 101 reasons why they ain't going.
I don't give a damn because I don't listen to them. My thing is, like I told you before, I don't listen to the DMs that's, in there. I'm from the show me state. You got to show me.
All these people got something to say about J-Dub, but J was in there like 3 or 4 times.
J-Dub is the only dude that came out and supported early on when it was like, 1,000 people. And he came and he kept coming back and he kept, y'all can say whatever y'all want about them dudes. Y'all can say whatever you want about them dudes. Y'all can say they ain't got no games. You can say they want Xbox games, but one thing you can't say is they're not down for the king. So, hashtag no
they're not
PlayStation.
Using the king either.
That's right, because they come through bearing gifts. I'm just saying. So that's why Xbox got a 5, because y'all didn't hold the line.
Messy, look, man, fun day in the road
today.
today.
Did not just fall asleep beside me.
Oh yeah, shout out, wait, Big Frank, where Fred at?
He like your leg. He said soft.
Oh, he out. Oh, Fred is out. He chilling. He in the deep sleep. Yo, Fred chilling.
I think he's the one that messed up the
thing.
Turned the mute on.
Turn the mute on. He's like, shut up. It's time to go to bed. Anyway, look, I ain't got much to add. So we got any super chats? Whoa.
Yeah, we got do a couple more. Just two more. Hey, Miss K, $2 super chat. Pokemon needs voice act.
Super cat.
Yeah, it does. It definitely does. Well, those are the old games. I would love a Pokemon Stadium 3 for the Switch too. If they launched with it, I would lose my mind.
That would be crazy.
I think Power World was cooked.
There we have Hargit Chani. Yeah, that's true. There we got Hargit Chani, $5 super chat. I guess those ponies don't really want to be pisser pros since they aren't buying those PS5 Pros. Maybe they'll just have to remain pisser poor. Shout out.
Wow, this guy here.
See what you did there, Hargit. That's it. We're caught up.
I know that, everybody. Look, enjoy your weekend. Fun show in the realm. See y'all next week. Anything else we got, Attic? We good?
Yeah, we good.
All right, y'all.
Bring your IPs, bro.